Multiple emergency crews are seen after multiple people have been shot in Washington, D.C. Oh no. What a shock. The fucking city with 0 fucking legal firearms has shootings. Who would have guessed? The city that literally made all guns illegal still has gun violence. Crazy. Well, yeah, DC's like 80% black, bro. So we know it's a black on black crime, so they don't talk about those. It's only when the YPPO do it. So we ignore those statistics because they don't fit the narrative, so. I didn't know he was a poor guy. Who are we talking about as famous? Dreamcast guy? Dude, he gets 20 to 30,000 views per video. He's not out here like making mad cash. Like, people really don't understand how little you make from YouTube. Like, hold on, let's see. We'll pull up his channel. Like, people greatly overestimate how much money you make on the internet. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so look. 18,000 views and that's probably about $45, guys. Maybe $60. $40 to $60. This is probably about $50. This is probably about $30 at most. This is probably about 30, maybe $40. Fix my chat? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like, Naughty Dog hates gamers in their own games. 23,000 views. That's maybe like $70 to $80. So, literally, he's making basically minimum wage on some days. So, like, people really overestimate how much money you make for being on YouTube. You do not make that much money. That's why I always say that unless you're making like tens of thousands of dollars a month, you should have an actual job and do this shit as a hobby. Because you're not making as much money as people think. Like, having a certain number of subs does not equate to a certain amount of money every single month. You have to get shitloads of views. So, let's just see. I'll pull up his Social Blade, too. Social Blade. Because he doesn't stream very much, so you can do it off of pure uploads. Let's see. So, he gets, what? About 700,000 views per month. Let's say about 800,000 it looks like is the average. So, let's see. At the low end, he's probably making about $1,600, and at the high end, he's probably making about 4,000. So take away 26% in income tax, and that's what he's probably making. So let's say the average between that is what? 30, or no. What would that be? 3,200-ish? Makes like $3,200 a month. So about $36,000. Take away a fourth of that, so about $27,000 a month after tax. So it's not a ton of money, guys. You really don't make as much money as people think on YouTube. Back in the day when you'd get like, you know, when you would get like $10 every 1,000 views, you could make good fucking money doing this shit. But yeah, $36,000 a year pre-tax, $27,000 a year after tax. That's not very good. That's like the poverty line. That'd be like if you're making, I think, like what, basically $12 an hour or something along those lines. Yeah, it's no longer 2000. Yeah, there's just too many people on YouTube nowadays to make that kind of money. That's the other part people don't talk about is, you know, the ads have to be split up between more people than ever before, so. So yeah, let's just say like the low end $1,600 a month, the high end is $4,000. Let's just say it's $3,200. He's making about what, $36,000 a year? $38,000 technically, like, and that's pre-tax, so. Yeah, most of these people, especially the TikTok chicks that you see on like social media, are fucking broke, man. Most people on social media are fucking broke. They pretend not to be. So that's why I never did this shit full time, because it's way too fluctuating and you don't make as much money as people think. Yeah, unless you're just getting sponsorships out the fucking ass, you're not really making a lot of money anymore. What about those entrepreneurs who fly to Bali? Dude, do you know how cheap it is to go to Bali? You can go and rent like a fucking mansion over there for like $400 for a week. It's like, bro, if you go to those piss poor third world countries, you could easily live like a fucking king working at McDonald's. Like, there's almost no fucking cost of living in those places. Griffin would have 1 million subs, a trans friend, and Mr. Beast money if he streamed full time. Oh yeah, definitely. Especially the trans friend, right? Maybe I could just have a friend in general. Yeah, I don't know how flying to Bali is a flex. It's the people who like see a beach and they think, oh my god, wealth. Like, people associate fucking beaches with wealth, and I don't understand that, because most beaches are in broke-ass countries, bro. Like, all the tropical islands and shit you go to are fucking piss poor. Like, other than Hawaii, most places with beachfront property outside of the U.S. are fucking broke. So, it's really funny. It's like flexing going to Thailand. It's like, yeah, you can literally go over there with $1,000 and live like a fucking emperor, bro. You can take cash on the plane. Well, I guess maybe if you're flying international, maybe not, but... yeah, you gotta buy stuff and then wear it. Yeah, if you're flying international, maybe not. In the US, you can fly with as much cash as you want. You don't have to declare it. You can just say, no, I brought it. $1,000 baht? I don't even know what that is. What's wrong with Thailand? It's broke, man. Thailand is like a third world country. You can live off of like $3,000 a year in Thailand and be considered wealthy. Like, it's not a flex to go over there and like rent a villa or whatever. Like, people flex it on Instagram and shit, like the passport bros. And it's like, bro, the women in Thailand are bad as fuck. Yeah, bad to look at. I don't know, bro. Like, the only attractive Asian women, I think, personally, are like, I would say primarily the Japanese and the, like, some of the South Koreans, but I don't know. Even then, it's kind of like, eh. Yeah, dude, like, the primary output of places like Thailand is sex tourism and, like, slave labor. So, it's like, literally Thailand and Vietnam and those type of places are taking away China's, you know, manufacturing business. Because, you know, they can afford to pay even lower wages than China can right now. The only place well, I don't really like vacations, to be honest, so nowhere. I don't like traveling, generally speaking. But if I were to go anywhere, it would be to Rome. That would be about it. Aside from that, there's not really anywhere I want to go. There's not really any places aside from that that have anything else that I want to do that I can't do in the US. But yeah, I haven't been on a vacation since what, like 2019? And that was with my parents, so it wasn't even like my own initiative. You fell for the grift. Where? What grift? I went on a cruise in 2019. Let's see. Groovy with the 2. Chat. Bon voyage to Rome with Griffin. Bro, that's the thing, is I wouldn't even want to go. Because, like, if I'm going to go, I want to go for a really long time. And the cost of, like, boarding my dog for, like, 2 weeks is, like, shit. Like, close to $1,000. So, I would want to go for at least 2 to 3 weeks to make it worthwhile. And that would be like $1,500 just to board my dog. Then it's like another $1,000 to $2,000 for, you know, flights. And then you have to like pay to go and stay at places, so that's probably another $1,000, $2,000. Then you're gonna spend money when you're there, so another $3,000 to $4,000. Like, it's just not worth it. I don't know. Not fucking worth the price. The entrepreneur Bali Beach equals wealth YouTube graph. Oh yeah, I own 4 drop shipping companies, and every year I live 8 months out of the country in Bali or what. It's like, yeah. So you make $600 a month, and you can't afford to rent a regular place in the U.S. Got it. That's basically what it is. But dude, they got a MacBook Pro, or better yet, they have 2 MacBook Pros. That's how you know somebody makes a lot of money, guys. If you see them working and they have 2 MacBook Pros open, that's how you know they're wealthy. And they need 2 cell phones just in case they get an important call, because you never know when you're going to need to conduct business and your phone might be dead. That's like the marquee sign of a fucking grifter entrepreneur, is people who flex fucking phones or fucking MacBook Pros. Like, as soon as you see 2 laptops or 2 cell phones, you know for a fact they're full of shit. Because nobody, and I mean nobody who believes in productivity, is going to want 2 fucking computers. There is no fucking reason to have all of your shit split up across 2 devices. That quite literally is contradictory to fucking productivity. Having to use 2 devices to access all of your shit is annoying. Like, I have never once been like, damn, I really wish I had 2 computers, so when I'm editing a video, I have to pull shit from one versus the other. It's like, no, I want everything on one place. Like, that's it. I don't want to have to look for shit on 2 different devices. Or like, oh yeah, fuck, I grabbed the wrong laptop. Let me get my other one. Two phones so you can take calls while you play Pokemon Go? Ever heard of background activities? Nah, MacBook Pros have ports. They got USB-C ports. That's all you really need nowadays. But yeah, that shit's always funny when people pretend like they have meetings and shit. It's like, okay, yeah, you don't actually work, bro. You do not work. Like all these crypto guys that pretend they're actually working and shit, or they need an office to trade crypto. It's like, no, you don't. You're literally just LARPing. You're trying to act like you're more successful than you are so people buy your shitty fucking course. That's the other dead giveaway. If somebody sells you a course, then they're scamming you. That is absolutely just purely publicly available information. They are not giving you anything that you can't find otherwise. They are literally just repackaging shit. So whenever they say like, this is exclusive information that you can't find anywhere, you absolutely can find it somewhere else. That is a lie. A flat out fucking lie. But yeah, it's LARPing, bro. It's literally LARPing as a fucking successful businessman. Like, why do none of them ever show their financials? I had no problem pulling up my fucking YouTube statistics and showing y'all how much money I've made. Why do none of these fuckers do it? Because they aren't making any money. Or they'll have like some half-screen screenshot that's fucking inspect elemented. So, I don't know, man. People are really too gullible on the internet. Like, everybody wants that quick, you know, get-rich scheme that's foolproof. They don't have to do anything. They just, you know, buy the course and then immediately make money. Anything that makes you a lot of money requires a lot of work, typically speaking. There's no easy path to becoming uber wealthy. And if it is easy, then you got really fucking lucky. Just like winning the lottery. It's not gonna happen to everybody. People who fall for shit like Hawk to a coin deserve to get scammed? Yeah, exactly. I don't feel sympathy for any of those fucking dumbasses. You know what? In fact, I give a virtual pat on the back to the Hawk to a girl You know, for literally taking money from these fucking idiots. Because it's like, dude, they don't deserve to have money. Because somebody else is going to take it if she didn't take it. So, you know, good for her. Fuck them. They're fucking retarded. How the fuck are you going to put your life savings into fucking Hawk Tua coin? And they go, oh my god, I lost my money. Like, yeah, you fucking idiot. You lost it the second you considered doing it, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, come on. People feel sympathy for those dumbasses? Like, what are we doing, man? This is like blaming the OnlyFans whores for, you know, making millions of dollars. No, it's the fucking dumb cucks that give them millions of dollars a month to see some subpar fucking nudes. No! It's these dumb fucks who buy into this shit, bro. They're the ones to blame. They have no one to blame but themselves for being fucking stupid. It's like buying fucking magic beans. I don't feel bad for the fucking people who fall for that shit. They're fucking dumb. They're absolutely fucking dumb. They deserve everything bad that happens to them in life because they're fucking stupid. Like, it's just crazy. I'm supposed to feel sympathy for people that fucking retarded? Hell no. Don't buy invisible funny money, buy physical video, or buy sealed Pokemon product. If you want to get rich quick scheme, buy a whole sealed case of every single booster box set that comes out in Pokemon, put it in your fucking basement, and then sell each one after 10 years. You'll make a shit ton of money. There you go. There's your get rich quick scheme. Foolproof. You will make money. Bro, that's not even financial literacy. That's just being dumb. Financial literacy is a completely different thing compared to meme coins, because the majority of people who are buying these meme coins have to be financially literate to a certain degree to even get into crypto in the first place. Griffin, you sound like a lot like someone who doesn't want to escape the 9 to 5. That's right, dude. I need to pay $8,000 to join the inner circle and become Andrew Tate's disciple. Griffin's Virginia dark room. What does that mean? My room is actually perfectly illuminated right now. I have all my lights on. I have no idea what my net worth is. No clue, man. A pretty decent sum. $6 million net worth? Not yet. Not yet, bro. Someday. Once my fucking meme coin skyrockets, I'll be buying a Lamborghini for every day of the week. Nah, I just need these, what are they? Terrastal Festival boxes to go up even more. I already made money on them, but I need my Terrestrial Festival booster boxes to go up to like 300 a piece. Then I can make mad cash, bro. Let's see, what are they at? 80 bucks. So I bought them at 53. There we go. We're making money, dude. I'm gonna buy more soon. No, Bitcoin will be on an upward trend overall. I don't think it's ever going to crash at this point. Griffin's net worth is 240k and 90% of that is in Pokemon cards. No, I would say most of my net worth now is in my investment property. But Pokemon cards are still a big portion, but I don't have like an insane amount in that. Because the thing is the property that we got needed a lot of work, and now it's worth a lot more because it's been renovated, so. Not to mention housing prices keep going up. I wish I could get pallets. I wish I could get pallets of Pokemon, but I don't have a distributor account. Pokestocks, that's right, man. That's the idea, at least. Maybe someday, dude. We'll have to wait and see. A real estate, bro? Not really right now. I don't have like a large amount. I don't even have my own house, so no, I'm definitely not a real estate bro. But eventually I would like to get heavily into that. I love collectible stuff though. That's probably my favorite thing to buy. Because it's fun to look at and, you know, just hold in your hand. Like, that's just, that is the most satisfying thing, because it's like, you like literally have something physical you can look at that's worth a shit ton of money. I like that a lot. Like gold and silver and fucking graded cards and sealed boxes of stuff. Like, it's just, you know, tangible. More so than like a stock or even your bank account balance. But stocks and bank account balance are the most important thing you can have. Because they're liquid. Well, there's nothing wrong with leverage. It's more so as long as you can afford to keep making your payments. Oscar Rodriguez with the 2. How long do I hold on to games before I depart? I guess it depends on the game, man. I don't know. What do you mean departing? Nah, I don't want to play Marvel. Marvel does not interest me. Letting go, so it depends on the game. There's no like right or wrong time to sell something. It just depends. Has it gone up? Have you made money? Are you happy with the profit margin? And if the answer is yes, then you should sell. I don't know. There's like no right or wrong answer when to sell stuff. Fractional reserve banking is a pyramid scheme? Not really. I understand the principle behind it. So, it keeps the economy going. Without fractional reserve banking, then there literally would not be enough money to go around.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So I don't really see an issue with it. Like, you could argue that 10% is too low of a requirement, but I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with fractional reserve lending. Scotty Man with a 5. I feel bad for Dreamcast guy. I hope he gets enough money for his dental surgery. Yeah, I feel bad for him too. Like, that's shitty. Imagine not being able to chew normally. Like, that's pretty bad. So, I can definitely sympathize with that. I used to have wisdom teeth on both of my jaw, and it had to be removed. And to remove one tooth because it had a cavity 5 years ago. And I am seeing my dentist in a few weeks. Yeah, it's important to take care of your teeth because, you know, you need them basically for everything. Dental hygiene and health is, you know, very important. Yeah, this is the PS5 Pro thing. If you look on the chip next to the PS5 logo, that little box says Pro. So if you get the Pro, you get that theme. Otherwise, you don't get it. Who has gold teeth? My favorite...
Nigga, you...
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if you guys want, I can maybe continue with Mass Effect or what. I don't know. It just depends. I liked my first set of teeth. I could fuck up and eat sugary stuff without worrying once my adult set came in. I had to lock in. That's right, bro. You seen latest console sales? I did not. Are they bad for the, you know, the Game Pass machine? Amalur? I could do Amalur, I guess. Mass Effect's boring to watch. Black Ops 1. I could do that. I think I have that digital.
I can't afford this shit!
I was trying to see if I could find these console sales, but I'm not able to see them. Let's see. December console sales. I don't see anything right now. Where was it posted? I see something for European. No, that's old. Huh. Yeah, I don't see anything. Did y'all see the thing today where Camel Toe messed up the Pledge of Allegiance? Dude, this shit's so fucking pathetic. What a dumb fucking bitch, dude. Yeah, she probably was drunk. Apparently she's a functioning alcoholic, so she's like constantly, you know, intoxicated. Is she hot? Absolutely not. Unless you're into 60-year-old Indian women. But at least she would call you sir. A 60-year-old Indian woman? Yeah. Oh my god, is there anything better? Bro, who wants a 23-year-old tall, skinny white chick when you could have a 60-year-old Indian grandma? Oh. Now that's living. Politicians? Nah, dude. DC has one of the highest concentrations of escorts in the entire world because of all the politicians fucking a bunch of, you know, early 20s chicks while they're away from home. Like, DC has a massive population of escorts. Because of all the politicians slamming young poon, bro. Yep, the lobbyists, foreign diplomats. You know, there's a lot of people. The fucking government, contractors, everybody. Griffin is paid for one? Hell no. Bitches would have to pay to be around me, dude. Not the other way around. Yeah, that's the thing is I'll wife one up when they turn 35 because it's like, oh my god, you took a cum shot from a U.S. senator? Let me lick your chest. Oh my god, I can still taste it. Is that Nebraska? Just move out to the countryside. You obviously ain't happy being near DC. Easier said than done. I still have the requirement to live near my office, so that I don't even go into. So I gotta find a new job soon. Griffin is a NEET. That's right, dude. I don't make any money. I've never been educated, and I don't have a job. I'm literally a broke, stay-at-home son who has done nothing with his life. I did the RE4 Ada playthrough. Gooners know the god tier combos, 40-year-old mom, 20-year-old... That's right. And then you could just be a fucking bum who lives off of her paycheck, and then when she's at work, you're slamming the daughter. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I definitely do not fit the definition of a fucking NEET though, because I have a master's degree, I have a full-time job, and yeah, like what does NEET mean? Like not employed in education or training, right? Something like that. So yeah. I literally am educated. I have a job. I mean, I'm not in training, I guess, but that's because I already have a job, so I don't fit the categorization of a NEET. I've already done all that shit. Yeah, it is a sad way to live. It's very unfulfilling. You have literally nothing to live for. I mean, you're just existing. Leeching off your parents, doing absolutely nothing all day. So it's pretty sad, honestly. People think like that's a viable way to live, and it's not. You will be just insanely unfulfilled and miserable. Like, sure, the idea of sitting on your ass playing fucking video games all day, every day is like, oh my god, dude, that's so fucking awesome. But it's like every summer when you're a kid, what do you do the first fucking week of summer? Oh, you just stay at home and play video games all day. Okay, well, what do you do the second week? Oh, you stay home and play video games all week. But then, you know, the third, fourth, fifth week rolls around, you're like, holy fuck, I am bored. And then you look for other shit to do. And then by the end of summer, you're kind of like, I'm kind of ready for school to start. Like, I don't really want to do the school part, but I kind of miss doing something every day. So... Because, like, every summer, I would get fucking so sick of playing video games. I would almost kind of look forward to school starting. But then once school started, I started to enjoy video games again. So it's like you need to have something to break up whatever it is you're doing. Otherwise, whatever you do will get boring and tedious and you'll get sick of it. So you need variety in life. Variety and inclusion. That's right. I mean, that's what happens when you send people to college or university for no reason. That's not really being a NEET, because at least they're doing something. But yeah, I could not imagine just sitting at home doing nothing all day. Like, that shit would probably drive me to suicide, bro. Like, unironically, I'd probably fucking off myself if I had literally nothing to do every day. Like, if all I did was wake up, watch TV, play video games, walk my dog, go to sleep, like, do the same thing, then, like, bro, I would probably just eat a fucking bullet after a month or two. That shit would be so boring. Holy fuck. Isn't that all you do anyway? Not really. I wake up, I have a job that I have to do shit on. It's not fun, but it's something. And then after that, I work out, I walk my dog, I live stream, I sleep a few hours, and then repeat. So I do a variety of stuff. I do a variety of stuff on a daily basis. It's just, you know, I mainly do the same stuff every day, but I'm not just doing one thing, sleeping, and then, you know, repeat. Yeah, I like, on the days that I work, I tend to play video games, but in the days that I don't, I fucking hate. Yeah, dude, the last thing I want to do whenever I take time off from work is play video games.
I know math is hard.
So, I know exactly what you mean.
But, like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Damn, I just
You're
came.
broke! You're fucking poor!
Hold on. Let me do the super chats. My bad, guys. Oski Woski, the 2, Fantasian, Neo... I could do that. Let me see where I have... Oh, it's right here. Oh, fuck. I have my disc somewhere. Let me get... I think the other copies were fine. Yeah, this one's already almost unwrapped. That's why I pulled it off. Don't open it? Why? I have like 4 copies of it, so I bought one to play. Let's see. Nelly with the 2. What about Yoruichi? She's a 100 plus from Bleach? I mean, I don't know, bro. Is she Indian, though? I don't think so. I think she's, like, supposed to be a Blasian, right? Scotty Man with the 5. Play this banger for our favorite waifu. Alright. Oh, I see now. And let's see, Starfall with the 2. That's why I'm working 60 a week and training. Yeah, I wish I could do overtime at my job. I would absolutely do it. Like, people are like, oh, I'm so ready to quit after 8. I'm like, shit, I'll work an extra 2 to 3 hours a night and get some extra money. Like, fuck. Give me monies, bro. Oski Woski with the 80. This should be enough to cover Neo Fantasian. If I did my math right, this should be enough to cover the game entirely. Enjoy, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I got this copy, so I'll just open this. Because I've got several... I might buy another physical copy. Because supposedly it is short printed. And plus, this one's basically already unwrapped. They didn't do a good job sealing it. That's 1.5x monies too. Yeah, and if Trump gets his no tax on overtime thing, it's even better. Let's see, Timarco the 279, so Dreamcast guy needs dentures. That or dental implants. I think he's trying to get the implants to avoid the dentures, which I don't blame him. Dentures fucking suck. The thing I hate about physical games is having to find the fucking case. Let's see. So Daniel with the 5. Is OT really taxed at a higher rate? I thought your annual income is what matters. And then you either get a refund or whatever. It just depends.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
I think some states tax
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
OT at a higher rate. But it just depends. The biggest thing is that, you know, when you pay more overtime, that means you have to pay more in Social Security tax as a business. So technically, yes. So you have to pay more tax and Social Security for overtime versus paying somebody to just work normal hours. So yeah. Yes and no. It just depends how you want to look at it. Do I enjoy my job? Not really. Not really. But I don't think anyone really enjoys their job. It pays the bills, so I don't really care. It's pretty, you know, repetitive and kind of tedious and not very fun or interesting, but, you know, whatever. Mike TUGC with the 10. I get what you mean. I only have a part-time job 3 days a week, church every Sunday, work out a few times a week, and play video games for the rest of the time. I'm trying to get a full-time job. Well, that's good that you're trying, man, and at least you're doing something like work-wise, so that's good. Keep it up, man. Hope everything works out for you. Mr. Beast, enjoy. You'd be surprised, man. You would actually be surprised. I guarantee you most YouTubers fucking hate making content. If you actually got them to be honest, I think a lot of them would say how much they fucking hate the internet. They hate making content,
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
but they make so much money or they couldn't do anything else at this point that they're kind of just stuck in the continuous loop. I think it's a very common misconception that people actually enjoy anything you do for work. Because work becomes work no matter how much you enjoy doing whatever it is originally. Griffin's depression showing again. Why? Because I don't, like, love my job. I mean, would you love staring at an Excel spreadsheet and researching technology products all day? I don't really think so. personally, but hey, you know, maybe you enjoy reading fucking project work statements and looking at cybersecurity standards and checking certification expiration dates and, you know, all that sort of fun stuff, dude. Or looking up the network functionality of, you know, fucking printers and that, like, yeah, nah, it's not exactly fun. It's not very fun. And then doing the same thing every single day. It's not exactly a fucking, you know, fun time. Oski Woski with the 2, I'll say it now. Kenna and Cheryl, best girls. Are those the 2 on the front cover? Glass half empty. Griffin can't enjoy the little things. What little things am I supposed to enjoy? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. What little things do you mean I can't enjoy? My penis? Hey man, that's extremely average. Thank you very much. Mike TGC with the 5. Also, I can't play video games without being productive with something important for... Dude, like, there are times where I would rather just lay in fucking bed, face in a fucking pillow, doing absolutely nothing than play a video game. Like, I do not want to fucking boot that. Like, whatever it is, whenever I have a bunch of free time, the absolute last fucking thing on planet Earth I want to do is play a video game. I would rather just lay there in complete fucking silence in a dark room and do absolutely nothing than play a video game at some point. So, I don't know what it is, but it's like, bro, literally anything but that. Oscar Rodriguez of the 2, I'm taking a month off work. Loving it. Nice, man. Yeah, I took the past 2 weeks off, and honestly, I didn't really do anything. I mainly just slept. Let's see. What was the next link? There we go. And Oski Woski with the 2. Lovely. Alright, I'll play that next. Dopamine. I don't think dopamine detoxes are a thing, man. That's like some pseudoscience shit. Oh, same link, ignore it? Alright, gotcha. Majora Jeff with the 5. Hey Griff, can I ask why people call you a Sony pony? Because I play third-party games on PlayStation, that's why.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
When I played third-party games on Xbox, I guess I wasn't, so... You can do the math. Basically, I just got sick of Microsoft shit, so that makes me a Sony pony. A lot of video games make me sick. I've played my Switch almost 400 hours this year, my PC not even 100. There's nothing less appealing than spending 1 hour of my 2 hours of free time up. Dude, the thing I fucking hate about playing PC games nowadays is sitting at a desk. Like, I sit at a desk when I work during the day, and there, you know, like, there's no fucking situation where I'm done working where like, oh, I'm just gonna sit here and play more video games at my fucking desk. And then I'll go to the gym and then walk my dog, and then I'll come back and then sit at my desk again and, you know, live stream. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't enjoy sitting at my desk in my free time at all, so I rarely play anything on PC. It's like, this is my workspace, and I don't want to fucking work after I'm done working. Like, it just puts you in the work mentality. So that was my issue at my, not previous apartment, the one before that when I was an undergrad. Because it was like, you know, I had my desk in my bedroom, and like the only thing I'd be thinking lying about in bed is, oh, I should be doing this on my computer, or oh, I should be working on this, or oh, I should study for this, or what. It's like, okay, well, fuck. So I would go and sleep on my couch, like in my living room, just for a change of scenery, because I had been in that fucking room all day doing shit, and I couldn't like relax in it, because the only thing I was thinking about was like what I should be working on and stuff. Yeah, PC gaming has gotten more to be a chore nowadays with all the shitty ports, the fucking shader updates, like all that type of crap. I don't know, man. I just like the simplicity of, you know, downloading a game and then playing it. Like, you don't have to think about it. And plus, with me streaming most of the time when I play games, it's like infinitely more easier to just pipe in the footage.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
From a console into OBS than actually try and stream off the same PC. How the fuck are shaders a chore? You've never had to sit there for like 15 fucking minutes and wait for a shitty ass shader? Because I sure should have. Multiple times. What was that last game I was going to play and we had to wait for like... was it, I think it was Marvel Rivals, right? That game took like 20 minutes with the fucking dog shit shaders and stuff, so... it took forever, man. And it would just sit there. So I don't enjoy that experience at all. Yeah, I prefer keyboard and mouse for shooters, but it's like I don't really play that many shooters anymore. I was playing COD until the packet burst just got so fucking shitty, man. Like, that is the worst packet burst I've ever seen in COD. Like, I always had it previously, but it's like, it's never been that bad. Black Ops 6 is like borderline unplayable, dude. I've never had a COD run that shittily. So I don't even play shooters anymore right now. Always go for 24. I have one, I'm pretty sure. I have a 24 gigabyte card, I think, or something like that. I have no idea. I've never had it fill up. Let's see. Major Jeff with a 5. I've seen people say you're shill Final Fantasy 7 and the PS5 Pro, which makes you a Sony pony. Yeah, I guess understanding what the PS5 Pro is makes me a pony, so, you know, guilty as charged. What can you do? Yeah, your 3090 is a 24 gigabyte card. There you go. So I should be fine. Oski Woski with the 2 banger. Let's see. Alright. I think it should be good now. Such a chore to just sit there and grab a snack or coffee while you wait. What? I don't even know what that means. I don't drink coffee and I don't snack, so that doesn't apply to me. I don't take any vitamins. That's just expensive pee for the most part. This stream has been insane. Why is that, Umki? Do I drink pre-TOH? No. The only thing I drink is water and G Fuel, typically. Speaking of which, let me grab a swig, dude. Unironic, dude, I've been drinking G Fuel since they had the black tubs, which was back in like 2014, I think. I've been buying G Fuel for over a fucking decade. D3 fortified, I don't even know what that is, so probably not. Gamer Sups tastes better. I haven't tried them, so. Keem ruined you? That's right, he groomed me into drinking G Fuel at a young age. He molested my esophagus. Google AI told me the 5060 will be 8 gigs of VRAM. Maybe a 5050, but the 6012 VRAM should be the minimum. I have no idea, bro. No idea. Dreamcast guys, yeah, it is fucked up, man. I feel bad for him, honestly. I do feel bad for him. I don't think that should be... That's not something I'd wish on anybody, bro. Because, like, whenever you have, like, a toothache or an issue with your mouth, you feel that shit constantly. If you drink cold water, if you eat something warm, something crunchy, if something gets stuck to your teeth, like, that just fucking sucks, so... I hope he can get his shit sorted out. It's not 2016 anymore. You should... Wait, you have to move on and stop drinking gay fuel? Nah, dude, I can't 360 no-scope without it, so... If I can't drink G Fuel, then what's the point of life? Dreamcast guys raised 11.5k. Good for him, man. I hope he can pay for the more expensive surgery, because it'll definitely be better long term. I think that's fine. Whoa, dude! You can put it on Rebirth! That's actually pretty cool. I think that's a nice feature. Normal. Definitely not hard. I've heard this game is pretty hard even on normal, so... Yeah, that's a... Dreamcast guy is so harmless compared to, like, so many other content creators, so I don't have genuine hatred or whatever towards him. It's like strictly gay internet drama, so I don't dislike him as a person. Dreamcast guy is a very harmless individual. So, he has done absolutely nothing to warrant any sort of genuine hatred or dislike. You can disagree with them or whatever, but... Yeah, I don't really think he is any sort of negative force on this platform in the slightest. Gender swap 2B.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I can't afford this shit!
How would I feel if this was happening to Mischief? I wouldn't want it to happen to anybody. Why would I want someone to have their entire jaw reconstructed because they got their fucking shit beat so badly that their fucking teeth shattered? Like, that's awful, man.
I can't afford
That's
this
not
shit!
anything I'd wish on anybody, like, unless you're, like, literally, you know, a globalist. You know, like the Klaus Schwab types or the Bill Gates or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't fucking care.
Leo,
Hopefully somebody does beat their fucking ass. But, yeah, no, a normal person on the internet? Yeah, no, I don't really care. I don't hate anybody that much.
The magical explosion appears to have rendered Master Leo...
Yeah, Bill Gates is trying to genocide the human race, dude. That guy's a literal piece of human garbage. His entire fucking skin should be inverted like he's trying to invert penises on children.
The detonation radius is increasing. If we do not...
Come on, Leo. Reboot. Reboot. That thing is coming back. Reboot successful.
You've been fighting in this Thaumatech factory. These explosions are the result.
What? No, hang on a sec.
Oh, what this music is vaguely reminiscent of the Wall Market theme from the original Final Fantasy VII.
Uh-oh. We've got company.
Like, it has the similar notes every once in a while.
Why are we... What was I doing here?
What if this happened to the United Healthcare... Again,
Master Leo!
I don't want it to happen to normal people who are just living their life, bro.
Barrier!
Are you deflecting their shots?
This is basically a game made by the Final Fantasy creator.
However, it will not last forever. Please select fight to attack an enemy. Engaging combat sequence.
Oh, can I not?
Miss me. There's too many of them. The barrier...
I advise you to use skills.
Swapping, use the left skill, or left stick, okay.
You're toast. Miss me.
Uh-oh.
Are you alright? The barrier nullifies a certain amount of damage. But it can only withstand a limited number of attacks.
Let's see. So, run a dog with a 10. Behold, Xbox guys finishing their game. Show the class, please. Alright, give me 1 second. Pull it up real quick. Bro, that's actually really bad. Let's see. So y'all finished this game. The Blessed Pearl, 9.6% of gamers unlocked this. The Blessed Pearl, 17.9. So that's the Steam achievement, right? Yeah, so basically 90% of people who played the Indiana Jones game on Xbox didn't even finish it. But, you know, it's an absolute masterpiece, right? The best game to ever come out on Xbox, ever. Literally perfect in every way imaginable. Shit, man. It's almost like people dramatically overhyped that game at every opportunity. Yeah, Indiana Jones and the Google Play gift card did not do very well. Majora Jeff with the 2. Xbox people hate Dreamcast. Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. And Renadog with the 2. The 17% is PC. Yeah, that's not great either, because those are actually people that bought it. So 83% of people who bought the game didn't even finish it. And let's see, Shadow Evil with the 5 mute, Klaus Schwab. Alright, can do. Tim Marco the 7.
Awesome. Thanks,
It's
nigga.
absolutely insane to hear these philanthropists give speeches saying that empowering women is about population control and the leftists deny it. Yeah, exactly. And it's also about lowering the average wage and increasing the average price level.
I will also use skills and items.
So,
Barrier.
Sweet! These robots. There!
Ow.
ow.
Miss me! Yeah!
Whoa, dude.
Victory is ours.
Griffin is gonna outlast WWP now. Amazing. Why is that? This was a mobile game originally, but Square Enix ported it to the consoles.
We're in trouble if we don't get out of here.
Roger.
Run.
It's on the Switch, PlayStation, and PC, I believe. The Switch and PlayStation have physical versions if you're interested. Slow mode's always on the chat. It keeps bots away. It's literally just 2 seconds.
Defense system.
You don't need to send a message every 2 seconds, I guarantee you.
You're done!
Fire.
Let's keep moving.
Yes, we do. No, you don't. If you need to send a message every 2 seconds, whatever you have to say is not that important. You never notice slow-mo? Yeah, exactly. Unless you're spamming, you never would.
Let's kick some butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All enemies eradicated.
Oh, that's nice. It restores health when you level up. Unlike most modern games. I miss that aspect of RPGs when you level up. You get a full health bar.
Deploying barrier.
Let's do
Yo,
this.
stop wasting your fucking mana, you dumb fuck.
Eat this.
Victory is ours.
When was I haven't been to a doctor in a decade. Last time I went to the doctor was when I was 17 to get a physical for my school sports or whatever requirement. So you had to get a physical in high school to play sports. So that's the last time I ever went to the doctor. Not even for when I was sick.
My assessment
So
Be quiet for a sec.
I have no clue.
So, how do you guys know me? Are we friends or something? My head's killing me.
Yeah, nice balls.
and rebooted us
Here, let me
so
get a
we
second
obeyed
feel.
every command.
Dude, the thing that's crazy is one time when I was younger, I had a hot female doctor have to do the fucking ball cupping thing, and that shit was mad fucking awkward.
I get it. I get it.
That is correct. It has been
No, I don't remember any of what was I even doing.
your behavior thus far. Magic particles from the explosion.
Magical explode.
The tanks you destroyed are.
I did this? Great.
Come on, access your memory.
If you need to
No,
heal
I didn't
yourself,
get all
open the
bricked
camera
up.
menu.
But it was mad awkward, dude. It's like, a phoenix down, dude.
Deploying barrier.
Here I come. Let's keep moving.
No, I don't need to go that way. Whoa.
Activating defense system.
Here I come. Just getting started.
The fuck? Oh. Oof.
Another explosion.
We can no longer.
There's got.
There's no path, but there's an arm.
I thought that was gonna be like a boss or something. I was like, oh shit.
Can we really use this?
Leave it to me. I'll hack its throat.
Hopefully within a survivable margin of error.
All right, done. It's perfect.
Hey, what part of this is perfect?
Unable to compute how this is perfect.
Risk levels are acceptable. Just jump before we crash.
Jeez.
Gotta keep moving.
What's this thing you keep bringing up anyway?
You'll see. It's coming this way.
See a doctor for a checkup on vitamin deficiencies as you age, weak bone. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be an issue. I don't think I have weak bones.
Barrier. Target
Bruh,
confirmed.
stop wasting your MP.
Attack. All targets eliminated.
I'm speed running to an early grave, that's right. I definitely don't sleep enough, that's for sure.
Master Leo?
Something's coming.
No way.
Not letting you post from your original account? I don't know what that means. Because even if you were banned, you'd still be able to type. So, no clue.
Danger, danger. That thing is that.
I cannot process how it can move.
Guess we have...
Barrier.
What's with this one? Ha!
Powerful energy detected. I advise using barrier immediately. Deploying barrier.
Oh, that's homo as shit.
That thing.
It is equipped with barrier-piercing lasers.
Seriously? Eat this!
Deploying barrier.
Ha!
Barrier.
Now I'm pumped up. Sha! If we don't do something wrong, got it. If we use that. Sha! Yes, we did it.
We did it. We did it.
Those are repair drones. Its functions are being...
What?
At this rate, it will soon.
Damn it.
What's up, doggy?
Quick, let's get to the elevator.
Hey, big puppy. What's up?
Ow, ow, ow. What's with that thing?
Here, I'll cycle it on and off real quick, but there you go.
Master Leo, I suggest...
What's a heelstone?
I'm not turning it off, so El Paulo's reading the
It's
stream.
all
Nah, he has his fucking head on my leg right now. Here, I'll try to put it off if you want, but it's not going to stay off. Because y'all motherfuckers will immediately start abusing it. See if that works, but I don't know why it would matter.
What is the matter, Master Leo?
Your face is glitching.
Come now. Master Leo is human.
Look, you dropped.
Weird device.
You dropped your
What's it
soap.
for?
No, I'll just ban any... Well, I won't ban. I'll time out anybody that's being annoying. Like splitting up their
was that
message
just
into
now?
4 fucking parts unnecessarily.
Please recall the chosen person or place for memory vector.
Body transfer memory vector?
That is a warp device. At
Gee
least, that is how
willikers.
you classified it before you lost your... In fact, you said it was that device that brought you...
Huh. Who could make something like this?
You could, apparently.
Either way, looks like we found a way out of here.
What do you want, dog? What? What's wrong, dog? Are you bored? Yeah.
Just gotta remember what...
This game ain't gripping you yet? There's no women on screen, that's why.
It's no use. I got nothing.
Oh my!
Here it comes!
Apollo grooms me, dude. Bored Apollo? He is bored.
You're kidding me.
There aren't any tanks here.
Ah! Observe carefully.
Which means it can only fire one laser.
Deploying barrier.
We're not gonna lose.
Deploying barrier.
How much damage does Slash do? The same amount, okay.
Attacking.
To a dog? No, I don't take him to a dog park. I don't trust other people's dogs is the problem. Most people don't train their dogs or, you know, control them or watch them. So he's a sweet and innocent dog, but other people's dogs, like Pitties, are not.
Eat this!
Fire.
Riz up the girls? Nah. I don't talk to women, dude.
Deploying barrier. Barrier.
Yeah, my area is so crowded too that the dog parks are probably packed.
This doesn't look good.
Hold on. It appears to have disengaged its own. We can expect its attacks to dramatically increase.
Its arm's still busted. Keep up.
Yes.
Eat this.
Attack.
There.
Attacking.
Yeah.
Your sister frequents the dog parks with her dog and she met a lot of friends there. Yeah.
Deploying barrier.
I wouldn't be there to conversate, so.
There.
Evaded.
Whoa.
Activating defense system.
Now I'm pumped up.
Evaded.
Yeah. Just getting started. Now's our chance.
Oh
Not good. Not good. Hey, you gotta work. Remember something.
Danger! Danger! Its repairs are nearly complete!
Rigged!
Hurry, hurry.
Gotta remember.
There's the white women.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Already.
Oh, he vanished.
Warp successful. Oh. Master Leo dropped something.
Uh-oh.
The
You're
soap!
broke!
He dropped the soap, dude.
Bacteria. The twitching mechanical infestation.
Was that just a TIE fighter noise?
From the hole in the sky.
What the fuck?
It lures humans in to absorb their life energy. It replicates at alarming speeds.
Yo, where's Darth
and
Vader
will
at, bro?
cover the entire world. The bacteria has a catastrophic effect on the land. People see it as the act of a malevolent god. Soon, across the world, people begin to whisper his name.
Nah, I think Disney and Square Enix are on good terms because they're happy with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is pretty big for Disney, so...
Now where am I? So only I warped, huh? Something must be wrong with the device.
I saw a great fucking meme where it's like Mark Hamill, I am your president, and it's like Trump's head superimposed on that scene of fucking, Star Wars from Episode 5. And it's like that picture of Luke hanging on, screaming, no! It's like, bruh. It's so perfect. It's like, oh my, it's like so factual, bro. Oh my god. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. And of course it has a shitty iFunny fucking, you know.
Alright, awesome.
watermark
Thanks,
or
nigga. Alright.
whatever. Somebody re-uploaded it there, obviously. This isn't the exact one I saw, but it's close enough. It's close enough, man. There we go. Let's see. Midnight Mall with the 2. Yo, what happened to Dreamcast? Nah, he needs to get his mouth fixed. He has to have like complete reconstruction of his jaw. So he needs some money. And Buff Garfield with the 2. What's the TLDR and Dreamcast guy? Alright, when he was homeless, he got his ass kicked so badly that it literally shattered his jaw and teeth. Now he has to have all his teeth removed, his jaw repaired, and either he has to get dental implants or he has to wear dentures for the rest of his life. That's basically the TLDR. I canceled Netflix a while back. The new season has the Tran in it due to yeah, I'm sure it is due to Netflix. It's very good and brutal otherwise. Yeah, I don't have Netflix anymore. I canceled that. Like it got so expensive, like what, 20 something bucks or whatever. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's like there wasn't really anything on there I wanted to watch anymore. Was the issue. Like, I thought the first Squid Game was alright. I didn't really think it was that amazing, personally, but it was enjoyable for the most part. Scotty Man with the 5, Griffin, you buy Dreamcast guy's $20,000 game collect. I thought, the thing is like, the thought came to my mind when I heard he said he only wanted like 50%. I was like, oh shit, that's a good deal. But the problem is I just paid my taxes, which was $9,600, so I don't have the money. So I will not be able to. I don't have enough cash in my account. I don't want to have to sell stocks either, because, you know, then you have to pay capital gains tax. So, yeah. If I hadn't just paid my taxes, I probably would have considered it, honestly. Like, that's a good deal. 10 grand for $20,000 worth of games. Like, you know, sure, you might get 70% versus the full 100% of value, but, you know, a 40% ROI overall is really good. So, I thought about it. I just don't have the cash on hand.
I guess I'll walk for now.
And plus, I think he said, like, you have to go pick them up, too, which I don't know if that would work. I'd have to get them shipped. I would not drive all the way down to Texas to pick up video games. You don't have a key. Can you pet the cat? You can't pet the cat, dude! 0 out of 10 game, bro!
This town. No, I don't.
Yeah, it's not heckin' wholesome. $30 shekels. Wowie zowie. Iron Bengal Tiger. So yeah, his wall of virginity is gonna be gone, man. A relic from a different age. Kind of sad to think about.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hell no, that's a ripoff. Energy drink, hell yeah, dude. Can't he find? Nah, he doesn't have traditional income, so getting a loan for that's very hard. Let's see.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Guess maybe this way.
Hey, Leo!
Oh, there we go.
You're back! So, how was it?
It sucked!
Do we know each other?
Nope. He just subs to your OnlyFans. Let's see. Buff Garfield with the 2. Sure, I can do it for old time's sakes.
7 inches? That's pretty big. This is a big ol' beefy boy.
And Reddit Dog with a 5. Watch it along with Dexter New Blood and the prequel. Dex is worth it. I won't steer anyone wrong with that show. Yeah, I definitely will watch that one. The Origin or Original Sin. That's what it's called. I've seen New Blood. Buff Garfield with the 2. This game gives off Final Fantasy VIII vibes. Yeah, I think it's made by the same guy.
You
So.
your head or something? Let me guess. Here. It's my specialty. You really can't get enough of them, can you?
This is...
If I recall, it was you actually said that these lolcows deserve everything they get. Well, I don't really consider Dreamcast Guy a lolcow, personally. He's just a heckin' wholesome gamer dude, bro. He doesn't really lose his fucking shit and go, like, ballistic or crazy or anything like that, so. He's just a cringe gamer guy.
Give me just a minute. I'll fire that omelet up for you.
Oh, great, bro. The DEI character in the background.
I... don't
Grooming a
remember any of
perfectly
this.
good pair of video game titties.
Huh?
I was in a weird factory. And then I was attacked by an equally weird robot. Then a couple of...
Robots? Factory? What the heck are you on about?
I really don't know. That's all I can remember.
You seriously forgot everything? Even old Sid's extra tasty omelets? You gotta be kidding me.
Sid? Oh my god. Another Final Fantasy reference, dude.
You're saying I was on a treasure hunt? For real?
Arg, I'm a pirate.
Yeah, and in the Mecha infestation of all places.
A treasure hunt. In the mecha infestation.
Maybe a look at all your loot will jog your memory.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Come on, I'll show you.
Rent a Dog of the 5, Dexter Resurrection has started filming this week. Summer this year it airs. Best show ever made. Hopefully the new season can hold up. I don't know.
From a trip, you always leave your
I'm always
here.
cautious, like whenever they like keep adding on to stories. So, but we'll see. Because I'm sure the original director's not doing it. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the entire original cast or not. Hopefully so.
What is this place?
The mini toy box.
Mini toy box. Kind of a
You're the one who named it. This used to be Bernard's room.
Bernard. Who's that?
Jeez, how hard did you hit your head? Bernard's your father, Leo.
Oh.
My father?
I guess not. Never mind.
Oh, I remember. Right. My father.
Take a look around. Hopefully you'll have your omelet waiting when you're done in here.
Bro, an omelet? Why not amu rice, bro? That way it can be like real anime.
Weird place for a rope. Something's fishy about it. Whoa. So that's how you...
Wow, I'm so smart.
What is this thing? No good. I can't remember. I'll hold on to it. Huh. Passcode. Date. It's locked. Let's do this.
Boo! Oh, am I just fucked? Okay, there we go.
There.
I thought they were just gonna infinitely heal.
Getting started. Huh. Passcode. It's locked.
We'll only have 2 options, so that's kind of homo.
Bring it on. Missed me.
Now you have to suck my cock. Nope, I don't think there's anything on Vagrant Story. That's one of the games I want to buy sealed, just because it's kind of underpriced right now.
Huh. Passcode. Two different world maps. There's a switch. Whoa, this thing. A few notes. October 8th to October 14th. Eggs. Right. What's the store? It's locked.
Well, it's not that date. Shit.
Nice car. Perfect.
Whoa! Whoa! Ha! Yeah! There! Yes! Gimme. It's locked.
All right.
Hey, it opened.
There we go. Shit. What the fuck?
This symbol. I've seen it somewhere. Ah, I remember now.
The Gimp mask.
Yeah, that's it. This is the treasure I found in the mecha infestation.
Put it on, bro.
There's some sort of lever in here.
Oh, shit. Should I push or pull? I have no fucking clue. Nah, I never pull out. Renadog with the 20. I agree. If you saw the first episode of New Blood, the original director is back. If you watch the new prequel, it starts off with Dex still alive in New Blood. Tell Jethro to watch Squid Game Season 2, by the way. Jethro, watch Season 2 of Squid Game because your people are the ones that put the trans in there, so you need to pay your pittance. Alright, we'll pull it, whatever.
Nothing happened, but I can't remember. Maps of different overlaps. Some sort of in this map. What was I doing?
So, you remember anything?
Sort of. Not much, though.
I see. What's the matter? You hungry? I got an omelet with your name on it.
The white woman.
There she is again.
Hopium Gardner with a 5. Griffin, do you like this? Yeah, I like Dishonored 1 and 2. Death of an Outsider was awful. I feel like it's... Wait, that's a franchise that was kind of overlooked. Yeah, it's actually a good stealth game because you can play it action or stealth if you want to.
Girl? Oh, from the other day?
You know her?
Some girl dragged you here after you got into trouble. You were in pretty bad shape.
She saved me?
If I remember right, she lives at the fortune-telling shop in the old district.
A fortune-telling shop? I guess if anyone can tell me who I'll go check it out.
To get to the old district, go up the path.
Alright, let's go see if we can push that lever. Wait, what? Okay.
There's some sort of lever. Nothing happened, but I can't remember what. There's some sort of
Alright, I guess you can't do anything with it. Yeah, he looks like a male 2B, bro. Not a fan. He needs a fresh cut, bro. No, that's the harbor. Oh, wait, you gotta go to the main square and then up. Oh, dude, look, it's a girl just playing with her pussy.
can't afford this shit!
Oh, the guy's out of the way now. Let's see. Oscar Rodriguez of the two. What kind of PC do I need for visual effects? I have no idea, honestly, man. I've never used visual effects. Oh my god, a big rock guy. Dark Squeaker. Oh shit, man. A squeaker and chirp. Ooh, I may be dead. Come on there. Ow. Finally. Bro, that thing had a lot of health. Uh-oh. Game machine broke. I can't move. The game's not frozen, it's just not reading inputs. Here, let me try and plug in my controller. Oh no, that doesn't work. I don't know what happened. It's just not reading input. Alright, well, I guess I gotta close out. I don't know what the fuck happened with that. Yeah, there was a checkpoint. But I saved before I went up there anyway. Yeah, see, there's a checkpoint right there. Alright, so I went the right way. Oh, good. I don't have to fight one of those rock fuckers. Yeah, you suck, bitch.
Yes!
I made it. Is this where I need to go? Residence. It's a fortune teller's hut. Wait, why are there random encounters in the fucking town? The hell?
I'll end this. Miss me. Yes.
shit. So up there. What do the trophies even look like in this? 1,000. Okay. That's easy. Easy. Oh, so this is literally just beat the game, get the platinum. All novel scenes. Maybe that's hard. Oh, fuck.
That's a new one. Missed me. There.
Yeah, we're gonna watch Dreamcast Guy's video tonight.
Just getting started.
3 XP. Jeez, don't splurge too much. Uh-oh.
What's this stuff again?
Save. No key. Rip.
Welcome to Owen's fortune telling. Or welcome.
So I have been here before then.
What do you mean?
I've lost my...
How dreadfully. And you hope to find your memory again through the power of fortune telling. Very well. Right this way.
Hell yeah, dude.
We have a customer.
Kenna, more like my kind of girl, am I right, huh?
You're the reason I came? Hey?
Oh. From the forest? Too close.
Hey, wait!
A girl, dude! I'd be the one running away in fear, not her. Well, maybe it would. I don't know. Give me your shit, bitch.
I'm Leo, and you...
Memories of the encounter.
I was walking through a forest. The rays of sun, the birds chirping, the beautiful...
You're the reason I came, exactly, not just to the town.
To my face.
All the big bot channels donated money to Dreamcast Guy for his fun. Good, they need to bow down and kiss the ring, bro.
The forest treasure.
He was right about Xbox being dead.
Into my mind. I don't know why I was in the forest. At any rate, I was in a hurry. Or at least... As I walked through the tall grass, I came across a flower garden.
A flower garden?
The flowers before my
Aerith
eyes were so captivatingly beautiful that I let my guard down. I can't remember much beyond that. Only the vastness of the garden. I touched the flowers without a second thought. I suddenly found myself lying on the ground. My entire... That's right. The flowers I touched were highly poisonous.
That's not Aerith then.
Could this be how I die? Then, as I lay there thinking, oddly calm, a clear, radiant light enveloped my body. I don't remember for how long, but I do know that I wanted to stay like that forever. The soft glow was so peaceful.
Literally Aerith, dude.
That's right. I was saved by you. That's right. It was you.
Literally Aerith, dude. Hell yeah. Reusing the greatest JRPG heroine of all time. Daryl's on with the 2. Dreamcast guy will use the money for his wedding ring. Maybe. I don't really care.
You saved
That'd be worthwhile.
Yes, I remember you. But you can't tell Owen. If he found out I used magic without his permission, he'd be...
Okay, I understand.
You really lost your memory?
Oh my god, Sakaguchi copying his own work. I know, what a piece of shit, dude. He's stealing.
Yeah.
But maybe with the power to look into the past... Got it. I'm sure Owen can help you.
Well, here's hoping at least.
All right, let's go ask him.
On a date. Yeah, but is she bustier than OG Aerith is the question.
Well then, are you...
Yeah. Here's hoping this gets my memory back. Please, tell my fortune.
All right.
Huh? What's with that?
The fee.
What fee?
I can restore your memory, but not for free, I'm afraid. The ironic thing is, I already know, naturally, that you cannot pay. Thus, I cannot tell you.
So it's all about money for you.
Wow, Jethro made it into the game.
Well, that was a total... Might as well head back to...
Alright, let's see.
Wait!
Scotty, man, what the fuck? No one can beat Aerith's ass and cry. Yeah, bro, she had the wagon.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You again?
Kina. It's Kina.
Yeah, my Kina girl, hell yeah.
I want to help you.
How?
You want to get your memories back.
Zach, yeah, bro,
money,
Zach
right?
never got the tap. I feel bad for bro. He landed like the baddest chick in all of gaming, and then he didn't even get the smash, dude. R.I.P.
So...
Don't bother. I'll manage. I'll find some way to get my memories back on my own if I have to.
But...
Serves me right to think an old grifter like that could help me anyway.
Don't talk about Owen that way. He wouldn't charge if he didn't have to.
Have to? Who's making it?
Vam. Vam the Malevolent.
Kina said.
Listen.
Owen's power.
Ooh.
A thunderous roar blasted from the fortune-telling room, waking Kina.
Kina! Kina!
Owen cried out from behind the door.
This old man's lonely.
Surprised and
Come
worried,
warm me up.
Kina hastily. When Kina opened the old door to the fortune-telling room, she saw Owen sitting on the floor, slumped against a shelf with his mouth flapping like a fish.
Yeah, dude, Zach tasted paradise and then had it stripped from him immediately. Shit's sad, bro. It's like making it into heaven and then having to go back to Earth. You get to visit heaven for 10 minutes, but then you gotta go back to your shitty life.
Owen! Are you alright?
Kina rushed over to the... Once he noticed her, Owen couldn't keep from shouting.
Kina, something incredible.
In the uproar, neither of them was able to speak coherently. Owen continued to yell.
It was Bam the Malevolent! He appeared before me and gave me an incredible power. No one will call me a charlatan anymore. From now on, my words will become true prophecy.
Was Owen dreaming? Or was she?
Total Aerith death? That's alright, bro. Synthetic man hates what he can't have.
Bed, and Kina drifted back to shallow sleep.
It's jealousy, dude.
Evening,
Instead of appreciating something wonderful for simply existing, you hate it because you can't have it.
He began charging customers excessive amounts of money.
Give me money! 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 Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
But that was not the only surprising...
This is Neo... Or wait, fuck. Fantasian Neo Dimension. Like the Final Fantasy game that's not Final Fantasy.
Customers' past and future, and give them precise words of guidance. He was no longer an ordinary. Word spread of Owen's talent, and soon, everyone in the town of N knew his name.
Then why does he live in such a shithole?
The past and future.
Listen carefully, Kina. Mankind's greed for money as the most powerful energy. Vam the Malevolent? No, Lord Vam.
Kina couldn't quite understand him. These words didn't sound like the Owen she knew. Ever since that night, she heard him mutter a certain name. Vam the Malevolent. As the days went on,
it's Sephiroth.
Kina grew increasingly
Bruh.
concerned. She feared that this name meant something truly dangerous.
Is that actually gonna be Sephiroth, bro?
That doesn't make any sense.
They remade Final Fantasy. Yeah, the main character's lost his memory. He meets up with the magic girl that has control over green magic. Like, bro, this is literally turning out to be Final Fantasy VII, and it starts off with him in an industrial complex conducting a raid. Like, bro,
Thanks for the story.
this might actually be Final Fantasy VII.
I see.
We'll have to see, but...
Oh, and thank you, by the way. For saving me back there.
Because his two main companions are women, so...
It was your smell.
You got Aerith and Tifa.
Mysterious smell.
I smell?
Uh-oh, bro, he's got some schmegma.
It's not a bad smell. More like a heartwarming smell.
We'll come a little closer and get a
A
whiff.
heartwarming smell?
That's why I saved you. Your smell made me want to help you.
Bro, he's fucking pheromone maxing. He hasn't used deodorant in years. And, you know, he just, you know, is out there spreading his musk, making women drip by the gallon. Oh my god.
Look, I'm flattered, I guess.
Pheromone
I can handle this
maxing.
alone, okay?
Oh my god, bro.
All right,
That's like a
awesome.
thing
Thanks,
people
nigga. All right.
actually do. They think it works, but I don't know.
I see.
I don't think so.
It's not safe around here.
Look out!
Huh? Incoming!
Incoming, more like I'm coming.
They'll attack the
Oh, and she has a magic. Alright, yeah, this is literally Final Fantasy VII, bro.
I'm not tasty. You sure you want to eat me?
Yeah, I do.
You take cover. I'll wipe them out. Let's do this.
I can't get a good angle on him. Yeah, I'll have to use her power, I'm guessing. Oh, shit. Oh, they don't do any damage, you fucking jerk.
Whoa!
Whoa!
They sure are making it.
Maybe my magic...
Holy. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, nice.
Nice car.
Perfect. Looks like I can...
Missed me. Yes.
Time to collect Keen. Yeah. The V card, am I right? Nah, but I don't think they'll make a card, bro. Unfortunately.
I guess you saved me once again.
Maybe I'll create a copy of the game, dude.
So...
Okay, you can...
Yes! Thank you.
That's my line.
I wonder how you get up there to get that chest. Can we skip to the part where he fucks? Yeah, if only, man.
See what I can do.
If it was up to me, it wouldn't be very long.
Yes.
Alright, so I can't... I don't know how you're supposed to get that chest on top of that house, but I guess you come back later.
Let's do this.
Ah, fuck. I hate these. He resists everything. It's not fair, dude. There we go. Let's see. Rent-A-Dog with the 5? I deeply apologize for this. Alright, let me get these both open. Oh, is it gonna load? Hold on.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. Oscar the 2, Kina, my girl. Hell yeah, dude. And Rent a Dog with a 5, your favorite game. Let's see. Why did that not open? Oh, ew, yeah, I saw that. I've seen that. Alright, yeah, give me 1 second to pull it up. You can't do anything with IPs anymore. IPs don't do anything. People way overhype them nowadays. They just lead back to your fucking ISP now. Let's see. So celebrities who love The Last of Us Part 2. We have YAWNYEA, whoever that guy is. Chandler Riggs, Zendaya. That's not a glowing endorsement. The tranny Hunter Schafer, who Kojima wants to bang. Whoever that is. Mike Flanagan, Rahul Kohli, Logic. If you listen to him, you literally should probably off yourself. And Travis Scott, which is very disappointing. Very disappointing. Logic will slot. Dude, it's like literal. I cannot stand Logic. So billionaire socialite Catwoman Jocelyn Wildenstein, oy vey, has passed away at the age of 84. Wildenstein passed away in her sleep from a pulmonary embolism in her Paris hotel. She was best known for her extravagant plastic surgery to resemble a cat. She famously received $2.5 billion in a divorce settlement from her ex-husband, art dealer Alec Wildenstein. It's probably not even a drop in the bucket. Wow, she's so beautiful. That is the definition of mental illness, dude. Looks like a fucking Funko Pop.
Voilà, voilà. Très joli ça. Parfait, parfait. Et juste les mains un tout petit peu autour du visage, comme je fais, vous voyez. Voilà. Juste comme ceci, juste comme ceci. Avec l'autre main, vous faites comme ça. Du même côté, du même côté. Vous voyez ce que je fais? Voilà, très bien, très très bien. Parfait ça. Très très bien. Et si on peut faire une photo ensemble, s'il vous plaît.
Ah oui, en binôme avec Monsieur Klein.
Here you guys go. You could tap that and you would get access to 2.5 billion. Worth it or not? That's the question. Would you tap that for 2.5 bill? Back shots. Yeah, if you gave her a facial, it would probably melt. Face down, ass up.
Whoa! Make it stop!
Hey, only I get the pounder.
Just getting started.
Bro, they really don't give you a lot of XP in this, damn. That's pretty stingy.
Did you come from the old district, by any chance? I apologize for this. Would you mind lending me your ear for...
If you don't mind lending me something.
My child's right. I need to go look for him. Would you please? You may find him in the... He's convinced that the bacteria is...
I can't afford this shit!
Here I come!
Thank you, yes. Hit me instead. I have way more health.
Let's keep moving.
3 XP, bro. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright, where's that dumb kid? $800 wow. Oski Woski with the 2 they do later on. It takes time now. Oh, okay.
See what I can do.
I was about to say, it takes a while to level up. Alright, so let's attack this guy. And I'll do that.
Time to end this.
Oh, fuck! Dumb slut.
There.
That was close.
I guess he'd be up by the bacteria, right?
Here I come.
Did she lose a bet? Nah, it's like a mental illness, dude. These women that get like this insane amount of plastic surgery. It's like the type of people that get their cock chopped off. It's mental illness.
That was close.
Yeah, there's that dumb kid.
Get out of here!
Get out of here!
You stay out of this. Huh? But I've got to get rid of this, or else she won't get better. Really? Wait. What? Get out of here! You stay out of this. Huh? But I've got to, or else she won't get better. Wait. What are you talking about? Get out of here!
Oh my god, you actually have to pick the right options with this stupid kid?
Get out of here! You stay out of this.
Die, kid.
Huh? But I've got to get rid of, or else she won't get... Wait. But... Fine then.
Yeah, get out of here, you stupid fucking kid. Yeah, I don't know how to groom children. I'm sorry. Damn, bro, they are just beating her cheeks.
I can do this.
Missed me. Just getting started.
Lucky, yeah, exactly. It should have been me. Fucking cat. Oh my god, the controls like kind of wonky there.
Whoa! Make it stop!
Oh wait.
You're toast.
Unjust Hero with the 1. Appreciate it, man. Creators Freedom with the 2. Why can't Dreamcast guy just ask his relatives for help? Because I think his mom's dead and his dad has cancer, so... yeah. I don't really think they can help.
You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit!
A game better than Rebirth? I don't think so, bro. I don't know about that one, Chief.
I haven't given up yet. My child is safe.
An iron key.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I know where I can use that.
Let's kick some butt. You're toast. There.
Big win, right?
Let's see, Oski with the 30 months. It's the camera angle when it switches. Don't move your joystick. Just keep it straight. Whole time it works. Oh, wait. It is wonky. But if you want to reset it, just let go and move. Yeah, that's the thing is when it changes angles, I want to like shift it. But yeah, I'll try that. Let's see. I think the chest was up here. In that girl's room. Alright, let's...
Here we go again.
Whoa, a crit hit!
Big win, right?
Don't worry, you'll get something else big later. Convince Mr. Beast to donate to him, that's right. Mr. Beast! Damn, I was hoping it'd be like some panties or something. Shit. Ah, fuck.
Bring it on.
I just got an ad for vaccines and there were no white men in it. Yeah, that's because they know the whites ain't falling for that shit no mo. So.
Just getting started.
They gotta meet their customers. Or they are. Yeah, I heard about Greenland wanting to be independent now because they're worried Denmark's gonna actually sell them.
Let's kick some butt.
Yeah, Trump should own the Denmark people and, you know, just buy the country anyway.
Oh.
Damn, that homo had a lot of health. Yeah, they lose money on Greenland every year, so... Every time she gets hit, she should lose a piece of clothing. I agree.
I haven't been into town in ages.
I agree. It should literally blow her top off.
Hey, let's go up there. I want to see the view.
Bro, it's literally the date from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at the very beginning. Nice. How do you get up there? I guess that way. A heckin' pupperino, dude! Hell yeah. It looks like Apollo. Just kidding.
Is that hello again, handsome?
Whoa.
You just can't keep your hands off our sign, can you?
Who are you guys?
Yeah, I'll...
Oh, come now. Surely you remember us. Don't be a tease.
Oh, I'll show you something I can't keep my hands off of, bitch.
You know them?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think I do. I can't.
Something.
Yeah, I get it.
Allow us.
Same as always then?
You know it. Dancing into your dreams.
Dog, do they really copy fucking Team Rocket?
Training over the limit.
Oh, God.
Donnie the Beast.
Thrilling. Beyond tomorrow. Volt the Bravo.
Shine for joy.
Shine
At least she's got massive milkers, bro.
We are the Cinderella Tri-Stars.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Dottie, you're on shield duty.
Guard up.
Who are these guys?
Are these people?
What's with this one? Time to aim. Whoa, he's tough. Ha! Oh, good. The meathead. Hey, Kina, can you get around?
Good thinking. How adorable. Holy light!
On guard. Whoa.
Whoa. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to heal.
It's not over yet. The healing power of music.
Oh, yeah!
Meathead's got his guard. Act now and we can hit all three.
I can use my magic. Ready?
No!
Hey! Hello?
Nah, too tired.
Ugh, this is no time to slack off. Ha!
Whoa!
Oh shit.
Sweet prince.
Oh shit.
Angels sing me to sleep.
You'll regret this.
Huh? Hey, yeah, I get it. Eat this!
There.
Got it. 3 more.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright, give me a lot of XP. There we go. Another iron key too, nice.
I knew I saw potential in you.
She's still warm, yeah.
No mercy next time.
We'll glad
Ta-ta for now.
Yeah, I want your tatas, bitch. Give me those honkers.
Who were those?
Twitter tipples, that's right. They'll be bonded for all eternity? Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. I can finally get a girlfriend.
Look over there.
Forest?
That forest over there. Can't you see it?
Nah, but if you want to see some wood, look down.
I used to live there a long time ago. Oh, there's a place in the forest where we can earn as much money as we want. It's not the kind of money they take in town, though.
So, it's not really money then?
Owen says it's not the money itself that has value, but the emotion behind it. So it's good enough for fortune-telling.
What is it? Magical money? I don't think I get it, but if he'll accept it, then we may as well go get some.
Leave town. Save. Whoa, dude, it's like classic Final Fantasy. Uh-oh.
What's that thing?
A wolf. bitch.
Nice cock. Perfect.
The potion the size of my dick. Small.
I want to fight too.
Insta kill. Is Zenless Zone Zero a gacha game? Yeah, it's a fucking Chinese anime girl game. Of course it's a gacha game. If Griffin got a girlfriend, he won't be able to act this way or say this stuff anymore? Why? Dude, if I'm with a chick and she gets upset that I make a joke about myself having a small penis, then she can hit the fucking road. I don't give a shit. Why the fuck would I be in a relationship with some girl who's like, oh my god, you said this? Like, bruh, yeah, fuck off. If she can't appreciate, you know, my love of video game babes, then she can hit the fucking road, bro. Dude, most chicks are way more fucking perverted than men, and that's the reality. Like, some of the fucking smut shit they read is, like, beyond kinky of what you see in fucking porn videos, bro. Like, they have fucking rape fantasies, you know, getting fucking chained up by, like, a fucking demon or what, like... wild fucking deranged shit. So most women have a much more demented sexual mind than men do. So if she doesn't like me making offhand remarks about, you know, video game characters' tits being fucking massive, then, you know, good riddance.
No, I was happy. Every day was peaceful.
Griffin acting like he isn't going to be one of those happy wife, happy life wife guys. Yeah, I would never marry a woman that's that fucking bitchy. So yeah, why wouldn't I try to make my wife happy? The thing is she'd never become my wife if she's that big of a cunt. Like, that's the thing. She would never even make it to being my wife if she was a fucking bitch about stupid shit like, oh, I don't want you making jokes about video game characters. Like, yeah, well, I don't want you in my house. Get the fuck out.
But when I was little, I got carried away with some magic and did some harm. Owen was afraid. He thought a lot about how I could learn to control my magic back.
Magic, huh?
Literally Aerith, dude.
These days, I'm much more confident at using magic to heal people and such. Owen taught me everything I know.
The back. She has a red over, like, coat slash, I guess, outerwear to a white dress. Literally fucking Aerith with brown boots. Green magic. Uses a staff in combat. Literally.
I don't know about that. I'm a bit scared to use it.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Shucks. Uh-oh.
That's a new one. There.
Oski Woski with the 5. I don't want you. My house has to be the best comeback I've heard. You're killing me with these. Also now you see.
All right,
why,
awesome.
like,
Thanks,
you know,
nigga. All right.
Yep. Absolutely. Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin will end up like iDubbbz if he have a GF. Nope. Dude, I would never date a foul bitch like that. Are you kidding me? She wouldn't even pass the tattoo test, so... Not to mention the butch lesbian hair, the ugly face. Hell nah.
What's that thing?
My dick.
There.
Oh shit, I can't cur. Okay, yeah, I can.
Do something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, that did a lot.
Let's keep moving. That's a new one. You're toast.
Mm. A key, nice.
Let's keep moving.
Potion S. Just my size. Oh, fuck.
Let's kick some butt.
Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever heard a woman say BBC. I have. People used to joke about BBCs all the time when I was growing up, so. From your mother? Nah, yours.
Here I come! Ha!
Whoa!
Oski Wasi with the 10. I don't know how much you know about this game, Griffin, but all these areas you're looking... Yeah, the miniature thing. Yep, and they used a drone to capture the footage, which is pretty cool if you ask me. Yep, I knew that. Some of them are CG, but most of them are like actual like handmade dioramas and stuff, which is pretty cool.
That's right! That's right!
That was close.
Dude, most women are way more perverted than men, and it's just a fact. Like, women a lot of times are also hornier than dudes. That's why more women own sex toys than men. Like, women are quite literally bigger gooners than guys. Real talk.
it on.
Really? I can't hit all three? Shit.
You're toast.
Feel good.
Don't worry, you look good still.
There. All's well that ends well. Here I come.
Relationships or transactions now? No, if anything, relationships were transactions more so in the past. Like, you used to get married to, you know, further your family's finances. That's not the case anymore.
Either subscribe, donate, or
See,
get the fuck
Mr.
out.
Yellow Dick Swagger with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man.
This is...
Yeah, this is where I collapsed. And then you came along.
Yes. This is where we met. But why were you lying here? Were you attacked by monsters? Oh,
It wasn't monsters. It was poison from those flowers.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Bring me the black
The
materia.
monsters were...
They were black. He's having a schizo-roth fit. The BBC materia, that's right.
Aha! Somehow, I know...
Did you remember something?
Yeah. What was it? Dimension. It's a dimension machine. We could have been using it all along. Why could... Anyway, this device can warp monsters away to another dimension. It works like my warp device in principle. It opens a portal around an enemy, and then...
Leo?
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
I finally remembered something and got carried away.
Yeah, curb your autism, dude. You're explaining this shit to a woman. Slow it down to like 10%, man. They gotta process things.
Let me get this straight. This machine locks monsters away?
Nah, he just made it up.
Meaning, we won't have to fight them?
Exactly. Until we want to, that is. Then, we can fight them all at once.
Wow. That sounds convenient.
Let's see if it works.
Did you guys know that the average woman can't even remember the last 10 TikToks she watched as she's actively scrolling? Okay, suppress. Okay. Yeah, activate the D, bro.
What was that just...
It means that if we bump into any monsters we've already fought, it seals them away for us.
Great. Now we won't have to fight so much.
Well, there's a catch. We can only seal around 30 or so, I think. Then, we have to fight all the monsters at once.
Really?
We'll have to purge the dimension every now and then. Let's try that by battling those monsters we...
No, I want to fill it up just like her. battle start. Hell yeah, dude. Apollo's gonna rise up. Probably not.
See what I can do.
Time to end this.
Battle Massa. Hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
Like she.
Yeah, so it's a good idea to heal.
Oh, Owen Stump. He always used to sit right here.
A few years ago,
You actually want to fill her up? How old is she? Old enough.
There you are, Owen. I've been looking for you.
Kena, I have something to tell you.
What is it?
I think we should move into town.
Into town? What if I hurt someone with my magic?
You've grown considerably, Kena. Besides, I think you could use a different kind of education.
Whoa! Gramps, take it easy. Be careful of your heart.
A different kind of education?
Right. You must understand human beings.
And how they reproduce.
You're a human being, Owen. That's all I need to understand.
No, they come in all shapes and sizes.
Kena, you cannot live with me forever.
And I'm running out of Viagra.
You must get to know more people in order to better understand them. That name I gave you, Kena. It's an
A
old
vibra. Oh wait,
word meaning destiny.
What? Dude, I saw vibrant and I immediately defaulted to vibrator. Jesus Christ.
I've told you that before, haven't I?
Like my mind immediately went to vibrator when I saw vibrant. Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, I got Coomer brain rot right now. Real talk. Well, it's 2 a.m., so it's technically horny hours, so, you know. Yeah, Joe Biden and his fucking granddaughter. Turn the hot water down a little bit. I want to feel your body heat, not the water. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oscu the 2. Here's something funny. The king is called Garland. Uh-oh. They're gonna get sued, dude. Yeah, that's kind of neat with all the different references and shit. I like it. Oscu the 2. Stop gripping. You're killing me. I can't. Uh-oh. The gorilla grip. Not every grandpa is Sleepy Joe type. Well, Sleepy Joe wasn't a grandpa when he molested his own daughter in the shower, so he was just a dad.
Destiny is something one must find on their own. That time has come for you.
Hey, can we sit and rest for a little?
Sure, why not?
scent of the forest.
She was 12, I was 30. Well, which Biden? It's probably Hunter, right?
Leaves, illuminating a lone tree stump. Kina quietly approached it.
Oh, shit. Whoops. Oh, well. The only wood I want her to sit on is mine, so... What I was gonna do is... configure... I was gonna do autoplay. There we go. So, I think I came this way, right? Do I recommend sports betting? Not really. I don't recommend gambling at all. I don't like gambling. Personally. But it's up to you, man. I don't gamble at all. I could have made a lot of money gambling on this past election, but I didn't. I'm many things, but a degen gambler is not one of them. A magic belt. Hell yeah, dude. Now I just need some handcuffs.
I want to fight too.
Well, that's too damn bad.
I'll end this.
You're done. You're done.
Come on, Magic!
Whoa!
I got a shitty angle.
You're toast. Slam it.
Holy light!
Time to end this.
A YouTuber I used to watch has become a gambling addict. That's a shame. It's a hard addiction to beat, man. And his name is Griffin. Nah, bro. I don't gamble.
Where we used to live.
I like to buy things outright, personally.
The old house.
Ooh.
Owen told me this used to be a charcoal shop. Buying it cost him practically nothing.
The old shack, made of stacked bricks and wood, looked like it had been abandoned since Kina and Owen had left. Exposed to the elements, the wooden portions of the walls.
Addiction is only bad if you're I don't have an addictive personality, thankfully. I'm glad about that, but yeah, that shit is rough for some people.
There was a sudden change in the smell of the air around them. Although there were no direct signs of danger, Leo placed his hand on his weapon and turned.
You're not compulsed? Not really. I'm a pretty controlled individual. I don't really do anything, so
It was a six-legged beast with
I don't have
fur
many
that
vices.
blended with the greenery of the forest. Cautiously watching Leo and Kina, it stretched its long
I don't drink, I don't do drugs, I don't really do anything, really.
It's a Tioris.
Kina said, as if greeting an old friend.
This might be a stupid question, but is that a friend of yours?
Leo asked.
You don't poop? I'm not addicted to shitting. In fact, I wish I didn't have to. I don't enjoy shitting.
But when I was small,
The only thing Griffin is addicted to is Pokey, bruh.
Kina, without minding the dirt on the ground, squatted down and smiled at the Tioris.
Griffin's depression? Oh yeah, dude. That was my depression.
The Tioris twitched its nose, trying to sniff her fingertips.
Ooh, I'd try to sniff her
Tiorises
toes.
have a very keen sense of smell. I used to imitate them all the time. Like this.
Kina inhaled deeply through her nose. With her hand still held out towards the Tioris, she closed her eyes. The Tioris watched her oddly animalistic behavior with curiosity. After breathing in deeply, she slowly exhaled from her mouth.
Now you try.
Griffin thinks Pokemon's a 2 out of 10. He's a tier 3 sub for Alinity, though.
I want you to feel the forest.
Nah, Pokemon is not a 2 out of 10 in all honesty.
Come on.
She's like a 7, I would say. Like a strong 7. Which is ideal.
She sounded like a mother scolding her child.
Fine.
Reluctantly, he took a deep breath.
Not through your mouth.
She corrected.
Through your nose. And close your eyes. Try to do it like I do.
Kina demonstrated the breathing again. Without much choice, Leo followed her instructions. Kina immediately said,
Your eyes are open, aren't they?
How did you know?
I know because I do.
That's not a very helpful answer.
Close your eyes and try again.
Leo closed his eyes
And then she's gonna thrust her tongue down your throat.
just as Kina instructed.
Leo, can you feel it?
She asked.
Yo!
Without his sense of sight, Leo's other senses began to sharpen. As he continued the steady breathing, his mind grew calm. the smells of the earth. The trees, the leaves, and the flowers filled his nostrils. Leo could pick up all sorts of scents he'd never encountered before. Each smell was unique and reminded him of all of the living things that dwelt there. The songs of the birds, the creak of
The roving gambler with the 5 months donated 50 for Dreamy's teeth. Hope he gets fixed. Yeah, I do too, man. That's a shitty situation to be in, having fucked up teeth.
With rhythm. The sunlight streaming through the leaves warmed his skin. He could feel the invisible breathing of the forest. As he let the moment soak in, Leo could feel his consciousness become one with the land.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Kina.
His eyes.
You felt it too, right?
Whoa.
Kina asked with a smile, her eyes still closed.
Yeah. How did you know?
Sensing the hesitation in his words, Kina finally opened her eyes.
I can tell.
She said.
Because right now, we're a part of the forest. I played this game when I was little.
Game?
Yeah. I would try to identify each smell. Each different smell is like a voice. I can smell whether someone's feeling good today or not, or whether they're sleepy or hungry. I can tell how everything in this forest is feeling.
Leo would normally never believe such a thing. However, he felt it could be true for Kina.
As I kept smelling the forest every day, I began to understand it.
Is this a game or a book? It's a JRPG, so it's both.
Back at the Tioris still in front of her. The Tioris had completely lowered its guard. It approached Kina slowly but comfortably. Kina finally made contact with the animal and caressed it gently along its back and tail.
This is a place filled with wonderful.
Yeah, I don't know, bro, but the only thing I'd be smelling is raw fish. You give me hell yeah.
I see. So this is your home.
Kina inclined her head, then began walking around. Watching her from behind, it looked as though she was melting into the forest.
Whoa!
And smiled at Leo, who had remained where he was.
She's melting now.
The sight of her, bathed in the sunlight shining between the leaves, took Leo's breath away. Kina was one with the forest. Leo found himself taking another deep breath.
Oh yeah.
He too wanted to feel the life of the forest.
Oh yeah. Bro, why did they have to make that so sensual? Like, damn, bro. This is supposed to be for kids. Not for making them. God damn.
I want to fight too.
Well, too damn bad, bitch. Yo, only I get to whip her.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Big win.
Is this rated M? What did I do with the case? Oh, there it is. Let's see. No, it's rated E10. Bro, there ain't no way. Dude, I knew this one girl in middle school who used to recommend everybody. What was the fucking site? It was like one of those, like, I guess, smut sites or whatever for people who would write like their fucking, you know, porn books, essentially. I can't remember what it was. Shit. It was like erotica or some shit like that. And it was like literally a site where like these gooner women would share like their fucking fan fiction, you know, porn stories and stuff. No, it had the word erotica in it. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't Wattpad.
Nice.
But yeah, she used to brag that her stories were like popular on there. So I was like, bro, what the fuck? Hell yeah, my porn stories are super popular. It's like, bro, what a flex. Wow. I have no idea if her parents found out she wrote them. But yeah, she used to brag about it. Was she hot? Yeah, she was alright. She's pretty normal looking. I missed my chance. Damn it.
There it is. The tree.
That tree makes
Sure does.
All right.
A shekel tree.
Borrow some.
Mine shekels.
Something smells.
You missed, dude. I don't really consider that a missed chance, to be honest. I'm guessing you have to knock the fruit down. Oh wow, it is a shekel tree.
Let's keep that fruit will keep growing back.
There.
Whoa. Yo, throw some more at me, bitch. Money, money, money. Ah, that was only 211. I need 311. Thank you. He threw 2 sacks at me. What the fuck?
Eat this. There. Whoa.
1 shekel sack.
There.
Ow. I'm guessing I'm doing the right thing. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell when you don't have a health bar. Oh shit.
appreciate it. There.
It's both a sack and fruit.
Looks like we've worn it down.
Now's our chance.
Rape its corpse! Hell yeah, dude. Take advantage of its lifeless body. There we go.
We did it!
We sure did. That was close.
An entire shekel tree from the shekel forest. Let's go, baby. Oh my god.
There. This should be enough
Huh, you were right. I guess money does.
This kind does. But I think we may have overdone it.
Gather it all up.
Ready to head back to Owen?
My shekels. I'm rubbing my hands together as we speak.
Is the tree okay?
It'll bounce back. It gets a little too. We came along a bit.
Yeah, the palms of my hands are very warm right now.
Leo, what's wrong?
Bacteria.
Bacteria instead of materia. The black bacteria cloud.
The bacteria.
The Rothschilds. Yeah, I need to find hot Khazar milkers having Rothschilds daughter, whatever, to wed, so that I can become part of the ruling class, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, thanks. That's the same light as back then.
Let's see. So E-Man with the 5 put DBM Gaming in time out. Off to horny jail.
The malevolent god.
And Creators Freedom with the 2. Griffin, did you play Nino Kuni? I have it. I've always wanted to play it at some point, but I've never actually gotten around to it. I've heard it's really good. So I have never actually played it, but I have bought it on the PS3, and I now own it on PS4, but I have never actually played it yet. Join the IDF. Dude, some of those bitches are hot as fuck, bro. The Israeli IDF babes.
Here I come. Pierce him.
Oh shit. Holy. Boo. Oh shit, I shifted a little bit.
Missed me.
Holy light!
Hmm.
Time to end this. Time to end this.
Oops.
Slam it.
I do not want Yuffie in the game. The inauguration today. There's no inauguration today. There's a pre-inauguration like Trump rally
Never went tell your fortune.
at Capital One Arena on the 19th that I'm probably gonna go to.
This magical money's good enough for him.
I'll go line up for that.
Sorry. It's not up to him, really.
That's like literally 20 minutes away from me, so that would be easy as shit to get into. Dude, there'll be no cell reception down there. I would not even be able to stream it. If you don't like Yuffie, you gay, she at prime breeding. Yeah, dude. Yuffie is the typical short-haired Asian, which is like, meh. Dime a dozen, bro. Literal dime a dozen. Hopefully this heals you. Yeah, I do not like women with short hair, personally. Oh, does that heal you? I didn't actually pay attention. Party. Alright, yes, it does. Nice. Shoulder length minimum. Longer is preferred, though. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to date no man. All right, I gotta go take a shit real quick, guys. Can you believe it? I actually had to take a shit at the very beginning of the stream, and it went away, but now it's back, so I'm not gonna tempt nature twice. So give me like 5-ish minutes. I'll be in the chat as usual. Alright, I'm back. I went to go see my dog for a few minutes. Nah, not for a few minutes, like 30 seconds, but, you know. Had to check on the boy. That man's just chilling. Snoozing, bro. So peacefully. Did I wipe? Come on, bro. Did you really think I'd say yes?
Give me monies!
Ah, magical money, is it? Very well. Now, first something precious to you.
Something precious to me?
Your daughter.
This is about all I have.
This mask. Never mind. I will now project your connection with this. Will allow me to unravel the secrets of your past.
Poopy hands? Oh my god, you're right, I forgot to wash them. Fuck! Nah, I actually have some Aesop soap or whatever the fuck. So I always wash my hands because it smells nice.
This is that place from before.
My hands are always smelling extra fresh, bro.
I remember. Dad, Mom, my parents, they
died.
Mom!
Mom!
Desena, get back! Desena!
Mom!
Mom!
Something happened during Dad's experiment.
Uh-oh. What type of experiment?
What are you doing?
Dad?
Let go of that thing!
No!
Hand it over now!
Gimme! Fuck. No!
The mark on the mask. I saw that same mark back then. What now?
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Wowie zowie. Yo, it's Sephiroth.
Lord Van, how can this be?
Vam? The malevolent god?
Bring me the black materia, Cloud.
Owen, you have my thanks. You have guided me to the Marauder.
Marauder? Hang on, is that supposed to be me? We're not gonna lose.
No spark.
He even has 6 arms, bro. I can't hit both. Huh?
No spark. Be gone.
Aw, shit. Bruh. Wow, he's not supposed to kill us.
This guy.
This isn't good. No spark. You have something of mine. I shall have it back. No spark.
Oh, he's weak. And he took my virginity and my mask. Whoa.
Leo!
What is this? Are you doing this?
I don't know, but I think it's protecting me.
Oh. Marauder of the divine artifacts. A strange power indeed. I shall remember you all and bring annihilation upon you.
It's like literally a mixture of Sephiroth and Vincent.
Them the Malevolent. What's going on?
Oh, whoops.
Owen.
You're okay, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you see everything that just happened?
Yes, but I don't understand.
It was originally a mobile game, yeah.
Oh, Kina.
Owen, you're all right.
You saw that too, right, Owen?
Yes, indeed, it was Lord Vam. But different, overflowing with malice.
What did he call me? Marauder?
It seems I've lost my power. Lord said, the time is nigh. I have all the concentrated emotions I need.
What's that all about?
It's beyond me as well. But one thing is certain. The power Vam bestowed upon me is gone. It seems I have served my purpose. Kina, you should go with Leo.
Uh-huh.
There is strong magic within you. From the moment I found you as a baby, I knew there was something about you. Now, your journey finally begins.
Wait, what's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Leo, traveler between worlds, a special destiny awaits you, too. I felt it in my last moments with my powers. Perhaps the two of you are destined for each other.
Ooh.
Destined for each other?
Hell yeah.
Us?
You're talking
There's
nonsense.
worse fates.
I don't even have any memories. What do you expect me to do?
Her.
Take care of Kina.
Yeah, there you go. Take care of her.
Take care of me? Owen, what are you saying?
Leave now, Kina. This is no longer your home.
But... if you say so.
Kina? Hey, who talks to people like that? You're white as a sheet. What's really going on?
Please, take care. In that final moment, such is the future I saw for her.
Where does it hurt? Let me find you a doctor.
I don't have much time left.
But what about... Okay. You can leave Kina to me.
Time to goon, that's right. Yeah, I definitely need to go to the inn and rest.
Kina.
I've never seen Owen like that.
He had one last prediction.
What?
Owen's final prediction was that we travel together. It's gotta be true, right? Come with me.
Owen said that? That's so strange. I'd better go talk to him.
You can't.
Why not?
You just can't. Owen asked me to take care of you. I made a promise to him. Let me keep that promise.
But Leo... I don't know what I should do.
That makes two of us. So, let's find out together. My memories, your purpose. Maybe we can help each other out.
Leo...
Are you asking me on a date?
Okay. I'll come with you.
Now that that's settled, where should we go? Sid the bartender might have an idea.
This is what game I'm playing and what I'm playing it on. I definitely need to go heal. Nah, more like a date with a dime, bro. Play a real game, like what? What do you classify as a real game? Your mom! Whoa, whoa, dude, that was so funny. Senron Kakura. Hell yeah, dude. Peach Beach Splash. Dude, I've been playing so many RPGs lately, like... I've got 30 hours in fucking Kingdoms of Analer. And now I've started this one, too.
Where could he be? Excuse me. Would you help me here?
So I can't go and do that quest. That's homo as fuck. Just a girl playing with her pussy, dude.
Where could he be?
Consult the bartender. I think the bar was over this way, right? Yeah. Yeah, the creator of Final Fantasy made this game.
Hey, it's the girl from the fortune teller's shop.
Yeah.
I'm Kina. I don't think we've met.
Nah, but I've seen you around town. You've really blossomed, haven't you?
Oh, creep!
Sorry.
Oh, there you
Mean
go.
to creep you out.
I was just noticing your massive fucking honkers.
So, what's the word, Leo? Do you remember anything yet?
I can't say for sure, but I feel like there's somewhere I need to go. Somewhere beyond that place full of machines.
Hey, here's an idea. Why don't you go to the main toy box? You told me it was in the royal capital.
Another toy box, huh? Not a bad idea. Maybe my father left something behind.
Great timing, too. There's a ship bound for the I thought I'd take a ride, but these are all yours now.
There we go.
Cruise ship tickets?
I love how she has jiggle physics, bro.
Is there a problem?
They're fakes.
What?
They smell fishy.
Hey, Sid. Are you trying to get...
Don't you worry about that. My fakes have never failed.
They literally just...
No need to head down to the harbor.
So where's this harbor?
That way.
Oh, the Yuzra! It's here! Whoa! Look.
This is a big ol' beefy boy.
Fancy.
Bandit!
What?
Fight! Fight! Yeah, get him!
Say goodbye, Tan.
Give it up!
Get lost, gnats. What you will...
Take him out!
Whoa, I get to play as him, dude?
Stay away from
me. You think I'm gonna sit back and watch?
Ow.
Make it come on!
Whoa.
Whoa! Come on!
Nice. Oh.
The three-tailed fox.
Oh, how cute. He smells like a good boy.
Don't. He doesn't like strangers.
Are you sure about that?
What are you? Never seen Golf take to anyone like that. I see. She smells just like her. Like the forest.
He disappeared.
Yeah. He's a spirit.
Spirit beast?
That's what I said. Thanks for...
Alright, well he does become a companion because he's on the front cover, so.
Whoa. That's a huge ship.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's beautiful.
Damn, bro.
Isn't it?
He missed his shot to riz her up, dude. Fuck.
Look, over there.
Damn, bro. He had like the alley-oop set up. But nah. So I need to find the husband or whatever. There we go, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so I gotta find the husband or whatever in this area. Whoa, dude.
My girlfriend's waiting in the square, but I've got to ship. Would you give her this for me?
Yep. Go complete my quest. Oh shit. Oh my god, bro. Those camera angles fuck up your movement.
Oh, a letter from my boyfriend?
Yeah, it's pretty good so far. I mean, it's like literally just a classic Final Fantasy game, pretty much. So, if you like the old Final Fantasy games, you'll probably like this. Femboy 2B, yeah. Pretty much.
What if he notices our tickets are fakes?
Then we'll just find...
Ooh, I'm no good under pressure.
What if he notices your bulge?
May I see your tickets? Kina, just be cool. Excuse me, miss?
Yes?
Is that all of your luggage? Your ticket allows you up to 10 items.
Luggage?
Oh yeah, that's all. Traveling light, you know. 9 less bags to worry about.
Excellent point, sir. Well then, have a great...
Wow!
Nah, I bought it for full price. I bought this game on day one. I just have had it physical. So. Oh, you have to do it on your computer or mobile browser if you're on iPhone. You can't join as a member on the iPhone app because Google doesn't want to give Apple a cut. So you have to do it either on your computer or on your like Safari app. You don't have to do it. You can do it on like Safari if you're signed in, so you don't have to do it on the computer. You just have to do it through a web browser. It's stupid, but yeah. It do be like that. I'm trying to think what this song reminds me of. One of the games.
I'm gonna take a look around.
There we go. No, I have not played Sea of Stars. I own it. I bought it to play, but I have not played it. I have a bunch of RPGs I have to play. Oh, there's a chest. And not just the one on the girl. Oh, nice. Buy equipment. It's a nice, easy, and simple fucking, you know, equipment menu, which is nice. It's not overly complicated. Yeah, I absolutely despise complicated menus.
Let's kick some butt. Your host.
Come on, Magic!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
President HMV with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. Had to turn on my VPN to actually send the payment through PayPal. Yeah. That is dumb. Muy stupido. Ooh. Oh, chest. This is Fantasian Neo Dimension. The non-Final Fantasy game.
Now that's a fancy door.
This is the penthouse suite.
Ooh,
Whoa. What's it like inside?
Absolutely not. Princess Cheryl is staying here.
That's alright, she won't mind.
The princess? Looks like fun downstairs.
Yo, panty raid on the princess. Let's go, dude.
I'm gonna see what's over there. I know what this is. It's a piano, right?
Yeah? You ever play before?
Can you play, Leo?
Dunno.
Yeah, she's ready to hit that penthouse suite, bro.
Whoa.
I guess that's a yes.
Wow, Leo, you're really good. What song was that?
I don't remember the name, but I know someone used to play it around me all the time.
You said Final Fantasy wanted an action No, Final Fantasy 7 They wanted it to be an action combat game from the start. They literally played that in like a pre-movie interview when I went to go see Advent Children in theaters. They literally had like an interview with like the original cast that played before the movie. And they were like, well, because of limitations at the time, we couldn't really make the game. Whatever the fuck. The way they wanted to in the movie was how they were able to make the game. Like how they envisioned it in their heads. Or I don't exactly remember what they said, but they basically said something along the lines of they always wanted Final Fantasy VII to be an action game. They couldn't because of the technical limitations at the time, and Advent Children captured the true nature of what they wanted the combat to look like, aka not turn-based. What else can he do with those fingers? Damn. That's right, bro. She's got her mind erased. And she's like, oh, shit.
Sorry, this room is off limits to...
You look familiar.
What?
The Goon Squad, bro.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Yeah, it's the other main girl, dude.
Do you know her?
Sorry,
Dude, they have opposing freckles. Or moles, or whatever the fuck you call it.
Don't you have something to say to me?
Do I? Sorry, have we met before?
You...
No civilians beyond...
No. Let them in.
Huh?
Oh, let's go, dude. We'll bang, okay?
Wow. How beautiful. I've never been in a room like this before.
So, you recognize me? Can you tell me what you know about me? Anything would help.
For the unmitigated goal!
Stand down, Sebastian.
I will
Sebastian
not, lady.
Cooper, dude.
I will not stand down for Leo, the fiend that made a fool of my princess.
Fiend? Me?
Have you no idea who she is? This is Princess Cheryl, heir to the queendom of Vibra.
I still don't get it.
The throne that
You're saying I did
vibrates.
what to the princess exactly?
Very well, Leo. I'll tell you exactly what you've done.
The Jilted Princess. Cheryl dashed out of the castle without a single guard at her side. For the first time in her life, she'd met a man who lived by his own rules.
Ooh.
Up until that evening, she'd spent her life surrounded by courtiers who rested on their laurels and lived behind masks of flattery. What she'd felt that evening was love at first sight.
Dude, this is literally the type of shit that chicks flick their bean to on audiobooks.
She'd met him that night at a masquerade ball. It all started when he carelessly stepped on her toes.
Stop right there.
The man had started away without so much as an apology.
What do you want?
Do you know to whom you are speaking?
Sure, Princess Cheryl, am I right? So what? You ought to try walking through the city dressed like everyone else. See what it's like when nobody recognizes you. Under all this makeup you've got here.
He gestured at the palace around them.
The rich and the poor are all the same.
Huh.
As the gathered nobles looked on with curiosity,
As if.
he smiled impudently at the princess. It was more than Sebastian, her attendant, could bear.
How dare you speak to your princess like that? Identify yourself now!
Sebastian was livid.
Who, me? I'm nobody.
You scoundrel! Your mockery shall end here!
Stand down, Sebastian.
Cheryl said to her attendant.
I will deal with this man.
Way to handle that, princess.
The man shrugged his shoulders, unimpressed.
So tell me, who are you?
It's a masquerade, right? Taking my mask off would spoil the fun.
Very well. Then I shall remove mine.
Cheryl responded to the man's provocations with an equally provocative gesture.
Ooh.
Her face bare, she stared dispassionately at the man.
Ah, a princess who's willing to stoop down to my level. I can respect that.
The man removed his own mask. He gazed at Cheryl with clear eyes.
My name is Cheryl. What is yours?
Who cares?
Answer me.
Call me whatever you like. Besides, I snuck in here with a fake name anyway.
You're an odd one. But you should show a princess at least enough respect to tell her your name.
Leo.
So, Leo, to whom do I owe the honor of your presence tonight?
I'm here alone, of course. Say, what if I were to tell you that I came here tonight to steal something?
Your heart.
I'd say you were rather bold. I've never heard of a burglar so eager to identify himself.
The man who called himself Leo ignored her barbs and excused himself from the conversation.
It's been fun, but it's time for me to go.
Cheryl was dumbfounded.
Good night, princess.
Leo gave an exaggerated bow like a harlequin and turned to walk away.
Wait!
Cheryl called out towards Leo's back. Leo stopped and looked back over his shoulder, awaiting her next words.
You shall meet with me once again.
Whoa, whoa. Hang on a second. Hasn't anyone ever taught you manners? A please wouldn't hurt.
For a brief moment, Cheryl flushed with rage. No one had ever dared to speak to her in such a way before.
Oh my god.
Very well. Please, meet with me again.
Bored though he was, Cheryl did not
Crying.
want Leo to leave.
No.
She found herself longing to know more about him down in the depths of her heart.
Well...
Leo hesitated, teasingly. Cheryl felt her eyes tremble at the thought of his refusal.
I guess I can oblige, but not at the palace. I hate
You
this
can
place.
tell she likes to be. Oh yeah, definitely.
A week from now, at noon in the public square. If you promise me you'll show up alone, I'll meet with you.
In that case, consider it a lunch date. I hope you'll show me what the nation looks like through your eyes.
Said Cheryl all in one breath. Leo waved as he walked away without another word. The promised day came at last. Cheryl came to the square as she told Leo she would. She arrived just before noon and settled in to wait for him. Sebastian insisted on keeping an eye on her, but after a long argument, he agreed to keep out of her sight. Cheryl was dressed like a commoner, without any of her usual finery. She'd left her flashy jewelry behind and kept her makeup simple. To top it off, she carried a basket packed with a picnic lunch so large that she needed both hands to hold it.
Damn, bro, he fumbled.
Nobody recognized her as Princess Cheryl. She thought she heard whispers about her passing resemblance, but not a single person in the square approached her directly.
Modern dating in a nutshell.
Chuckling at herself while she waited for Leo. He was right. Without the trappings of royalty Leo had called makeup, there were no voices calling out to her in praise, awe, or adoration.
We're all the same. We're all human beings.
Nope.
Cheryl muttered to herself, embarrassed by her own ignorance. This was something she never could have understood before, surrounded by guards and courtiers in the royal palace. An hour passed.
All men are not created equal.
Then 3. Then 5.
Damn, bro, he fumbled.
Cheryl waited and waited.
Never fumbled the Princess Poon, bro.
The sun went down and the public
That's like winning a scratch-off ticket and never redeeming it.
happened to him. Maybe he'd had an urgent matter to attend to and couldn't send anyone to notify her. Feelings of uncertainty.
Yeah, he could have been a king, dude.
Cheryl stood alone under the streetlights. A gust of lukewarm wind blew past her, and heavy droplets of rain began to fall. Though deeply disheartened, Cheryl continued to look out into the night, a firm expression on her face, a stiff upper lip. Growing up in the royal palace, she'd learned that such a demeanor was expected of nobility. Sebastian had seen her suffer enough. He walked to her side and held an umbrella over her head.
Princess, it's now well after sundown. Please, let us return before you catch cold from the rain. The people of the castle surely worry for your safety, so...
Oh, yeah,
Brushing
Chief
her
Redditor,
soaking
dude.
hair out of her face, Cheryl packed up the lunch she had prepared for Leo.
Let us head back. I'm sure everyone must be worried sick.
Cheryl dragged her feet, numb from a long day of standing, towards the palace. The rain grew stronger. The lights in the palace windows began to wane. Sebastian could see that Cheryl's slender shoulders were trembling.
Yo, does Sebastian make his move?
Within him once more.
Pah! That insolent wretch! Such disrespect towards the princess is worthy of 100 deaths. When I find him, I swear.
Cheryl was inconsolable. Her frustration towards Leo for standing her up, and her anger with herself for ever trusting him, only grew inside her as the days, weeks, and months passed by.
Nah, this is Japanese writing, dude. This is some anime shit.
So I promised to meet you, and then I stood you up. Not that it makes it any better, but I seriously don't remember any of that.
I see. I suppose what's done is done. I too shall forget it.
Pah! You think you can weasel out of it with an I don't remember? The princess waited 5 hours for you.
It's all right, Sebastian.
No, I shan't let this pass. Listen, you contemptuous whelp. If you cannot remember the pain you've caused the princess, I shall beat some new pain into you.
We gotta kill the Redditor now.
You'll pay for what you've done.
What's with this one?
Die, Redditor.
Whoa!
gird your loins.
That's enough, Sebastian.
Princess.
You're not bad for an old butler.
I do hope you aren't hurt. I'll admit you caused me some grief, but you can consider it forgiven.
I'm sorry. I really wish I could remember. A sandstorm.
Sebastian, keep an eye on the tiara. I'm going for a look outside.
Princess better than the brunette?
Milady.
I don't know. I mean, it's a better match for sure, because, you know, you get a kingdom with one versus the other.
Princess to act decisively in times of distress.
We should go too. It's too dangerous to let her go alone.
Yeah, you're right.
Do as you please. I trust you can hold your own.
There's probably a few 100 million Redditors out there. Although I probably shouldn't say that. Probably like tens of millions of regular use Redditors. Unfortunately. Hell yeah, dude. I got to rest in the bed with my twin bitches.
We've got trouble.
Where's the save point? Alright, this is probably a good place to stop. It's already almost 4 o'clock, so we gotta watch the video for sure. Yo, what was the point of resting in the bed if it didn't heal me? That's gay. Alright, let's see. Damn, I opened one of my Chrome tabs and the first thing I see is Aerith, my beloved. Alright, let's see. Other headphones. Bro, I love this thumbnail. I thought it was great. Dreamcast guy and fucking, you know, Timothy doing their fucking face. Whoa, dude, it's thumbnail inception. Look at that. We got thumbnail inception going on now. I think your content's trash. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. A loop? Yeah.
Hey there, gamer.
No Dreamcast guy hat for this one, bro. a denim hat instead. I don't know how to feel. I guess that's how you know it's serious, right?
First Dreamcast guy here, and to be honest, I'm screwed. I am very much in a very bad spot. I've never been so terrified, and if you want to skip the diagnosis and x-rays and surgical talk, this is a...
No, it's not that the hat's too small. It's like one of those mini hats. They're, I don't know. I don't know the official name, but that's how they're supposed to look.
About a GoFundMe. It's linked as the pinned comment, and
they're like those old English hats they used to wear, kinda. Creator certain with the two beggars can't be choosers.
That's right! That's right!
The top of the description box, but essentially, I need complete oral reconstructive surgery. I need bone grafts. I need my teeth fixed. I need.
Yeah, that's the thing, is he's not even just getting like new teeth. He's got to have his entire jaw reconstructed, which is pretty crazy.
Jaw stuff, it's bad. Now I'm going to explain and show you exactly what's up, but if you want to skip that, go and feel free to donate if you like my content. And if you don't like my content, well, now's a chance to inflict a ridiculous amount of pain. I am going to have to literally learn to talk again and eat again after the surgery, and I'm not thrilled about it. But the part of this that I need your help with is that it's...
Hey, that's a good excuse, bro. Then he doesn't have to go down on this chick. Oh, sorry, I don't remember how to eat.
It's like $10,000 just to get the baseline version of the surgery. Now, when it comes to oral stuff, people probably know this, but the more money you have, the better you get, right? So
well, that's true with anything. The more money you have, the better of anything you get.
Doctors have recommended, and they've been telling me this, unfortunately, for the last 10 years, that I should get dentures, that I should have complete extractions and just get fake teeth. People a lot of times ask, over the course of the last 10 years of making content, people sometimes ask why I look like this. What happened to my teeth? What happened to my face? And I've mentioned it here and there, but I was homeless as a kid. I literally lived on the street. And I mean, at the time, I thought, no way am I going to live through this. I was just in a bad spot.
Doesn't Dreamcast guy make a lot of content every day? How much is his income anyway? 30. I would say he probably makes close to 30 to 40,000 a year pre-tax would be my estimation. But I don't know.
And obviously it made it where I was not eating clean food. So not only did I not have acne cream and stuff, but yeah, I wasn't exactly eating the cleanest. So I had lots of acne scarring, and
his face looks a lot clearer nowadays than it used to, for sure, though.
Unfortunately, my teeth were basically destroyed in the process. So what I'm trying to get is dentures. Now, for the baseline version of dentures, I'm going to show you some paperwork here. They have to do a bunch of different stuff that, honestly, I'm not thrilled about. I have to get complete extraction.
4 implants. Yeah, you don't want the removable dentures. You want the permanent. You want the permanent dental implants, which that's very expensive. So yeah, he's got to get extraction, bone grafts, IV sedation, 3 cleanings first year, a night guard, and water pick. Those water picks are nice. If I actually had a counter for my sink, I'd have one of those.
Bone grafts, I've got to get knocked out via IV sedation. And then after the surgery, I'm now going to have to sleep with a mouth guard because they want to mount the dentures in my jaw, which means I'll have to have like this mouth guard that covers the clamps in my face forever. So yeah, I'm trying to get $10,000. I've saved up a bunch myself already because basically...
No, dental insurance does not suck ass in the U.S. The problem is he's had a very long-lasting issue that's gotten worse and worse and worse. Anybody has to pay for this out of pocket, no matter what country you live in. That's the reality, because it's considered cosmetic. So pretty much anything aside from, like, you know, I don't know, like pretty much anything dental is not really considered a necessity, unfortunately. But I don't know. That's why the British have such fucked up teeth. I don't think Canada covers dental shit either. You have to have your own dental insurance in Canada, I believe. So the elf care wouldn't cover it.
There are better and better versions of it. There's an upgraded version where, honestly, it's fixed, where my dentures will actually stay in my face. That one's obviously...
That's what you want. You want fixed. You want the implants.
It's like $15,000. There's a $20,000 version. The more I can get, the better teeth I can get.
Yep, and it's worth the extra money because you got to live with them forever.
Now, the extra downside to this is that the $13,000 that I have to spend is just for the tops. My full mouth, top...
Yeah, I've never paid a dime for going to the dentist, so the free dental insurance I get with my job is like literally all I need. So I've never paid anything.
Bottom, tune-ups, fixing, mounting, everything like that is obviously going to be closer to like 30 grand. So I'm trying to do this one leg at a time. The dentists have recommended that I get the top surgery first because apparently it's...
Yeah, he can't get a loan because he doesn't have stable income. That's the problem. So he probably won't qualify for a loan.
A lot easier. So this is what I look like. This is my current x-rays. I apologize.
Gnarly.
I know it's very bad, very graphic. You can see here where when I was on the street, somebody smashed some of my teeth out. These shards have been bothering me for years. I've been having more and more trouble just eating over the course of the last decade. But one of the things that originally kind of motivated me to start this YouTube channel was actually an oral surgery I got back in 2012. I've talked about this here and there, but this is when I started my YouTube channel. This is what I looked like in 2012. Excuse the MS Paint font. I was so happy about the surgery at the time, but what they did back in 2012, which is all they could do, is composite grafting. My teeth were so destroyed, they removed the shards of the broken teeth, which even that was, God, euphorically nice. My teeth just hurt so bad all the time. And then they created these fake teeth in the front. You can see these are the composite grafts. They are now recommending I have all my top teeth removed, and they create mounts. They're going to basically put these big spikes. Think of it as like buttons. I'm going to basically click in my dentures each day. And it's going to be painful. It's going to be bad. So my current plan is that I want to like get the surgery, and right before it, I want to try and film some videos to go up over the course of the couple of weeks it takes me to learn to talk, to learn to eat. And the worst part of it is that it's a two-phase process. I have to have the initial extractions and a temporary denture, and then the implants done 3 months later. So I'm trying to get this done as fast as possible so that I can be healing through January. And then once good games start coming out, I'll be able to start doing good reviews and stuff like that. And then 3 months from then, somewhere around March, early April, that's when I'll get the bigger surgery. And unfortunately, that's going to be very painful again. And that's when I'm going to have to learn how to talk with the denture, with the implant. I'm going to have to learn about how to sleep with the mouth guard in and stuff. Now, I appreciate anybody that helps out. So the other thing I've been trying to do this year is I've known this was coming for a long time. I'm not surprised by it. It snuck up on me, and it's kind of depressing to think about having all my teeth removed, obviously. I'm not thrilled about it, but I've been trying to sell my game collection for this entire year. People that have been watching the content for a long time know I used to have this big wall of video games behind me. And
missed opportunity to call it a wall of virginity, but regardless, it is a big wall of games.
A lot of my videos. I still have that. I have that in boxes. I mean, I live in a really teeny tiny house with a bunch of roommates, so it's not like I don't have the room.
I can't read what that says, but everybody knows. Oh my God.
To have a game collection up on shelves.
No, they're not sealed.
This is it. It is currently worth $20,000. I spent a lot of this year trying to find somebody to buy this. I've talked to those YouTubers that do a thing where they like go and buy game collections and they own a store and try and sell it. I've tried to sell it to people with big collections. I've tried to sell chunks of it, and I just can't find a buyer. I feel like the problem is that it's two things at once. I think that the amount of people that are buying retro games is vanishing because emulation is so easy, and a lot of consoles now are having better and better backwards compatibility, so there are ports of old Mario and old Final Fantasy and stuff like that. And I also just think it's that I do think a lot of people, there's just less and less people that are craving to buy big stuff, right? A lot of times now, people are kind of broke. It's hard to buy expensive retro games. Now, this says it's worth $20,000. Obviously, I'm not trying to get $20,000 for this. I'm trying to get even 10 grand for it. I'm literally, I need teeth, bro. I need teeth more than I need video.
Yeah, if I didn't just pay my taxes, I would consider making him an offer, in all honesty. If I, like, literally, I just paid my taxes, though. So I don't have, you know, a ton of money in my checking account, and I don't want to sell stocks, but it's a shame. I would have actually maybe been interested. I don't know, like, the condition is the big thing, because, you know, it's all pre-owned, so that's where it kind of gets into a gray area, but I would assume all the modern stuff is in semi-decent condition for the most part.
Video games. If you're somebody that is interested in buying my game collection...
Yeah, December is the last quarterly payment you have to make, so I just paid it.
Collection. I don't even know how I'd get it to you, to be honest. I live in Dallas, Texas. I feel like the collection is not that massive. It's like 12... medium-sized U-Haul boxes. I'll post a picture here of what the total collection size is. You could easily, like, fly down here, rent a car, pick it up very easily. I don't know. I'm just still trying to find it. If you are somebody that would like to buy my game collection, that would be nice as well. Essentially, I'm trying to just get as much money as possible so I can get the best teeth possible. Because even baseline dentures, it's no longer optional. When it comes to teeth, the more money you have, the better you can get. Obviously, rich people get veneers or implants or crazy stuff like that that I just don't have. That stuff costs $100,000. So I guess if this somehow hit $100,000,
yeah, Boogie got those $100,000 teeth.
Love to get some absolutely awesome implants, but I'm not shooting for the stars. I just want to be able to eat again. It's going to be a bad recovery process. After this is over, I'll make a video personally thanking everybody by name. So if you want to donate and make your name Queef McPillowbite or whatever, I'll thank everybody. I'll do whatever you guys want. This is literal raw desperation. I've saved up as much as I possibly can. I'm going to put as much as I can. I'm going to take out loans. I'm going to do everything I can. I'm essentially asking you guys to help me get more than just the crappiest baseline, because bad dentures actually break down your jaw. I mean, I'm really afraid of the bone grafts, and it sounds like if I get bad dentures, I'll need more and more bone grafts like every 5 years for the rest of my freaking life. I'm trying to make it. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for watching. And if you can't help, I totally understand. We're all broke. We're all in a bad spot. I love you guys very much, and thank you. This has been Max, and keep dreaming.
The important thing is you keep your jawline healthy and wide. That's right. You got to mute 24/7. But yeah, here, I'll link the GoFundMe if you guys want to go toss a Dreamcast guy a few shekels. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Stupid fucking YouTube redirect. Holy shit. Stop. Oh, bro. Oh my god. It's copying like every fucking obnoxious YouTube tracker. Thank you. Holy shit, man. No, it's not my computer. If you click on this, you get a YouTube redirect. See at the bottom? Well, it's probably hard to see, but it's like youtube.com/redirect event commit, like comment token, blah, 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 like, and then it gives you that stupid fucking thing. Are you sure you want to leave youtube.com? And then you have to hit yes, and then it actually loads the page. It's fucking annoying. But yeah, he's up to what? 12,046. Nice. So yeah, he's a good way of the way there. So I'm glad people are helping him, man. You know, regardless of what you think of Dreamcast guy, like nobody deserves to have a medical issue like that. Like at the end of the day, it's fucking video games. And all these fucking dorks like, oh, well, Dreamcast guy is a grifter, dude, and he likes the PlayStation. It's like, oh my god, bro. It's like literally these fucking subhumans like, oh, he doesn't like the same video game as
Thanks,
me.
nigga. All right.
He deserves it, dude. He talks shit about Xbox. It's like, bro, you deserve to be put in a fucking rubber room. But yeah, literal subhuman mentality. Hot take, but women don't need teeth because they will give better BJs. Nah, you need a little texture. What's pleasure without pain, I'm key. You need the duality. You know, if you bought that collection, the internet would try and buy it back. I don't know. I would just sell it, like, I would just stick it all on eBay and then sell it one by one. Just order a bunch of fucking bubble mailers and boxes from Uline. You could easily move all that shit. I already have a label printer and all that type of stuff, so I could very easily sell 700 games. The hardest part would just be taking pictures. Bro, what the? I just noticed this. You'll never watch porn again after hearing my story. I fapped 4 times a day. What the fuck? Dog, these fucking, you know, red pill channels or whatever are getting fucking desperate. I fapped 4 times a day. What the fuck is that thumbnail, dude? Holy shit. He looks like he's 15. Bro, why am I watching some high schooler talk about himself fapping? That's like literally a high school kid, I feel like. No, I don't want to listen to some guy talk about how he fucking jerked off. No thanks. I'm not gay like you all. I am not gay like all of you guys. So, yeah, there you go. Go help out Dreamcast, guys. Go fund me. Toss him a few shekels if you can. Everyone has $2. I'm not watching it. I have no idea what the minimum is on GoFundMe. Top donator, $1,700. Yeah, they got big pockets, bro. But they did $16.59. They should have done $16.69. Missed opportunity. Griffin, no spamming. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. You hear me? Oh, look, it's Brit again. Nah, we already watched that the other night. It's boring as shit. It's like, they sang happy birthday to Taylor Swift. It's like, oh my god, wow, dude. Remember, no. He did not buy the Silent Hill jacket because he said it was too expensive. He wanted to buy it, but he didn't. Oh, did we watch this? The worst games of 2024?
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today.
Oh, wait, we got a few super chats. Let me read these real quick. Let's see. Major Jeff, you sent a video. I guess we can.
So it looks like there's a lot of drama.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to click it. Fuck. Hold on. This thing. Yeah, we watched the Asmongold video on this.
So it looks like there's a lot of drama right now surrounding a game called Soul Lash 2. Now, this particular developer is being targeted by the same people who are...
Let me keep reading. JE5150 with a 2. Imagine Dreamcast guy comes back with a mouthful of gold. Dude, that shit would be epic. He just comes back with a fucking grill. It's like, shit. Hell yeah. The Kanye grill. Bro, honestly, if I had to get dentures, I would get the Kanye grill. Just straight titanium teeth. That shit would actually kind of go hard. Majority Jeff with the 5. People are making fun of Dreamcast guy for his teeth for some reason. They're just miserable fucks, bro. Most people on the internet are just miserable fucks.
Are currently angry that Dustborn is not only a massive failure, that Concord is not only a massive failure, but that a game like Black Myth Wukong is a massive success. They cannot take it. These people are melting down. When I tell you guys they're losing their minds, I'm serious. They don't know what to do with themselves. So they thought they can get together and try to cancel some random developer that wouldn't bend the knee to their ideology, and that developer essentially told them to go F themselves, and after trying to basically review bomb them, other people said, you know what, no, that's not going to happen, and then they positively review bombed the game to a point where now it's a massive success compared to where it was before.
Yeah, it was Asmongold's audience, so... They all went and positively review bombed it.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Pedo Sony.
Now, honestly, I think this entire thing is pretty damn hilarious. And again, this goes to show that the people who think they are the majority, they are not. They don't have the numbers. They will never have the numbers. This is something they're going to have to live with, something they're going to have to accept.
If Griffin says, shit, one more time, I'm going to yell in anger and wake up everyone in my house.
Give me money, money.
Just woke up your cat too, bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Shit.
And it's obviously going to take a little bit of time for them to get there, but I think Black Myth Wukong has completely destroyed their entire hope of ever becoming the majority. So let's get into this article, guys, from That Part Place. But of course, before we do, if you are new here, just consider hitting that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it, and like the video to push us out into that YouTube algorithm. So it says Soul Lash 2 developer refuses to cater to LGBTQ mob, trying to cancel the game. There's no...
Make an animated Griffin. Yeah. An animated Griffin ripping the head off of Kate from Gears 5. There we go.
Nothing to fear from the oppressive mob trying to force their ideology. Now, again, I thoroughly agree. I believe I saw this guy's reply to Grumps over on Twitter, and it was interesting. A guy's name is Arter. I don't know how to say his last name. Arter something. Smirnovsk. I have no idea. But apparently, he is not bending the knee, and rightfully so. He shouldn't have to bend the knee. It's not like the guy is trying to make the game for any particular modern audience. The guy is an indie developer. He's trying to make the game for the way he wants to make it, and they are trying to make him obviously bend the knee, and he refused to do so. So it says Soul Lash developer Soul Lash 2 developer Arter refused to cater to the LGBTQ mob, trying to cancel the game after he refused to include LGBTQ relationships in the game. See, this is the problem. This is the issue. When you get virtue signal to nonstop 24/7, when you get pandered to in the modern media, what ends up happening is that people like this who look for this kind of stuff, and this is the only way they will even talk about a game, let alone buy a game. If you don't do that, if you don't, cater to the modern audience, they're going to take that as an insult. They literally will. They'll take that as...
The gay mafia will come gunning for your cheeks, bro. The homo hit squad loves nothing more than to feel like they have actual influence and power, because the only power they have in real life is whether or not they're swinging from a ceiling fan or not.
As you are trying to threaten their life. And it's insane how they'll go from 0 to 100 really quick for no damn reason whatsoever other than that fact. It's dumb. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Why would you need to see LGBTQ relationships in this game? Who really knows? On August 15th, he shared a updated title, Married with Children, where he revealed, I have the first of the 2 parts of the family feature where you can start your own new family in your settlement, marry someone to move into your town and family, and have children with them. He continued, by having your own family, you can also start working at your building as another way to generate wealth, train your potential, or just progress the world by a couple of years while ensuring your legacy lives on after your inevitable doom. Now, Jesus, that sounds dark. Now, this particular character here looks pretty interesting. Definitely nose ring mafia if you catch my drift. But ultimately, the guy is trying to make something for the fans of the game. I believe it's an early access game, so it's something where he's constantly listening to the feedback from people who, actually bought the game, not people who didn't buy the game. You're going to have a lot of activists try to pretend like they bought the game when in fact they didn't. They'll just go on the Steam forums and try to complain about nonsense. So then in the discussion on the update, Steam user 2023 Subaru, of course it's a Subaru. Hey Arthur, thank you for your hard work. I'm a queer fan of your game and wanted to ask if same-sex relationships will be possible in future updates. I know other devs like the ones who made Medieval Dynasty said they considered it too late to put it into the game. I just wanted to see if it was something on your radar, if you would feel safe for you to implement it in the future. The user concluded, thanks for your time and dedication to this game and this community. Now, there's nothing wrong with this comment, okay? It seems like it's very nicely said, unless the guy ends up freaking out later on. But ultimately, this comment seems like it was very well put together from an actual fan of the game. So I don't think it's a bad thing for someone to ask this question in this manner. I think that's all right. So then Arthur responded, the main purpose of the family system is to create a legacy through children and giving out limited ways to interact with NPCs. I don't think this is a good way to represent relationships, so I don't plan to expand that right now. More extended interactions were something that some players wish was a bigger focus of the game, but unfortunately, it would take a long time and probably the removal of the conversation and dialogue system to turn Soul Ash 2 into The Sims, as well as other games I'm already trying to mix. He noted. Then he concluded, we're going to have to see if I ever get excited about it, but right now, I'm too pumped to go to war to delay it any further. Now, again, it looks like that they're not actually going to give you the ability to have relationships, I guess. I mean, it looks like it's just mainly meant for you to have children so that you can continue on your legacy through that particular system, the family system. So, again, if you're having...
Yep, the need to breed and nothing else. Hell yeah, dude. The way God intended.
Queer relationships, you're not going to have children, especially back in these times. There's no modern way for you to have children, if you catch my drift. So again, it's the dumbest thing, but there are going to be some people that are going to look for that. They're going to look for something that's going to be, I guess, world breaking. That's really what it is. It's kind of world breaking to ask for LGBTQ relationships just to get children. That doesn't make any sense. Beginning on August 22nd, a number of LGBTQ activists began posting negative reviews of the game, given that Arthur indicated he would not be included disordered LGBTQ relationships in the game. The reviews began when 2023 Subaru Impreza wrote, developer banned me from Soul Ash 2 community for asking him to implement same-sex marriage in the same way he implemented hetero relationships. The user then claimed that he enabled his community harass me with homophobic rhetoric, which they still do to this very day. Cannot recommend supporting this game with a clear stance by the dev and his community against LGBT. Okay, so it looks like he turned into an activist. It started off as, hey, I'm going to be fake positive to try to get my way, but then the moment I don't get my way, suddenly the activist comes out. Yeah, I'm not surprised. This kind of person seems like he is heavily influenced by the ability to have gay sex in a game. He's one of those I need to see myself people in order to play the game. What an absolute fucking joke. If you are playing the game and somebody adds hetero relationships in order to continue the ability to have children and you want to be able to have gay butt sex, yeah, that kind of goes against the entire point of trying to have children and continuing your legacy. I know this is something that they're going to have a hard time understanding, but unfortunately for you, there was no, other ways to have children like there is in modern times. Addendum. I'm disappointed in the route the developer is currently taking, trying to spin the narrative of an organized gay review bomb, when the reality is he destroyed his current community for money and replaced them with people with hate in their hearts without a second thought to the people he might hurt doing so. Do better, Arthur. Do better.
Dude, hate in your heart. Bitch, you can't even love yourself. Why should anyone else care about you?
Who the fuck are you? What do you mean do better? I hate when these people try to pretend to be so morally superior that they try to tell you to do better. Like, what the fuck? What are you, a teacher? Like, do better, man. Like, okay, sure. Salty Snow wrote, I had high hopes for the further development of this game, as it appears to have great potential. Unfortunately, I cannot recommend to support this game while its developer is signaling racist and anti-LGBTQ politics in its design. How is he racist? Like, where did racism come into play? I understand you wanted to make the whole anti-LGBTQ thing, but where the fuck did racism come into? Are you serious right now? What a joke. The guy is making the game he wants to make, and you want...
Oh, yeah. I mean, if this game has no mixing of the colors, then that's even more based. Oh, yeah. That's not hate, that's basic common sense. Yeah, exactly. No color mixing allowed either, it looks like.
Want him to make it for the modern audience, and you guys don't realize that you are not the...
Sorry, I'm Key, but you wouldn't exist.
Majority, because guess what happened after the fact? Let's look at what actually happened after this whole review bomb nonsense. Because look at this. Look at people. These people are mad over the fact that they can't have gay butt sex. It is hilarious to me. Look at this. All these bad reviews. I don't even have to bother reading them to know that they are fucking ideologically psychopath reviews. So then... it says that he would respond to a number of the reviews on Steam, writing, this review is part of a poor attempt at review bombing to make me do hours of extra work for free. I'm not your slave. Hell yeah, dude. Stand up for yourself. On X, he also wrote, they are so mad at me for adding legacy through children to my multi-generation...
Why not? Because Don't you always say that you're half black, half Japanese? Apparently there's no race mixing in the game either. That's why I said, sorry, I'm Key, you wouldn't exist.
Operational sandbox game. Yeah, they're pissed because they don't have the ability to do exactly that. In another post, he added, fine, call me intolerant, but I can't understand a person who looks at the screen and thinks I must fuck everything that moves and have mutant babies. And please, I don't need to understand live and let live. Bro, yes, I'm so happy to see a developer stand up against these fucking literal psychos. That's what's happening right now. He later added, my grandparents survived the Nazis, my parents endured communism, I had to live through religious oppression since the age of 10, and now some spoiled brats think I'll bend the knee to their rainbow flag, or else they'll type some words. I already have a flag I'm proud of. Bro, yes. If I had a cheer button on my fucking thing right now, I would absolutely use it. This guy is roasting them.
Do these like fucking rainbow freaks not realize that the vast majority of normal human beings despise their fucking very existence? Like, it's only US leftists that have completely destroyed the video game industry that even remotely give a shit about these people. The vast world, and even, you know, the majority of the United States absolutely fucking despise these people, like, openly. So it's always funny when, you know, reality kicks in.
August 25th, after the game received 28 negative reviews and 6 positive reviews, he posted, just woke up, the lightning didn't hit me, I don't feel canceled at all. After all, it looks like there was nothing to fear from the oppressive mob. He had a thank you to everyone who went past a single tweet and offered their support and understanding. Dude, 100%. If you guys are even remotely interested in games like this, perhaps go check it out and see if it's something you might want to support. I'm not really too big into games like this, so I'm not going to pretend and sit up here and fake it and be like a Wookiee and be like, yeah, I'm going to support it and then never buy it. I'm not going to buy this game. But if you are interested in this kind of game, in a sandbox kind of game like this, perhaps check it out and see if it's something you might want to purchase. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you did enjoy it. If you did, consider leaving me a subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. To like the video, comment, let me know what you thought, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Hypnotic out.
Yeah, it's like when Russia outlawed gay propaganda, and then they went and raided a fucking gay nightclub, and they found a bunch of underage boys. You can't make this shit up, bro. You really can't. It's always, you know... It just never fails to amaze the bullshit that, you know, people will, you know, just straight up cap for certain communities because they're protected.
2024. Hey, if you like JRPGs, you were well taken care of this year. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor Fantasia, you had the E-Series popping off, you had the Trail series popping off, and that's just skimming the surface. So if you like JRPGs, 2024 wasn't that bad. And fortunately, I do love JRPGs. But when it came to every other genre, every other developer that usually lifts up my life, you know, a BioWare, a Bethesda, maybe a Rocksteady, the occasional, very occasional Ubisoft game, all of them let me down in colossal ways this year. It really was a heartbreaking year for me when it came to big AAA games. So I want to rank my top 10 worst/most disappointing games for 2024. And I want to
Hellblade 2, number 1.
Make sure before we lead into this any further, this is my personal ranking. I am not...
Anyone that doesn't put Hellblade 2 as their number 1 worst game, important fucking phrase, game, because Hellblade 2 is not a fucking game, is lying. Because Hellblade 2 is the most mainstream fucking literal tech demo that was sold as a full-priced video game.
I'm not looking like OpenCritic, what is objectively the worst and best games of the year, and no doubt because...
Yeah, he did praise fucking Dragon Age Failguard during the pre-release. So, yeah. And then he interviewed the whatever director of the game, too. Yikes.
Because it is my list, my personal taste will shine through with what my personal worst game of the year was, as I'm sure you'll no doubt already have guessed. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin with an honorable mention. I had to talk about Death Note Killer Within. It's been a weird year for anime games, and look, I didn't plan out my outfit for this video, but yeah, I adore Death Note. Death Note is one of my favorite pieces of media ever, like hands down bar none, one of the best stories ever told.
The first 25 episodes are great. The last 12 suck.
I adore it. The soundtrack is incredible. I own like so much Death Note merchandise. It's absurd. So I was really excited when it was starting to leak that a Death Note game was on the way. And I remember guessing with a friend, like, it's got to be.
It's another example of the Japanese not knowing how to end their fucking, you know, franchises.
A sort of, you know, Among Us style game. And it was exactly...
They ruined that series, bro. The first 25 episodes of Death Note are fucking absolute cinema, bro. That one scene where the chick fucking hands over her driver's license was great. That was like one of the hardest times I've ever laughed in my entire life, is when that dumb bitch walked right into the fucking trap, handed over her identification after being so fucking careful, and then she goes and hangs herself. I mean, dude, that I honestly was like wheezing on the ground when I saw that for the first time. That shit was so funny. And then they fucking ruined it, like every other fucking anime, dude. Every anime has to be ruined by the end.
that. But man, there is a world where we got like a Death Note visual novel spin-off story that played like Danganronpa or Zero Escape and was just a straight up investigation, that same kind of mental chess match that you have in Death Note. Don't get me wrong, Killer Within isn't bad, but just for me, I played for a few hours and I went, I wish this was something else. So it's the honorable mention of the video, but now we get into number 10. Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection. Aspire. What the hell, man? This was, I know it's fixed now, but this was such a slam dunk at launch. Like, this was the easiest money I think I've seen all year.
Yeah.
Oh, Battlefront, a renowned series. Oh, it's the classic game, so no tendrils of EA and the microtransactions have gotten their way into this game. I know EA has since backed off of that with the newer Battlefront games, so that's how they started. These were untainted. And somehow, you managed to taint them with like,
Yeah, if the multiplayer actually worked at launch, this would have been fucking huge. I still had fun with it, but, you know.
Like broken multiplayer, broken campaign, broken everything. This game was so colossally busted at launch that even me, as someone who plays these games annually, barely touched Battlefront Classic Collection when it was all said and done. The fact that this game needed fixing is just absurd in its own right. It's a port, and Aspire is the definition of you had one job. They port a stupid amount of games. The fact that they shouldn't screw anything up as far as I'm concerned, the fact that they screwed something up so bad in such a massive way in the Battlefront Classic Collection is a heartbreaker for me, man. That is my childhood right there. I always remember my discovery of Battlefront because I'm a huge Star Wars fan, and so I remember talking to a friend in second grade saying, I wish there was a video game where you could kind of be like a stormtrooper. And he told me about Battlefront. I told my parents about it, and they got me as a gift for my birthday, and my whole brain exploded at the idea like, wait, I can just be like a rebel soldier. I can be a clone trooper. This is so cool.
I played quite a bit of this, but yeah, the multiplayer was completely busted at launch.
Cool. So to see that bit of childhood spirit crushed a little bit under the weight of modern gaming was a tough pill to swallow. So that's why you're at the number 10 spot. You did fix, you did clean up, but the way you launched, just unacceptable. Number 9. If I really cared about how upset people were going to get with me, I would bury this one further into the list when they inevitably fall off the video. But yeah, Hellblade 2. I already know people are going to be really upset.
Bro, put this shit higher. No, Hellblade 2 is not a fucking video game. Therefore, it is by far the worst game of the year. There is no part of this game that is an actual fucking game. It's a literal tech demo walking simulator.
With this pick, how dare you, Maddie? But I gotta be real with y'all. I adore the first Hellblade. And
I hate the first one.
Hellblade 2, I just feel it misses the mark in almost every way outside of its visuals. It is stunning to look at. It is the best looking game ever. No doubt about it. But when it comes to things like combat, which was already taking a backseat in the first
It's not a game.
The fact that this is more mechanically slimmer, even though Ninja Theory claimed they put more time and research into it, was strange to me, especially because Ninja Theory is behind the very underrated DMC Devil May Cry game that I know a lot of people also don't like, but the combat in that game is really good. So to see them continue...
Yeah, well, Capcom made the combat, not Ninja Theory. But Heavenly Sword is something they made.
Step backwards with combat is strange, and I found the story to hit not as hard as the first one did. There was less of a personal message baked into this one, and I also feel like they missed out on good character development because the runtime was also shorter than the first game. I know there's a whole situation about Xbox buying Ninja Theory and the expectations laid upon them because of that acquisition, but I remove myself from all of that. You just gotta look at the game as it is. And for me, as the game is, there's a whole lot of walking, not really a lot to do when it comes to character development, storytelling, combat, and they have this weird moment toward the end with a, quote, choice that just feels very surface level. The game feels heavily bound by technology. In a lot of ways, it feels like a research project to go and help other Xbox studios with their visuals with Unreal Engine 5, because more and more Xbox teams are using Unreal Engine, and no doubt Ninja Theory will justify their existence alone by how much they learned through just making this game. So yeah, as much as I love the first Hellblade, it almost feels like the sequel didn't justify itself, and by its end, it's teasing...
Wait, why did he crop it? Why isn't he including the black bars? Show that only 60% of the screen's being utilized, bro, because they had the game running at 720p. At 30 frames, bro. They had this game running at 540 to 720p at 30 frames per second on Xbox. That shit's a fucking joke.
A third Hellblade, and I didn't really sign up personally for the series to get 3 games when the second one felt like it moved the story forward an inch. Number 8, Skull and Bones. You want to talk about last game I was talking about research project? That's what this was, because we have the rumor that there is a Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake on the way. Gee, I wonder why, and I wonder what technology Ubisoft is going to use to build that game when Skull and Bones is kicking around. I still don't get why this game exists. I don't know how else to put it. It is a game that when I fired it up,
they got a shit ton of money from the Singapore government to make a game, and you know they just had to release something.
Keep an open mind. Okay, Ubisoft had this in development for like a decade. It got rebooted a bunch of times. They kind of got rid of the on-foot exploration and then brought it back because people were really upset about it. But then it started to fail to differentiate itself from Assassin's Creed. So many people started to wonder why it existed at all. I remove myself from all that. Let's just play it as it is, cool pirate game. And somehow they managed to make ship combat feel worse than Assassin's Creed 4. Hell, worse in a lot of ways than Assassin's Creed 3. Like the amount of options you have at your disposal, the way they over-rely on UI. I think they had the proper direction when it came to trying to make something a little more realistic. Like, okay, you get your more arcadey ship combat in Assassin's Creed, but we're going to make something a little more grounded here. But then you look across the sea at the competition in Sea of Thieves, which just, I think, is way more interactive, way more fun, way more chaotic, way more dynamic, and it feels like the archetypical Ubisoft game. By that, I don't mean in its game design structure, which typically Ubisoft games are discussed as in the checklist in the open world. It's a archetypical Ubisoft game in that they saw a wave, literally, and tried to catch that wave, literally, by saying, oh, Sea of Thieves, look how that's doing. Let's make our own ship game. We have the ship technology. Let's make our own ship game, and we can compete with them. And this is what this company has done time in, time out. It's why they are no longer the same Ubisoft of the early 2000s, because they continue to chase trends instead of doing what they first did that really ended with, I think, Far Cry 3 in defining the trends, pushing the trends forward, defining the open world, defining the action-adventure game. They were a great company at one point, but Skull and Bones is just boring to play. There's nothing really pulling you into its world. There's no great story. There's no great gameplay. The explorations, there's nothing really going on here where I'd rather have something like a Black Flag where I can get off my ship, interact with people, do some quests, do some collectibles, and then move on to the next island or something like that. I feel like this experience was half-baked from the start because of Black Flag, and in turn, it just never justified its own existence. Number 7, sticking with Ubisoft, Star Wars Outlaws. Look, they're doing a great job with the patches, but at launch, this was a real heartbreaker. Because I remember with Starfield, in that marketing window, I was thinking, hey, if Starfield lets me down in exploration, I think that Ubisoft's going to have my back, because I really wanted old reliable when it came to Ubisoft and Star Wars Outlaws.
I think Ubisoft is going to have my back. Dog, what are these fuckers huffing that they actually think a Ubisoft game's going to be good in 2024?
Give me an open world set in the universe of Star Wars with some checklists, and to my surprise, they didn't do that. And what was there, I was like, okay, they're kind of leaning more into quests and organic exploration. I can get behind this, but everything from the technical disaster it was at launch with things like facial animations and broken AI, which again, I know they've tried to work on since then, but what I played, and even after launch, was bad. And then the very limited gameplay design that just felt so woefully undertested, where someone at some point had to go, this ain't good. Because this game forces you to play in stealth so often. It made me sick, man, because all you're doing is choking people out in a Star Wars game. And when you pick up a weapon, you immediately put it down. And the sad part about this game, quite frankly, is that even after the updates land, they're hyping it up like they're big features. I'm like, how did you overlook this in the first place? Oh, you can now carry your weapon and mantle something without dropping it. You can climb a ladder and still hold on to your sniper rifle. How is this not a thing in the first place? I'm sorry, I'm glad they're working on fixing it. I'm glad they're making it better, but how did this ever get by in the first place will forever be beyond me. It was so old school every step of the way. If you got caught during a stealth segment, you got sent back to the checkpoint. So you had to play by the game's rules 24/7. There was no player freedom, no creative freedom, no interesting ways to approach its many beautiful locales. It is a game that I always define as the slimmest margin between like a 5 and an 8 as someone who doesn't use number scores. That's how I look at it. It's such a thin line because there were so many gameplay decisions that just continue to collapse upon one another, and it makes for a very frustrating linear experience that I was left very tired of despite the shorter than expected runtime, where the story took me about 20 hours to beat, all things considered. And honestly, the story was the least of my issues, all things considered. It wasn't great, but also I don't think it was very bad. So yeah, Star Wars Outlaws was a game I wanted to love, especially because the space exploration seemed cool too. But you're just floating around the galaxy and you're collecting like little random objects in space, but there's no interaction with other starships or boarding derelict space stations. Like all the opportunity that was there to make an open world Star Wars game, I feel was lost upon Outlaws. And it's been a bad stretch for Star Wars, really. I mean, look at this. 2 Star Wars games in this list already, and you gotta think about things like The Acolyte. It's a bad time for the brand. I say as a lifelong fan, it's a bad time for the brand. They need
It's been a bad time for the brand ever since the House of Mouse took over. The past decade has been awful for Star Wars. Yeah, nah, it's not just this year. Star Wars has been down the shitter for the past 10.
Need to get their act together. The quality needs to be better. Time for number 6, Concord. Oh man, Concord played all right, I guess, all things considered. And I know it's hard to talk about this game without talking about the massive financial failure that it was, but removing ourselves from the bloated budget, this game and its character designs, I just don't know where AAA gaming is at, where they're like, yeah, punch it. Like, that is what people want to play as. This individual is what people want to play as. This will inspire greatness. This will inspire excitement. As it was reported, Concord was made kind of in a vacuum in a studio full of toxic positivity, and in turn, that toxic positivity led to very little pushback when it came to the...
No, don't call it toxic positivity. Call it what it is. Leftists. It was made in a studio full of fucking leftists. That's it. It's not toxic positivity. It's a bunch of left-wing cucks that don't know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to game design.
These character designs.
This game was 100% political from the top fucking down in terms of its design language.
Ultimately sunk the game. But for me, I do think it goes further than that. Concord did not feel good to play. I always define the movement as feeling like I had cinder blocks tied around my ankles, right?
Yep, way too slow and clunky. They should have upped the movement speed by 30 to 40%.
Jumping around, moving around. It felt sluggish, man. And honestly, it felt like a game that was 6 years too late, which seemed to be the rumor, because this thing was greenlit after the whole Guardians of the Galaxy thing was popping off, and Overwatch was popping off. Hey, let's combine these two together. And they arrive in 2024, and it is a really, really disappointing first-person shooter, especially when you think about it as PlayStation's real return to first-person shooting, right? Like, I think about games like Killzone, games like Resistance, like wonderful first-person shooting franchises from PlayStation, and to see them get back in the FPS space. I remember when Concord was announced, I was like excited at the prospect of, oh, PlayStation, first-person shooter, and oh my god, was I wrong. All right, we're into the top 5 now, because the list...
You were excited, bro.
It's already been pretty catastrophically bad, so this is where it gets really interesting. Number 5 has to go to Reynaudis. Now, I play a lot of furry RPGs. I think that they are kind of I define them as guilty pleasures. They're never going to be quite as good as the JRPGs they're imitating. For example, the Caligula effect takes great inspiration from the Persona franchise, and that's cool. From its art to its social systems, I like that the game wears its inspirations on its sleeve.
What in the fuck is this?
And I think Caligula effect's combat does a good enough job to help differentiate it from
Caligula effect. I have no idea what the fuck this is.
The competition. Reynaudis was leaning a bit into Kingdom Hearts, and that was exciting because no one really tries to stand toe-to-toe with Kingdom Hearts in its gameplay and how it operates, and also in its crossover-filled nature, where they managed to team up with Square Enix and bring in Neo: The World Ends With You content. Neo: The World Ends With You is a fantastic game that not nearly enough people have played. Plus, they brought in Yoko Shimomura, right, the composer for Kingdom Hearts, to do the music for this game. So everything was kind of running in favor of Reynaudis. It felt like this was their big splash, their big moment, and I don't think it was good at all. The combat, man, I don't know. It just felt like it had a lot of great ideas on paper.
Wait, so what was the actual Reynaudis?
Big splash, their big moment, and I don't think it was good at all. The combat, man, I don't know in favor of Reynaudis. It felt like this. Plus, they brought in Yoko Shimomura, right, the composer for Kingdom Hearts, to do the music for this game. So everything was kind of running in favor of Reynaudis. It felt like this was their
Reynaudis. I've never heard of that.
Their big splash, their big moment, and I don't think it was good at all. The combat, man, I don't know. It just felt like it had a lot of great ideas on paper, but never were fully tested enough to understand how deeply problematic it immediately is. So you're in a world where magic has basically been outlawed, and there's police that are going to enforce that, and then there's kind of the rebels who are trying to use their magic and be free. And you switch between these two protagonists, and the story and world setup is great. And I say that because that's typically what Furyu does. They have a really intriguing concept that hooks your imagination, and then the execution is always pretty lukewarm, but you're kind of already into the idea enough to just carry yourself into the experience deeper. And so that is kind of here already with Reynaudis. But what happens is, because everyone uses magic, you have a magic limit that you use in combat. And so as you're using your magic, you'll run out of it. Not like MP where you can use use an item to restore it, but like literally run out of it, and then are forced to just run around combat arenas, dodging and running for your life, doing nothing else for like the next 15 seconds except waiting for your M key to recharge. It gets a little bit better when you can swap in different teammates and use their magic, so then there's a better flow. But even at that point, once everyone's drained, you do the worst thing an action combat system can do and force yourself to stop playing the game. I don't get how this system made its way through, because it definitely stops what could have been a fun, at the very least, mindless action game. But worst of all is that the mechanics, it so deeply depends on to help you restore your mana, to keep flow in combat, and hell, to even beat enemies, is broken in the parry system. There is a perfect time parry and dodge system in this game, and the timing for it and the execution of this mechanic, it's impossible to explain in words because you have to feel it, but you'll press R1 on PlayStation to dodge, and you have to time the dodge so pixel perfectly. And I know some people say skill issue, but then when you time it, the delay is in for the actual dodge mechanic to pop up on screen, where you then have to release the R1 button at the perfect time. So if you mistime it by like a fraction of a second, you not only get hit, but then if you do nail it, you don't know until a second later when this thing has already popped up, and you've probably let go of R1 after that point in time. It's a system that is so convoluted and bad that I look at it and think, how did a group of developers communicate and come up with this idea? And then when it's executed this way, like this was the understanding of that idea. Like, hey, we're gonna have a perfect dodge system that restores MP. It's like, okay, cool, gotcha. But how do we get holding R1 and releasing it at the perfect time? And it just doesn't feel good to play. And it's so frustrating because it is a game of inches, much like Star Wars Outlaws, where this could have been a much better combat system with just a few tweaks, but I think they really messed it up. And when you combine that with presentation, I think it's just unacceptable nowadays. Furyu games in the last generation or so have been, again, charming imitations of games you already love. And they have that PS2 level quality. But this game doesn't even try to hide it with any cool presentation. You can tell they spent all their budget on the opening cutscene. And when you see the faces and the animation in this game, it makes PS2 games look good. Good. You're hearing that right? It makes them look good. It's beyond frustrating because I do think, well, it's understandable. This is an independent developer. This was a new director's first game. You could tell they bit off more than they could chew. They tried to cram a million mechanics into it, and it all falls apart. This game is not good. I want it to be good. It is not good, unfortunately. So I hope Furyu goes back to the drawing board and makes something pretty good with their next game. Now, it's time for number 4. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League comes in front of the congregation. Rocksteady, what's going on, man? They lost a lot of talent making this game, and you can tell. Rocksteady, this is not. I think the most obvious thing when you decide to make a Suicide Squad game is to kind of look at the Batman Arkham series as a touchstone. Maybe not in combat and in free flow.
What happens is when you decide to make a Suicide Squad game, you fire the dumb fuck that is responsible for 1, coming up with that idea, and 2, approving it, because nobody fucking cares about the Suicide Squad. Whoever the fuck's idea it was to like make this game should have been fired the fucking second they brought it up. That is the only thing that should occur when someone says, let's make a Suicide Squad game. You're fucking fired. Get the fuck out, you literal idiot. Be gone. Like, that is not fucking hard, bruh. No one cares about the shitty-ass Suicide Squad. All they cared about was gooning out over fucking Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn. That is it. No one fucking likes that shitty-ass movie, bruh. Everybody was just like, dude, she's so hot. That's literally it.
Flow manner. Okay, Batman and that combat system was built around him, but looking at how his personality was expressed through combat is so important to the character because it makes him feel incredible when you go through that perfect free flow stretch. It brings the character to life like, this is Batman. This is what he would do to a group of 20 thugs. These are the bones he would break. This is how it would sound. This is how it would feel. It was a form of storytelling unto itself in a really weird way. And I feel like Rocksteady completely missed the mark on that when it came to the gameplay of Suicide Squad. I can go in on the story complaints that I've talked about in separate videos, but no doubt the internet already has as well. So don't get it twisted. The story in Suicide Squad is bad, and the post-launch support is even worse. Have you seen some of the characters they have thrown into this game? It is like they are making a complete race to the bottom. How can we bankrupt this game quicker? How can we move on to the next project quicker? Make the worst possible additions to the game imaginable. How do we make the Joker look stupid? Who the hell is Mrs. Freeze? What is going on with this game, dude? I don't know, but that is some of the worst post-launch support I have personally seen. I tapped into Season 1 and tapped out like an hour later. It was bad. But for me, it is the gameplay. For example, you look at the Arkham games, very free of UI. You see when an enemy's about to attack you, little yellow lightning bolt above their head, and that's it. That's all you need to know. And some people even turn it off because the way that animations are communicated to you as a player and telegraphed properly without feeling too spoon-fed to you is so well done that you could play the Arkham combat system without any sort of heads-up display. But when you go into Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, this is one of the first games to ever give me a legitimate headache while playing it. The amount of alerts, indicators, flashes, explosions, UI elements all over the screen. It is no exaggeration. It is painful to look at. It immediately sets your brain into an autopilot mode because it enters survival mode when looking at everything on screen. You cannot humanly process this much information at once, and it is so poorly designed for not even considering the human experience in it all. I cannot read every damage number, alert, arrow on the screen, mini-map marker, quest marker, etc. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, the zoomer UI,
and just what it feels like to look at all this crap on screen and be like, yep, that's the experience. But it's also, as I said
dude,
earlier,
that's how I felt playing Marvel Rivals too, which nobody else is calling out. Everybody loves that. You know, it's perfectly A-okay in fucking Marvel Rivals to have the fucking zoomer heads-up display as well, with 85 fucking things flying all over the place and shit, but, you know. It's a problem in Suicide Squad, but not that, because it's Marvel, dude!
Not representing the Suicide Squad properly. I'm not asking for an expansive free flow combat system among all 4 characters, though that would be over-delivering and making something really great there. But to give everyone a gun and strip them of personality, outside of Deadshot maybe, it really doesn't make sense to just equip everyone, make Harley Quinn web swing. I just don't understand how you have a group of anti-heroes, and you look at them, and the first thing you think is to hand them all a gun and make a live service looter shooter out of it, when what has defined your entire pedigree, and has sold well in the past, by the way, is making true-to-character superhero games that rival the best things you can find on the big screen. And to see what they did to our Arkham Batman, man, this game, I mean, Rocksteady, I want to have faith, but this is such a radical departure from the last game they did in Arkham Knight that you gotta wonder, man. You gotta wonder what's going on with them and what their next game's gonna look like. All right, we're in the top 3. This is where you're really gonna see my taste shine through. Dragon Age of Veilguard. Man, I don't know if I have played a bigger disappointment this year, surprisingly. And It's a tough one to top, but Dragon Age Veilguard just falls a little bit below this other disappointment in our number 1 spot. But this is a game that I felt had everything going for it. You had the time, you had the budget, you had EA's single-player driven support. You had the community rooting for you. Everyone was reminded of how great BioWare can be with the Legendary Edition. There were people tracking the leaks and the rumors. There was a level of optimism that BioWare could be back, that there was a desire to be back, even if it was going to be a little bit different because it was going to be action combat, it was going to be like Origins, that this could be a strong BioWare game that maybe even leaned into the sensibilities of Mass Effect.
Wait, hold on.
Everything was lined up.
He thought that BioWare was back because of the Legendary Edition? How the fuck is re-releasing games a sign that BioWare is back? If Rocksteady re-releases the Arkham trilogy, that doesn't signify that the studio's back, you dumb fuck. No. What the... hold on, bro. What level of fucking hopium bullshit is that? Like, oh yeah, they released their actual good games, and I thought they were back to form. Well, no shit. They released the good games. They didn't make anything. They released the games that, you know, the actual talented people made back in the day. Holy shit. Damn, bro. That's like saying, Halo's back, dude. They re-released the Master Chief Collection. Like, yeah, but guess what they didn't make? The games in the Master Chief Collection. Holy fuck, man. Wow.
The community support from developers and publishers, everyone was rooting for Dragon Age the Veilguard. And I know for a lot of people it became undone with that.
I was not rooting for this fucking shit. The gameplay looked alright, but I don't like BioWare that much anymore.
Reveal trailer. But I held out hope after seeing the gameplay reveal that this would be good and previewed it and thought, hey, you know what, this has a chance. But this game, across its 60-hour stretch of my experience, collapses in such a phenomenal way. For starters, if you are out there and you're trying to study
fat fucking disgusting thing.
Writing as a profession, whether it be books, movies,
the Quirk Chungus Asian elf, dude.
Games, whatever it may be. If you want to look at how a AAA high-budget product should never be written, it should be this game right here in Dragon Age the Veilguard. This is some of the most cringe-inducing writing, and I use that term sparingly because I know it's overused on the internet, but it really is some of the most cringe-inducing writing that has ever graced media in my 30 years on this earth, that I cannot believe some of this stuff made it past the finish line, that no one checked anyone along the way and went, hey...
Wait, you can't believe it, and you interviewed the director. See, this is what I mean, bro. Leftists just need to stop pretending they're surprised. You knew exactly what this shit was going to be the second you got on that fucking Zoom call, my guy. Stop. These people live in fantasy land. You really thought anything of quality could come from a fucking trans director. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Live in the realm of reality.
This doesn't sound right coming out of this character. Or this sounds like a good idea in our head, but when we put it on paper and we had someone voice it, doesn't sound that good now. Everything from the romance to character interactions, it is insufferable quite often. And I say that so harshly because this game could have been so much better. There are glimpses of greatness here. I think Emmerich is a great character. I do think the very few interactions you get with Solus are wonderful. Morgan has one of the best interactions in the game. And the finale is damn good. That's why it's in the third spot, not the number 1 spot, is there are some occasionally redeeming moments of this game. The combat can be serviceable at best, but I'll get into my problems with that in a moment. But Dragon Age the Veilguard just spends so much of its time wasting yours with needless dialogue that's either corny or boring, or it's like teenagers squabbling. It's like High School the Musical. Like, it is, as a Dragon Age fan, such a massive departure from even Inquisition in my eyes. I'm not even touching Origins in this conversation. We're talking about Inquisition. This feels like a far cry away from even that video game. And for those who don't know, I'm really critical of Inquisition. I think it has a lot of problems, even narratively, even writing-wise. But Veilguard disappointed me so much that it made me look at Inquisition in a much, much favorable way. Like, perhaps I did not treat you as well as I should have. It is a game devoid of the choice that a Dragon Age game is rightfully defined by across the past 3 entries, where there's only a couple of, quote, major choices, with the real ones being packed into the actual finale of the game where you feel a sense of consequence. But it is a title that, narratively speaking, I have never felt more detached from where the industry is at, where I saw those review scores pouring in, and was quite frankly a bit surprised at how people champion this as the BioWare's back moment. I've been playing their games my entire life, from Mass Effect to Jade Empire.
You were confused. Why? A game that pushes leftist politics at every opportunity gets praised by the media, and you're surprised? Dear God. Just stop being disingenuous shit libs. Like, I don't understand why people live in fucking denial. It is so obvious why people shilled for this crap.
To Star Wars Knights of the Republic, even a little Baldur's Gate, this was not...
This is why gaming will continue to fucking suck, man. Is because nobody wants to call it like it is. You know, they all want to sit there and play fucking stupid so they can get their review copies.
Back moment. As much as I wanted it to be, as much as I was championing it to be so, this was not that. And that doesn't even get into the gameplay, which I think at first is entertaining, but then becomes very tedious, very repetitive, where you're constantly popping light boils of the worst looking darkspawn that the series has ever been graced with. Like, there's no expansive puzzle design, no expansive enemy design. It's repetition, repetition, repetition. And by the end of the 60-hour point, as I played it across almost 3 weeks, I could not wait to be done. The game had exhausted me and honestly left me in a different state as a gamer, which very few games do. But when I finished, I was so upset. I was just like, what happened? How is this a BioWare game? I just think they're capable of so much more, and I'm pulling for them for the next Mass Effect game. I hope it's a lot more mature, a lot more serious, and a lot better written. In the number
I'm not pulling for them at all. I hope every single one of them loses their fucking job because they're going to ruin Mass Effect. And you know what? If every single person at BioWare gets fucking fired, it'll be fucking all, like, one too few, bro. Like, fire them twice. Fire every single one of those fuckers twice. And then sue them for fucking negligence. For tanking your franchise and wasting company funds. Put those fuckers in the poorhouse, bro. I am so sick of these fucking lefties just ruining everything with zero consequence. And then these fucking YouTubers, like, oh, I hope they do better next time. They're not going to, you fucking dumbass. They're going to do worse because they got away with this shit. So they're going to push the fucking envelope again. They're going to go further this time. They're going to just keep doing more and more and more until eventually it's just literally irredeemable and they have to get fucking fired. And then we'll hear, oh, they shouldn't have fired him, man. Those are people with lives and families. And even though they made a game about how much they hate white people, like, we should feel bad for them. Just like when Obsidian gets fucking canned by Microsoft eventually, I won't shed a single fucking tear for those freaks. Good fucking riddance, man. To hell with all of them. Claus Mystery of the 50, Veil Guards. Emmerich is creep. He's shown literally playing theater with corpses he reanimates. And the writing tries to make it ooh-woo. Yeah, dude. That whole game is fucking just filth. Absolute fucking filth. Claus Mystery of the 20. By the way, Mrs. Freeze is a lesbian. Then how is she Mrs. Freeze? That makes no fucking sense.
Number 2 spot, breaking up all these AAA games. We have an anime game, the worst anime game I've ever played, in Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash. I am a late adopter of loving JJK. I was not too crazy about season 1 because I feel like it's popcorn flick anime is what I call it. Like, you sit down, you just get entertained by
Bandai slop.
action in the story, at least with what is in the anime thus far.
I'm just surprised he actually thought Bandai slop was going to be good.
The breadth of the manga, I haven't found super captivating. Then season 2 happens. Then you get the Shibuya arc. Then you understand, oh, JJK is capable of some really, really great moments. So I was excited for Cursed Clash, but it is the quintessential lazy anime game. Reusing
Bandai slop.
Shots from the anime. No original assets really when it comes to the story. It tries to retool the My Hero Once Justice combat system, which Once Justice is respectable. It's not great, but it's not awful. But they try to retool that into one of the most high-octane, action-packed anime that's on the market today. That just doesn't work. JJK, if any game deserved the, as we call it, Ultimate Ninja Storm treatment, it was JJK. Just by nature of its animation, its music, this was the Ultimate Ninja Storm experience that I needed. Because it was popular enough to get it. It has a movie in theaters that did really well. Like, JJK can pull it off. But it did what every single anime game does. As you saw, we started the list. How do we cut corners? That is the first question every anime game developer seems to ask themselves. How do we cut a corner? How do we reuse something you've seen before? And every anime game insists on being a 3D arena fighter. And JJK Cursed Clash is no different. With its awful combat system that just doesn't even allow you to chain together really good feeling combos as you're just roaming around this awkward camera in these 3D spaces that looked...
It looks like Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
Terrible. And UI design is just so criminally underappreciated in this industry because when it is out of place, you notice it. Like in something like Suicide Squad. Like in something such as JJK Cursed Clash. But when it's fine, you don't notice it. It's the same thing with great audio design. When it's great, you really don't pay attention to it. I always encourage people to listen closer because it is something you should appreciate more. But JJK is the perfect example of UI that's bad. Why is that? Because they'll have like moments where the characters are talking and it's just like a big text box and a portrait in the middle of the screen where you're fighting. So you can't even see what the hell is going on. Again, it's just not well thought out. It's rushed. It's bad. And anime games, look, I grew up with these since the early 2000s, right? Like the Naruto games, the Dragon Ball games. I know they haven't always tried to push the limits of a game's budget and go full AAA. I know they've always had their little safe pocket.
Ninja Storm's fire, though. I don't care what anybody says. That game series is great, other than the first one. Every other Ninja Storm game is actually a really solid fighting game.
But that was because anime back then was still growing. Anime is a phenomenon now. Anime is really popular now. Anime is mainstream now. Anime makes millions and millions and millions of dollars. Stop Bandai and other anime game developers pretending that this genre cannot have much more money invested in it. That games cannot be more than crappy 2D and 3D fighters. Because JJK, at the very least, should have been a high-budget 3D arena fighter. It should not have been the reused My Hero Once Justice combat system and feeling as awful as it did. With such a limited character roster, by the way. JJK has great, charming characters that you want to play as. And this game is devoid of that as well. Awful. Awful. But not quite as awful as the most disappointing / worst game I played this year. And it's DLC, so we're going to make a little asterisk on it, I suppose. Starfield Shattered Space. This is, I know this is for a lot of people a moment.
Did you think it was going to be good?
Or like, what's not the worst thing this year, man? And I get it. But for me, in my taste, and the disappointment I experienced with this, it is the worst thing I played this year. It really is. Bethesda Game Studios is my favorite all-time developer. Developer of Fallout 3, Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim, Fallout 4. These are all some of my favorite video games of all time. Fallout 76 has gradually redeemed itself with this year being a real moment of turnaround for that game. And Starfield at launch, I really did enjoy. But when people say to me, oh,
bruh, how the fuck?
Shattered Space, man, it's just more Starfield. No, because base Starfield was a million times better than Shattered Space. And Shattered Space is a moment where I went, what is the quality bar here? Really? what is the measurement of quality releases for Bethesda Game Studios at this point? Because when it came to questing, choices, impact, writing, exploration, gameplay, performance, everything about Shattered Space was bad in those departments.
You literally just described base Starfield, bro. None of your choices in fucking base Starfield made any fucking difference.
I'm not one of those people.
Which is why it's so fucking stupid, because you reset the universe an unlimited number of times. So, literally, Starfield should have the most consequential choices in any Bethesda game ever because of the fucking reset feature that encourages you to replay the game over and over again. You could literally set the scene for some of the most, like, important, you know, universe-shaping consequences imaginable because of that mechanic, but instead, there's literally nothing.
Who acts like everything Bethesda Game Studios has ever written has been bad. I think Starfield actually has some of the best quest lines that Bethesda Game Studios has ever done. I think the UC Vanguard quest line speaks for itself. I adore it. I think there's moments in the main story that are genuinely great. You'll find zero of that sort of energy in Starfield Shattered Space. Exploration is what defines the Bethesda Game Studios game. Seeing something in the distance and wandering to it. It's that simple 1-2 punch that makes it so captivating to be in their worlds, where it feels lived in, it feels real, and it's interactive. So Starfield Shattered Space had literally the ball on the tee to just drive this one 400 yards onto the green and putt for an eagle afterwards. For God's sakes, man, the fact that even the wandering in Shattered Space was bad. Why was it bad? It wasn't thought out. Oh, we're on the home planet House Varun Kai. This place has been abandoned for a while. No one knows what's going on here. And the first location I wandered to, on the ass end of the town that you start this whole quest line in, is literally a Crimson Fleet base. Bethesda has insisted time and time now that Starfield has its own identity. And if I were to give it an identity, it's a looter.
Because they copy-pasted the fucking assets.
Shooter with space elements and some pretty decent dialogue at times. That's the identity I would give it. But Bethesda Game Studios has progressively leaned between Fallout 4, 76, and now Starfield into this crappy looter shooter genre, and they need to stop. Because all of Starfield's locations were either procedurally generated or just designed to get you like legendary level loot, but not the unique weapons and armor that really defined a Bethesda Game Studios experience. And after waiting a year after Starfield had come out, really hoping that Bethesda took in feedback, I never felt so ignored as a fan of their games. Like, it felt as if they were checking boxes. Oh, you can wander. Don't worry, you can wander. But to what? What makes it good? What are the quests here? What are the people I meet?
Yeah, it's because Starfield flopped. Like, it flopped. They had to just put a DLC out. So the game fucking bombed. They had to give a DLC because they already sold it to people with the early edition. So they're like, all right, here's a fucking half-ass DLC. There you go. Here's your slop. Eat it up, little piggies. And yeah, here we are.
I couldn't tell you anyone who was really interesting when it came to the Shattered Space questline. In fact, the most interesting character should have been Andreja, one of my favorite characters in gaming. But they let her down so massively.
One of my favorite characters in gaming.
Her involvement in the story, in her reactions to things, she does comment on stuff as you explore, but when your entire romance
oh my god,
supposed to be tested by this moment, and it's not addressed once, and instead, put a bow on it, we're good, was one of the most underwhelming.
What? Oh my god, bro, this is sad.
In gaming, but they let her down when it came to the Shattered Space questline. In fact, the most interesting character should have been Andreja, one of my favorite characters in gaming, but they let her down.
Holy shit. There's no way. One of your favorite characters in all of gaming? Oh my god. Bro, that is sad.
So massively in her involvement in the story, in her reactions to things, she does comment on stuff as you explore, but when your entire romance was supposed to be tested by this moment, and it's not addressed once, and instead, put a bow on it, we're good, was one of the most underwhelming things I've experienced in gaming storytelling. And to make it all worse, for a $30 expansion, this was unacceptably short, as I did everything, explored every location, did all the quest lines, did everything, and I was left there with my jaw on the floor going, I'm done? That's it? That's all I get for $30? And I'm sorry, but when you look at last year with Phantom Liberty and all the changes that CD Projekt has made, all of the new content they added, and then you look at it compared to Shattered Space, and even in this year with Shadow of the Earth Tree, and the amount of content you get there for around the same price tag, a little bit more, it is embarrassing what Bethesda Game Studios delivered to you for half the price of a full video game. They are capable of more, 100%, but they need to start listening. And I say that because then an interview came out with Phil Spencer where they were hypothesizing, him and Todd Howard, that the reason Shattered Space didn't go over well is because they gave us the buggy earlier. No, it's because the questing was bad. It's because the exploration was bad. Everything that makes your games good was bad here in Shattered Space. Not because people were just console warring and hating on Bethesda Game Studios. No, even diehard fans like me, diehard fans like my co-host Lord Cognito, we're looking at this going, this is like really bad. Like how, this is their worst ever DLC if you're excluding things like the workshop stuff they've done. They are capable of way more. I even think base game Starfield shows that. Maybe you disagree with that, and fair enough. But for me, as someone who's a huge fan of their stuff, this is unacceptable and should never happen again. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I've ranted and rambled enough. Those are my top 10 worst games of 2024. I look forward to hearing about yours down below. Fire away. I'm gonna go rest my voice because I've been yelling a lot. Stay sexy, stay active.
Synth really likes masculine women for some reason. That's because he wants a woman to take charge and ask him out. That's why. It has to do with the fantasy, especially in anime, of a woman taking the lead and making a move on the guy first. It's like an anime trope. Essentially, he wants a strong woman to come in and sweep him off his feet, essentially. Yeah, it's like, bro, that happens in every anime and almost every single piece of Japanese media. The fucking clueless dumbass guy who's like a, fucking, he does average in school, doesn't really have anything going for him, and then this 10 out of 10 fucking anime babe comes in and like literally is like begging to suck his dick. It's like that, bro. And then another one shows up, and then another one, and then another one. Like, it's literally the fucking anime format of like the underachiever guy getting the fucking absolute 10 out of 10 babe that is like perfect in every way, and she just becomes like hopelessly in love with him, constantly throwing herself and making advances towards him. So yeah, it's like an anime type fantasy.
I love you all. Peace. Hey, y'all.
What the fuck?
Hey, y'all. Scott here.
Ew. Bro, that just set my gaydar out the fucking charts. All right. Nope. Nope. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I ain't watching it. Yikes. Hell, dude, I don't wear glasses. Thank you very much. Should we watch the Act Mams video? I feel like it's just going to be super stereotypical. That's the problem, is like we've already watched enough of like these fucking top 10 lists. There's not going to be anything new. It's the same recycled shit like, oh, Black Myth Wukong, fucking Astrobot dude, and like all that type of shit. I don't know, man. It's the same stuff every single time. That's why I didn't bother to make one, because it's like so repetitive. Yo, what the fuck? Not the paw ussy? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we know what goes on with that dog. It's definitely not neutered.
Oatmeal, your feet are muddy. We have to use the paw ussy. I get why this works, but I hate it. The best part is, I didn't even buy this. Amazon accidentally sent it to me. I can't
Sure it wasn't to your husband?
imagine why they didn't ask me to send it back.
I've never seen that before in my life. I've never worried about washing my dog's feet. I don't really give a shit.
Look at that. Your dogs are all clean. Oh, sorry, I forgot. These aren't dogs. These are tiny little baby cat feet.
Oh my god. I hate dog moms, bro. Like, oh, my little precious fur baby. I don't wash my dog's feet. I don't give a shit. If he brings dirt into the fucking, apartment, ooh, oh no, dirt. Anyway, I don't care. Yeah, dude, oh my god. The fucking Amazon delivery guy just sent me a Violet Myers fleshlight, bro. I totally didn't order it. Whoa, and 3 bottles of lube? Wow. Why did they send that to me? I didn't order that. Was somebody playing a prank on me? Yeah, I'll just send it to IMKey, you're right. But, oh, look, it didn't come in the packaging, IMKey, so it might look like it's used, but I promise it hasn't been touched by me. Oh, the lube's half empty too? Well, I guess it just spilled a little bit. Majora Jeff with the 10. What's this? Oh, fuck. Why did it do that again? I hit fucking... Alright, hold on. I hit private window.
The duality of live services.
Dude, he looks like he just got, like, fucking shit-faced.
On the one hand, you've got the likes of Concord, which peaked at less than 700.
Yong looks like he's like shit-faced right now. We gotta speed him up. He's gonna be talking extra slow.
Players in its lifetime. On the other hand, you've got Marvel Rivals that has peaked at almost 500,000 players, and even days and weeks after launch, it continues to peak to similar numbers. I mean, the 24-hour peak as of the recording of this video was 375,000 players over that number. So pretty good stuff. This game, if it continues its role, seems like it's going to be around for the long term. And then back to Concord, you've got a game that was met with mixed review scores on Steam, and whose critical reception was pretty tepid, and whose Metacritic score even is still pretty favorable overall. It's not a perfect game by any means.
Do you know what's funny? Is, you know how Yong like berated Overwatch for having skins that took like a year to unlock if you just played the game and didn't fucking spend money? Well, apparently Marvel Rivals is even fucking worse. It takes about 2 years of playtime to unlock some of these skins in the game. Which, you know, the Chinese monetization will creep its fucking way in. These, like, you know, Marvel shills, I guess, are ignoring that fact.
But there's a general agreement that the game's pretty fun. And then on one hand, you've got Concord, which performed so poorly that not only did the game go offline 2 weeks after launch, but Sony ultimately decided to not only cancel the game outright, but also shut down the developer Firewalk. And then on the other hand, you've got Marvel Rivals, which has achieved a whopping 10 million players in 72 hours, and no doubt that number's only increased since the launch of the game, and it's just enjoying great success. And this duality is particularly comparable because they're both hero shooters, and yet one failed in the most epic fashion possible, and the other is succeeding in ways that many AAA publishers wished their games would succeed like. And so what exactly happened? What's the difference between
10 million Gooners? Yep.
The approach of these two games? Why did one succeed so much while the other failed so epically? Well, one of the Marvel Rivals developers chimed in.
Because Marvel Rivals has the Marvel Rivals, or I guess just Marvel IP behind it.
On what made Marvel...
If Marvel Rivals was just a generic hero shooter with generic characters, it would not have succeeded. The Marvel shit is what brought people in.
Rivals successful, where Concord failed. Specifically, Marvel Rivals game director Thaddeus Sasser, who for those who don't know is also a veteran of the Battlefield franchise. He recently went on a podcast with New Salad Video Gamer.
Not to mention it's free, so...
And was asked about the failure of Concord, which Thaddeus was familiar with. And he was actually very blunt about Concord's failure, stating that that game, quote, didn't bring any unique value to players that would get them to move from games such as Overwatch. And I mean, let's face it, both Concord and Marvel Rivals were trying to compete with Overwatch and trying to get a piece of the hero shooter pie. They were both very clearly in many ways inspired by Overwatch, but Concord in particular didn't stand out in any way or didn't do any one thing better than Overwatch. It was just so
Dog, I hate to break it to you, but Concord was a very different game than fucking Overwatch. Concord was way different than Overwatch. Marvel Rivals is a literal fucking Overwatch clone. So you have that completely ass backwards. Concord plays nothing like Overwatch. They are like literally completely different. Marvel Rivals is third-person Overwatch.
Tepid and so just kind of meh and average and like mid.
If Concord played like Overwatch, it would have been a much better game, but it didn't. Neon verse animations with the two. Could we watch Kaida? I'm tired of race. We can see what it is.
That it didn't stand out in any way and it gave people no reason to check Concord out over Overwatch. Now, you know what does bring unique value? The sponsor of today's video, Delete Me, a subscription service that is dedicated to keeping your personal information private and safe.
Holy shit, bro. That's a long-ass sponsorship, Yong.
Why Concord failed, about how it didn't bring any unique value. He specifically highlighted how there's a switching cost when it comes to engaging with another live service of a certain genre, when switching from a Destiny to another looter shooter, or when switching from Overwatch to another hero shooter. And in the case of something like Concord or Marvel Rivals, what those games are asking of Overwatch players is essentially you've already invested all this money in acquiring all these skins and all these cosmetics and all the elements in the game that are monetizable. You've invested a significant amount of time and money to flesh out your Overwatch experience. What competitors like Concord and Marvel Rivals are asking of players is to essentially start from zero and invest in a new live service of that genre, ones whose features are new and not quite as secure as Overwatch's. And so for people to be convinced to even attempt to invest in a new live service that will require a lot of time and money to kind of get to where they are in Overwatch, like that requires a very compelling proposition on the part of the likes of Concord and Marvel Rivals. And what the Marvel Rivals game director argues is that Marvel Rivals offered that where Concord didn't. That's not to say that Thaddeus Sasser knew from the outset that Marvel Rivals was going to be an instant success. He highlighted how as a game developer you're always worried until the audience has responded. The truth is I don't think anybody can accurately predict this, or the game industry would be radically different today. There's a lot of games that come out that people are like it's going to do well, then it flops, or people come out and go it's going to flop and it succeeds amazingly. So I think it's really hard to tell ahead of time and you're always worried about that. To a degree that's true, you never really know, but I think when you're trend chasing, when you're trying to pursue a genre that's already well established, that another IP or brand or franchise has a strong foothold on,
you are taking a risk that you're able to break through this incredibly thick wall, that you're going to be able to appeal to those people and draw them into your game when they're already dead set on kind of making that other IP brand game their standard for that particular genre. And when a market is oversaturated and you're introducing a new game in that same genre and chasing that trend, you're gambling that your game won't fall off by the wayside like many others have, because those games try to imitate without innovating or without taking the established formula and giving players just something more that you can't get out of the established IP, the established experience, the one that's been normalized, the one that's become the go-to. So more often than not, I think you can predict that a live service attempt is going to fail, especially when throughout the marketing material, you kind of don't see anything that makes it all that compelling. You don't notice anything about it that stands out, and that's how you get failures like your Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice Leagues, when you take an IP and put it into a genre like a looter shooter that doesn't make sense for an IP like that. That's how you get your Marvel's Avengers. You take the Avengers and put them in a looter kind of experience instead of making what should have been a single-player campaign with potentially some cooperative elements infused in there, but something more focused on a strong campaign rather than this, live service bullshit that just didn't really suit that particular game. Where something like Marvel Rivals suits the idea of a mashup of all the superheroes from the Marvel universe. This is essentially the Super Smash Brothers for Marvel, where just about every hero you can imagine from all kinds of IPs have been established by the MCU becoming popular by Marvel, just kind of gaining a stronger foothold in mainstream media in general because of all the ways that Marvel has expanded across not only movies, but also, shows and animation and video games and you name it. Marvel Rivals is uniquely positioned with an experience that is akin to Overwatch, but offers enough uniqueness in terms of how the heroes play and how they feel like you expect these heroes would feel, with movesets and ability kits that make sense for who they are, and offering enough sort of unique synergies between these heroes.
I still remember he blocked me when he was talking and lying about Shadow of Mordor sequel and its microtransactions. Yeah, Yong is not very friendly with the community. He blocks people all the fucking time.
Where you see unique plays online and how word of mouth has been spreading about that, combined with...
I remember he was hiding people's replies on Twitter when he posted that fucking soy cuck picture of him, unironically soy jacking over the fucking... what's that fucking guy's name? The Yakuza actor. And, people replied with the fucking soy jack underneath his fucking post, and he was, hiding all the fucking replies. Because he's such a fucking little bitch, man. He's such a little bitch. YAWNYEA could beat the shit up. Yeah, no. Bro, he's 5'4". Come on, bro.
Character designs having been done really well and bring the heroes to life in a way where...
I could put my hand on his forehead and he'd, be swinging his arms in front of him trying to hit me.
The heroes look good, realized in a way that are visually appealing and so are attractive, and then the game itself being fun to play and overall well executed, even if overly familiar in some areas, harkens to sort of the Overwatch 1 days, both in terms of gameplay and monetization, which people preferred over Overwatch 2. And then beyond that, offering the sort of power fantasy of what if you could play as all these heroes and pit them together in one giant chaotic environment where all their unique abilities could shine through both teamwork and individual skill. It all just kind of makes sense in this particular genre. And I think that's something that Thaddeus here recognizes when he said, I think the trick is that you need to have the reason that people want to come and play your game. And I think Marvel Rivals does that exactly with a superhero. I don't know about you, but when I heard the concept of the game, I was like, oh my god, I want to be Storm in the game. I want to be Doctor Strange in the game. I want to be those heroes in the game. That sounds awesome. And of course, my mind immediately led to all the cool possibilities you can have with that. That's what I think will pull people in as well too. If we've done our jobs well, they'll love what they play and they'll want to play some more, which is exactly what ended up happening. It does appeal to a lot of nostalgia, especially for Marvel fans, but it also executes on all of that really well. So you've got things like the ability for Doctor Strange to create his iconic portals, but do so in a way that Marvel Rivals does uniquely. So that's how you get plays like Doctor Strange creating portals, one that is sort of off a cliff and one that's right in front of the entrance of the opposing team, and then running into the portal and falling off a cliff. Or Doctor Strange creating portals in a way where Spider-Man can use his webs to pull people towards cliffs. There are just so many unique plays you're seeing with clever uses of Doctor Strange's portal. You've got plays like the Hulk being able to take Wolverine, put him on his arm, and then launch Wolverine into the air, and then use Wolverine's ability to be able to snatch people off the air with his claws. So you've got plays like that and unique elements like how if you take specific characters and they're together in a match, they have unique abilities that activate only...
Oh my god, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Blue Senshi with the 5. I'm taking an indefinite break. For metaphor, it got really stupid before the last dungeon. Said it before it was a 6 out of 10, and now I think it's a 4 out of 10. Yeah, the game completely falls apart at the end. It was really dumb. They had a decent story at the beginning, and they literally just fell right back into all the fucking generic, shitty fantasy anime tropes at the very end. Majora Jeff with the 5. So does Yong only shit talk games that he hates or don't care about? Yong literally just parrots whatever the popular opinion is. It's popular to shill Marvel Rivals right now, so... That's why Yong is shilling Marvel Rivals, even though it does everything he claims to hate when it comes to free-to-play games and monetization. So it's just very ironic. It's the Reddit mentality, though. It's okay when I say it's okay.
Only when those characters are together as a team. So it's got all those Marvel elements in there that are both referential but are tied into the gameplay. And so it all just feels like you're actually playing as the Marvel heroes and with team-ups and with synergies that feel reminiscent to what you loved about the Marvel team-ups you grew up with when you watched the comics or when you watched the movies. And so all of that ties into what makes Marvel Rivals appealing on top of the execution of just the fundamentals of this hero shooter being well done, being well executed. And that's something that Concord didn't have, that brand recognition. So that uphill battle that Concord was fighting was far steeper, and they just got a little cocky, especially Sony, believing that Concord could become their next Star Wars or next billion-dollar franchise. The amount of money that they invested in that, believing that they could just come in here with a brand new IP IP and tackle the hero shooter genre without it being outstanding compared to the existing status quo. Marvel Rivals was better positioned because of its brand recognition, but execution also matters, and that's where Marvel Rivals succeeded, where something like, say, Marvel's Avengers failed, which you may recall, I mean, garnered, tens of thousands of players at launch, but that number quickly plummeted into the triple digits that became unsustainable in the long term, so Marvel's Avengers died as yet another unceremonious live service that ultimately didn't make a dent in this oversaturated market. And this goes to highlight that a brand by itself doesn't make a game successful. Just shoving the Marvel brand onto something doesn't mean it'll automatically succeed.
No, Marvel from Square Enix did succeed. It didn't make as much money long term as they thought it would, but that was like still, I think, the 4th best-selling game of like 2020 whatever year. I don't know what year it came out, but it actually did very well. That's actually a very, like, same with what's the other game? Shit. What was the other game everybody fucking hated on that did actually really well? Fuck, I can't remember. But yeah, there's a bunch of these games that people like shit on and think, oh, it's gonna bomb. And it actually doesn't. So yeah, it didn't meet expectation. Oh, Battlefield 2042. That's the game I was thinking of. Battlefield 2042 was still like, I think the 3rd best-selling game of the year or something like that. Like, that game sold incredibly well, even though it was fucking dog shit. So, the whole, like, backlash online does not always translate to a financial disaster. Like, sure, it could have made way more money in the long run, but it did well enough for them to at least make their money back. I'm not paying child support with the 2. Think that Chi-Coms are going to hype up Lost Soul. Well, that game actually looked good. If it plays like it looks, then I think that actually might turn out to be good. It looks like Final Fantasy mixed with Devil May Cry, so I've been interested in that game since it was first announced back in like 2013. So I'll actually pick that up for sure. I hope it's not going to be Chi-Com slop, but we'll see. It's been in development for the past decade, and I think Sony has the publishing rights, so hopefully they step in and like ensure at least some level of quality.
Marvel Rivals just executed well, whereas Marvel's Avengers did not. Similarly, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. That's the DC brand. You've got characters like Joker in there. You've got the Suicide Squad, which, have become a lot more recognizable after the movies have come out and, after they've been represented in media a lot more. And yet that game, that live service also failed because it was just such a generic way to take the Suicide Squad IP and bring that to life. And so the execution of that also being very generic and not being outstanding compared to the competition.
It also failed because it was the Suicide Squad IP, but nobody wants to have that conversation, I guess.
That also ended up flopping. It matters, especially in the space of live service that's oversaturated and demands so much time and money from people, that your game is just as good, if not in some ways or in many ways better than the existing competition. And Marvel Rivals, I think that's where they execute on that. And when the value proposition of, hey, this game is free to play is there, while offering monetization that are still kind of expensive in my opinion. I wish the prices were lower, but the cosmetics are actually compelling in their offerings, with not only the skins being, from recognizable comics and alternate versions of these characters, but also featuring those MVP highlight animations that are so cool and well realized. Ultimately, the value proposition is there. Unlike Concord, which was worth $40 and just didn't offer enough features and content. And pair that with just how much more interesting Marvel Rivals looks compared to Concord. I think how a game just looks and the first impression that it makes visually matters. Like, look at Concord characters here. Look at their design. How just kind of bland they look and bland they
woke
look compared to what Marvel Rivals,
not bland, woke,
offers here. I mean, yeah, it's night and day, and that kind of visual aesthetic difference and how much more appealing Marvel Rivals looks, that alone, combined with the brand recognition, makes it a no-brainer that Marvel Rivals would get the immediate kind of attention and influx of players that Concord never had a chance of getting. And so, yeah, I mean, when you really think about the journey that these two games took, it makes a whole lot of sense that the results turned out the way they are. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is everything I have to say about my thoughts on the difference between Concord and Marvel Rivals in terms of how they approached the same genre and achieved vastly different levels of successes.
Thank you for your incredible insight. It's like Yong is hanging on to his masculinity with those 3 chest hairs. Oh my god. Boy. Just shave that shit off. That's like a 13-year-old boy be like, yeah, check out my chest hair. And there's like 2. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm a real man now. I got hair on my chest, girl. Where is it? Right between my man tits. No, I got a fuck ton of chest hair, bro. The only part of my body that isn't hairy is actually my ass. I don't have really any hair on my ass cheeks. So TMI? I don't know. Is that TMI? Dog's a grizzly bear? That's right. They call me the wolf because white girls find me irresistible. Get it? Maybe he shaves his chest. No! Dude, he wouldn't leave that if he shaves his chest. Why would you leave chest hair visible if you shave your chest? That defeats the entire purpose. No. Does Yang anal bleach? I hope so, man. It makes for a much better viewing experience. Alright, let me see. So this. Alright, we'll see what this is.
So what do you think? Does it come in black?
Here we go again, man. Let's just cut to the chase, all right? We're not going to try to make this a fun, entertaining video. I am highly annoyed. I get annoyed when I see characters that are not the way that they have been drawn in the past. I get annoyed when I see black people on the internet clapping, still clapping. Thank you, white man. Thank you for giving me my...
Griffin got the gay gene. False. No such thing, bro. I got it checked out.
Representation. I never felt like I mattered until you, white man, put me into your cartoon, movie, or video game. It made me feel like I was special. I get very annoyed when originality is thrown out the window for sloppy seconds because these people don't have any kind of creativity. Time and time and time and time and time again, we see characters that were either classically white, classically Asian, Hispanic, whatever, and they always get race swapped to black. And I get annoyed because it's lazy. It is the laziest form of creation in all of existence. I despise race swaps in every facet of their being because they are nothing but laziness. It's a lazy way of virtue signaling.
Dude, do you know what would be the ultimate race swap? Is if somebody made a fucking movie about colonial slavery and replaced all the black slaves with whites and all the fucking colonists with blacks. Could you imagine the response to that one? Be like, what? We just wanted to swap the,
All right, awesome.
black
Thanks,
people
nigga.
into the prominent role in the movie. They'd fucking lose their minds, bro. Well, let's see. Majority F of the 5, didn't you have a debate with Supernova about Battlefield? Yeah. Basically that a multiplayer only game shouldn't be full price, which is kind of stupid, but yeah. And then also Majority F of the 5, what do you think is top 5 worst videos? I don't know about top 5, but his by far worst video is that Pokemon Go one, where he says that walking is a fucking casino. Where he describes walking to hatch eggs in Pokemon Go as being a casino. I mean, yeah, it is gambling for fucking fat-ass Redditors to get off their ass and actually exercise because they might have a heart attack. So I guess that is a gamble with life and death for them, but yeah, nah.
People like, oh my god, we care about you. You matter. We love you. Shut the fuck up. No, you don't. You're only doing it so somebody can give you a pat on the back. You're only including black people in spaces they were never there because you want pats on the back. It's lazy. I get annoyed every time I see it. It drives me insane. It really burns me. It makes me angry because there are actual things coming from black creators, Latino creators, Asian creators, whatever, that are making things wholly original, and they're not trying to rip off something else that's established, like taking Captain America, which is Steve Rogers, and giving it to Sam Wilson, who was Falcon, and then giving him the motion of Captain America because, oh, Captain America is white, and that's the only thing that y'all see as legitimate, so you have to give him Captain America. No, they're creating their own original thing, and then they're trying to put it out there to the world, and it's going to be hard for those people to make their things and for it to go out because all these companies keep race swapping. And we have another example coming from the classic place where it always comes from, Disney, and in this case the MCU, because that's still going. Did you not see What If Season 3? It's doo-doo butt cheeks.
I haven't seen anything Disney in fucking probably like 5-6 years, thankfully.
All right, it sucks. All right, so we have this from Marvel, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. So let me hit a few things real quick. Throughout the entire...
yeah, I saw this shit with Norman Osborn, the Kang.
Trailer, you only
with
see
his fucking dreads or whatever the fuck.
2 white people. All right, my bad. 3 because we got Aunt May in the trailer. We got Peter Parker and we got the bully. And then Peter Parker is a darker shade of white than the bully because you can't have Peter Parker being too pasty white. We got all these other ethnicities of characters throughout the entire trailer. We got Big Bertha right here. We got the Wicked Witch of the West. And then we got a classic Asian woman that pretends to be a goth. She has to be there. And this is where I lost my fucking marbles, dog.
And I've got to say, in all honesty, It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
But when you get to the end of the trailer, this is where my problem comes in. You have Norman Osborn, who is now black. And how many times have they done this, where they take a character that was either classically white or another skin
we were CEOs.
color and make them black, and then from that point on, they are only black, because if they try to go back, they're...
Well, I guess they're saying that black people are the villain in New York City, right? The biggest threat to New York City is black men.
Going to be called racist. Case in point, Jim Gordon.
Indirectly based, but yeah, I don't know, man. Making black people the villain of New York City, I don't know if that's going to have the desired effect you're going for.
Ever since they changed Jim Gordon black, he's only been black in all these different interpretations. I got another one for you. Perry White. Ever since Man of Steel, where he got switched to black, he's only been black in all these interpretations. We even had Batwoman. We had James Olsen. We have knockoff Spider-Man himself, Miles Morales, who was only created because Barack Obama...
Yeah, all right, he mentions it, the Barack Obama Spider-Man.
We even had Batwoman. We had James Olsen. We have knockoff Spider-Man himself, Miles Morales, who was only created because Barack Obama was in office and they said we need a black Puerto Rican Spider-Man. That is the only reason he exists. That form of creation is...
Yeah, we need the Barack Obama of Spider-Man. Dear God, man.
Lazy, and it's insulting because it makes me feel as a black person that you don't see me as legitimate unless I have to have something else that came from a white person. It's annoying, and there's going to be people saying, oh, it doesn't matter, Colin Domingo's a good actor and he's voicing the character. You are 100% right. So if it doesn't matter, why do it? I want somebody in the comments to explain that to me. Why every time somebody complains about a race swap...
Yeah, exactly. If race doesn't matter, why did they bother to swap it? Exactly. They wouldn't have changed it if it didn't matter. If it truly didn't matter, it wouldn't be there.
Every time somebody complains about a gender swap, every time somebody complains about you putting a she, they, or whatever fuck in place of another character, and you always retort with, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the story. Why do it? If you can give me a good explanation as to why, then I'll give it to you. I will
Bro spitting.
See my statement if you can give me a good explanation, but nobody can because there is not one. The only reason you're doing it is because you want people to pat you on the back and for you to feel special about yourself. There's no...
No. It's this mentality. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It's this mentality, bro. Where is it? I know I have this saved. Yeah, this is it.
Whoa! She's just like me!
Wait, how?
It's this mentality. This is what Disney thinks people are like.
Whoa! She's just like me!
Wait, how?
Bro, like, that's literally what Disney's counting on. That's literally what their fucking mentality is.
Whoa! She's just like me!
Wait, how?
Bro, that's like literally Disney 101, bro.
No other reason why. Because if that was the case, y'all wouldn't have a problem if we took Blade and we made Blade white. You wouldn't have a problem if we took Black Panther and we made him Asian. You wouldn't have a problem if we had Storm and we made him a white chick, right? Y'all wouldn't have a problem with that, right? No, you would, because then you go, oh, it's going against the character. But what if I retort with, it doesn't change the story, so why do you care? Everybody's gonna be like, oh no, you just want to erase black people. So why is it cool one way and it's not cool the other way? It's not. That's the point. Y'all are just trying to pretend like you're so virtuous and you're so much better than everybody else and you're using my fucking skin color as a shield. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Because when these properties fail, what's the first thing that they do? They blame racism. They use you as a shield from criticism. When Captain African America comes out in February and it doesn't perform the way that they want it to, they're going to say people didn't want to watch the movie because they made Captain America black. Instead of acknowledging the fact that you took a character that was a legacy one and you put him on a back burner, and you took a character that was one of the first original black superheroes in mainstream comics, Sam Wilson, the Falcon, and demoted him and gave him somebody else's mantle, and the story probably won't be good, the CGI probably won't be good, the MCU is stale as fuck right now, nobody really cares for superhero movies. There's all these different factors as to why that movie is going to fail, but they are going to fall back on the classic you're racist card, because again, they're using you as a fucking shield, and they're lazy, and they can't create their own original characters, so they have to take something else in order to inject it into it. We just had something like that recently, Dragon Age of Velgard. They took the entire lore of Dragon Age and shit on it for identity politics because the people creating that story in Velgard are not creative enough to go off and make their own game. Like,
yeah, I mean, as shitty as it sounds, though, it does work because, you know, they did a study basically where it's like, you know, different racial groups, when they see themselves in media, does it make them more or less likely to purchase something? And when it comes to white people, we have no racial preference when it comes to advertisement or like characters in media on average. So white people are not moved to purchase or interact with something by seeing white people in the marketing material. But more than any group, by large percentage differences, blacks are the most likely to buy or engage with something if they see black people in the advertisement for said product. And following close behind is Hispanics. Asians and white people do not typically care. So that is partially the reason why, because it does work, unfortunately, because, you know, the numbers don't lie on that one. But yeah, they actually did that study. So white people don't really have a preference when it comes to it. And blacks and Hispanics, especially blacks, have a very high propensity to consume media in which they see other black people.
Like the people that left BioWare that were working on Mass Effect and they're working on Exodus, and that looks good. They don't have the creativity to do that. So they take something established, they interject their bullshit into it, and then when you don't like it, they go, oh, you're racist, you're sexist. No, motherfucker, we can see exactly what you're doing, and we don't want it. Assassin's Creed Shadows is getting drugged through the coals right now because clear as day, they put a black man on the cover just to say they had one there. There's no other explanation for it, and everybody sees it. What are they going to do when the game comes out and it doesn't perform the way that they want it to? They're going to scream that the customer is racist. They don't want to see black people in video.
Hopefully Ubisoft goes fucking bankrupt by then. And it doesn't even come out, but we'll see.
Games and all these other kind of buzzwords they want to have instead of acknowledging the fact that they're trying to do something that they know the audience doesn't want, which is virtue signal in their fucking face. If Yasuke was in a game and both of the protagonists were Japanese, you would not have this level of backlash, and you know that for a fact. Naughty Dog, they knew the character that they revealed was so goddamn controversial that they turned off the comments as soon as they dropped the trailer. Why did they do that? Because they knew for a fact the audience doesn't want that. So they're trying to bait you, okay, every single time, and I'm so fucking tired of it. I'm so tired of being called a self-hating black man because I would rather see an original black character in story like The Harder They Fall, which is just a revenge cowboy film, and all the characters are black and they never mention it because it doesn't fucking matter. I'm so tired of this narrative of everybody that wants to talk out about it. They must hate themselves in some way instead of they actually love themselves, and they would rather see that portrayed in media other than used as a fucking shield and a virtue thing as, hey, we're so nice, we're so good, we're so progressive. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, and nobody else does. That's why everybody is turning on you. That's why everybody is complaining about this bullshit, because we've seen movie after movie, television show after television show, and now game after game of you taking things that were originally something else and then throwing black on it as, oh, that's so cool, right? No, the fuck it's not. It's not. It's insulting. It's insulting to think that just because I'm a black person, I'm supposed to go, oh my god, thank you so much for this.
But that's what Disney thinks of you. That's literally what Hollywood thinks. So, you know. I mean, again, the stats don't really lie that it is actually a factor, but I think they overestimate it greatly.
Annoying. And of course Disney, of all people, are going to sit there and go, well, we did it. We got a black Norman Osborn because he has waves. You know, white people can't have waves or anything like that. He has waves. He's a black man. That's so nice. Get that out of here, bro. And we say it time and time and time and time again. It only goes one way. Because, again, if Static Shock came out and they said Static Shock was white, everybody would be in an uproar. If Tiana from Princess and the Frog got turned into an Asian woman, they would scream racist. They would scream sexist. All these other different things. Snow White get turned into a Latina. Not a peep from those people. Again, it's hypocrisy. It's lazy. It's insulting. And most importantly, it's fucking boring. Okay, we know the clip that I'm talking about. Ass was right 100%. It is so boring to see these mid-aged white fucking women, because that's what it is, taking all these properties and interjecting their bullcrap into it because on their day-to-day lives, they don't have anything that is a challenge for them. So they pretend that they're so virtuous. They pretend that the problems of somebody else...
Miles has been established since forever? No. Miles Morales was literally created when Obama was president, because if we got a black president, then we need a black Spider-Man. That was literally the fucking literal reasoning for it. If we have a black president, we need a black Spider-Man. That is literally the only reason that fucking Urkel-ass bitch exists.
else of a different skin color, it's then their problem, and they put that on their shoulders and try to project that out to everybody else when nobody gives a fuck. I don't want Indiana Jones to be black. I don't want none of these other superheroes, Superman, Batman. I don't want them to be black. That does nothing for me. I want another Isom, which is an original black character. I want more Static Shocks. We want more Black Panthers. Can we get another Blade? Is that Blade movie going to get off the ground? We want originality. And I know there's going to be people in the comments, man, this is a grown-ass man complaining about this stuff. Well, motherfucker, how about you tell me at what age I'm supposed to stop caring about the things that I care about? But that's all I got, man. I might put the music in. I don't know, man. This is just like a fucking rant. I ain't even planning on it being like this. It was going to be just like a regular style video, but I got so annoyed in the process of me walking.
I don't want more ISOM. I don't even know what that is.
To my fucking computer that I just started going off. Y'all let me know if y'all agree in the comments, and if you don't agree, please put it down there so I can light your bitch ass up. But y'all let me know how y'all feel about it, and as always, y'all be easy. I'll see you on the next one, man.
What the fuck is ISOM? Flights to Wakanda. Yeah, pretty much. That shit was funny as shit, bro. The #1 search on Google under flights to. It's Wakanda. Bro. Yeah, I heard Isome is bad, but it still sold man-made 4 million. I don't know what it is. Oh, Isome is that Eric July anti-woke superhero comic. Yeah, I don't read comics, so I know nothing about that shit. Personally, I don't like superheroes. I've never liked superheroes. I didn't grow up with fucking comic books or cartoons or any of that type of shit, so it doesn't really interest me. Yeah, it was anti-woke, so people bought into. I should have sold an anti-woke product, man. I could have made $4 million. Grace is sent with the 5. Literally, Ubisoft would not be missed. All you how to do is hope the Chinese or even pay the Chinese to make a clone of Ubisoft games with better. Well, the thing is with Ubisoft is they're going to go private and then they're going to sell off all their IPs. So their IPs will be liquidated, is my guess. Nobody wants the studios because then they get all the fucking bloat. Neon versus the 2, it's true, more race swapping than
All right, awesome.
originality.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, it's cheap and easy. You know, it requires no effort. And the problem is there's no creativity left in the world, so they can't create something new. They have to just leech off of something that already exists. Yeah, but I don't think the attention works anymore. Unless you get a bunch of people hate watching, but that's kind of going down, I feel like. Ooh. Shit. I saw this coffee blend called Liberal Tears. Oh my god, bro. See, I'm missing out. I should sell like a red, white, and blue fucking GGG t-shirt or some shit and just be like, yeah, the Trump shirt, bro. Make the leftists cry. I mean, it is kind of sad how easy it is to grift the fucking anti-woke shit. Yeah, guaranteed to make libs cry whenever they see red, white, and blue, dude. You should watch the live-action trailer for the Eric July's Isome comic book, YAWNYEA. It is a thing to see. So, what is it called? Hold on. Let me just copy it out of there. Copy. YAWNYEA, and then live action. Oh, I think we've seen this. Let me see. I think we've seen this. This looks familiar.
This is gonna be tough. Train my body to do things that people like me shouldn't be able to do. But unfortunately for me, flying ain't one of them.
Oh shit, not the tombs.
Biologist and archaeologist who we feel is going to be an undeniable asset here at Projexus. Won't you please join me?
I remember the Tims, bro.
In welcoming her to our team. Dr. Sally Rodell.
Adopt or die.
Secure the area until off-book and ride.
It is the truest law of the Earth. Barely 15th of the ability to survive the test of time. Though we may not be around to see them.
Dude, why did they spend so much money on a fucking ad to get 47,000 views?
Their fullest fruition. What we struggle to create now will be the tranquil echoes from the past.
Up for me there, 5 minutes! Hold line!
5 minutes? Thanks for the heads up. I was here. I lived. I am still here. Money. Sweet dreams, children. It is that struggle that is the friction of creation.
Why would you waste, bro? I'm done? What does that mean? What are they running from talent? I've never seen a trailer with movie credits before. Thanks for the heads up. I like when she transitioned from Russian to this was rejected by the CW, right? The Rip Her verse, Sweet Dreams. I loved it when the main character said, "You took that like a chomp," and everyone in my theater started. Bro, what the fuck? So is this like a lol-cal level comic book or some shit? I don't know. I'm not familiar with it at all, so I have no clue. Adopt or die. I hope this didn't cost a lot. Certainly doesn't look like it. Oh my god. How does this have 1.2 million in the campaign with 35k views and every comment shitting on it? About 20k book. Holy shit. How he's charging $60 for fucking books? God damn, bruh. I'm in the wrong business. Only 9k people bought his what the fuck? Hold on. Bro, do you know how easy I could outsource a bunch of fucking Indonesians or some shit to put together a shitty anti-woke comic book and sell it for fucking $60 to $100 each? Dear God, man. A comic trailer that doesn't mention the comic till long after many credits that no one watched. Not gonna lie, this is funnier than anything. Hollywood. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god.
I would like to thank Mr. Eusebio for allowing me the opportunity to discover and create alongside my esteemed colleagues at Projectus.
He uses an AI drawing website for his art, it turns out. Really? Oh my god, bro. AI art. Holy fuck.
Thank you.
An archaeologist? It's a bit archaic, isn't it?
She's well studied, Jerry, but if you want to question...
They sold Isome for a lot of money, then gave new people discounted copies so collectors got... What do you mean? Like he sold the company?
Her credentials. Be my guess.
That's not what I was saying. It's just an unusual area of expertise to pair with biology.
Well, Dr. Rodell, from my understanding, is an unusual woman. Don't be threatened, Jerry. She's on our side. Congratulations.
Ah, congratulations.
Photo?
You took that like a chomp. Were you trying to knock me out? No, it was meant to be a death blow.
Yeah, right. Train the helmet.
Holy shit, that is a long credit sequence.
Is here.
Yeah, why would you not advertise that shit at the beginning? Doku Man. He's making his own trading cards now. Doku Man cards. Oh god. Wow, I wonder if that's supposed to sound like Pokemon, bro. Pokemon. Wow, Dokuman. Come on, dude. Oh, he made too many books, so he had to do a huge sale. He sold a $35 book for $5. Oh, okay, I got you now. Yeah, you never do that. Oh my God. Yeah, that's collectible rule 101, bruh. You never fucking flood the market with a collectible product. You destroy the excess stock and write it off as a fucking loss. That is the fastest way to deteriorate trust. That's what killed Magic the Gathering, is they started selling like these collector boxes for like $300 when they didn't all sell out. They flooded the market with $100 boxes on Amazon, and it pissed off the entire collector base to the point where people just stopped fucking buying it. So, yeah, you never, like, bro, that's a massive discount too. Jesus. Yeah, that's like the number one thing you never fucking do is dump excess product for a collectible. Yikes. I'm going to start collecting Dakumon. Yeah, no, absolutely not, bro. Dakumon is not getting bought by me. The pig is back. You want me to click on the pig? And then he ate it. Aww. The golden retriever puppy. Holy shit. Damn, they should have put some sizzling bacon at the end. But yeah, you can train pigs to be like dogs, basically. Pigs are just as easy to train as dogs, apparently. Like, a lot of people have pet pigs. Pet pigs are apparently pretty good. You can train them to go poop and pee outside. You can train them to do tricks and stuff. They're a lot cleaner than dogs, actually, because they don't have all that fur. So, pigs also eat bodies? Yeah, so if you kill yourself, then nobody has to clean it up. The pig will do it for you. Well, you can get, like, the smaller pigs. You don't have to get, like, the fucking massive hogs. There's little, like, teacup pigs and that type of shit, too. Pygmy pigs, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, pigs are very smart, actually. So you can train pigs to poop and pee outside, do tricks and all that type of stuff. So they actually make pretty good pets. I knew somebody with a pet pig. He used to bring it to the school every once in a while for, like, you know, football games and that type of shit. And it was kind of funny. But yeah, they used to walk it on a leash. Yeah, pigs have the highest propensity for incest. That's the reason why they're considered unclean by, you know, Muslims and Jews. I don't know if I get a pet pig. Well, it's a different type of pig. Pork pigs are not the pet ones you get. Bro, the pigs that they make pork out of are fucking huge. Like, if you've ever seen one of those pigs, you're not getting that as a pet unless you want to keep it outside. Like, the pigs that they make hams and shit out of are fucking massive. So that's not the type of pig you'd want to get as a pet. Unless you just have, you know, a bunch of space for it. Yeah, bro, like in Virginia, we have Smithfield ham, so you'll see the pig trucks sometimes, and those fucking things are massive. So, they're not little piggies. They're fucking huge. Yeah, speaking of which, I have a ham in my fridge. Yeah, the fucking pig trucks smell like shit, literally. I've been stuck behind one time. It was not fun. Oh yeah, dude, that was one of the things when I went on a cruise. One of the Indonesian guys who was like part of the staff, he goes like, oh, I forgot what island it was. He goes like, if you guys want to see something funny, you know, meet me at the dock at this time or whatever when I go on shore. So we met the dude. He goes, I want to show you all something funny. So we like walk into the town and we walk up to a KFC, and outside the KFC are wild chickens, because like that's pretty common in the Caribbean. So he goes inside and buys like little fucking chicken nuggets and starts feeding them to the chickens. And that was like his thing, and he just started like dying laughing because, you know, it's ironic, you know, feeding a chicken. But yeah, that was the thing he wanted to show us. It was funny as shit. But yeah, I was like, why the fuck are we going to KFC? And then that's when we found out. It's like, but he was like laughing just fucking maniacally about it. It was actually pretty funny, man. Watching the chickens eat chicken. My favorite Caribbean country? Probably Aruba. But if you're just talking about like cruise ship islands, then I would say St. Thomas, which is part of the U.S. Virgin Isles. St. Martin's really nice. And then I don't know, I would say probably the Dominican Republic was nice too. The people in Dominican Republic are really cool. Like, they're very nice people there. Like, Dominican Republic was probably the friendliest place I went. And they'll tell you how much they hate the Haitians if you ask them. Which is funny. They would probably tell you that they're eating the dogs and the cats. Griffin, no, I have never been to Haiti. I'm not going to. I'm never going to Haiti. You can hear me breathing. That's how you know I'm not an AI. Unless. But yeah, the Dominican Republic, like, it's not super, like, I would say, developed or, you know, even really that clean, but by far, I think it's, like, definitely the most friendly. They had really, really nice beaches. Everything is, like, really fairly priced, too. Because an issue with a lot of the Caribbean countries is when you go, all the like touristy areas are super fucking expensive because, you know, they try to tourist trap people. But Dominican Republic, everything is like, you know, normal. So that was another nice thing too. But yeah, most of the people there are just really, really chill and nice and friendly and welcoming. And, you know, they're not like pushy, like, oh, buy this, buy this, buy this. Like there's some of those people, but not very many. So they're actually doing well economically compared to the rest of the Caribbean in a lot of different ways. So that's why. They're a lot more financially sound than a lot of the other Caribbean countries. I mean, if they've eaten cats in Haiti, then what's stopping them from eating stray cats in the U.S.? Exactly. Yup. Yeah, I've been to Mexico. I went to Cancun, and then I went to, shit, I can't remember. It's like the cruise ship island. I don't remember what it's called. Shit. But yeah, I went to Cancun for like a week and a half for like a standalone trip one time. Yeah, Cozumel. That's it, Cozumel. I went to Cozumel twice. Cancun's nice. You just want to stay at your resort. Like going out into the public areas is okay, but you want to stay within like the general vicinity of your resort because you'll be safer there. Like we literally had armed guards walking up and down the fucking beach and like battleships a few hundred yards off the shore because they had drug activity in the area. So you want to kind of stay away because, you know, Cancun's semi-close to the border. But yeah. Dude, if you hate annoying random people trying to sell you shit, you'll hate Jamaica. That's all that shit is, bro. Is them constantly trying to sell you shit. Yeah, what's crazy is if you go to like any sort of tourist attraction in Mexico and you have to use the bathroom, you have to pay for toilet paper. Which was kind of a culture. It's like, bro, what the fuck? But yeah, I went to go use the bathroom when we went to go see like some, I guess, Mayan ruins or some shit. And like, yeah, I had to go pee or whatever because, you know, you're out in the hot sun. So you're drinking a bunch of water, but at the same time, you got to go piss. And yeah, I went to go pee and like there was a fucking coin receptacle for the fucking toilet paper dispenser. So you had to like put in pesos in order to get the fucking toilet paper. It was retarded as shit. But yeah, I guess people steal it. Solo trips? I guess it depends on what resort you go to. But I don't know. If you like the beach, then I guess, yeah. You could go to like one of those all-inclusive resorts, you know, and just hang out at the beach, hang out at the pool, go see some of the more popular touristy sites, go into like the immediate town and go get dinner, drinks, or whatever. I mean, you can do all that type of stuff. Like, the areas surrounding the resorts are really nice, typically. So, yeah, I guess it just depends on what you're looking for. I mean, personally, I don't like to travel alone, but if you don't care, then yeah. Go to India? Hell no. The only way I'd go to India is if I got like an invite from like a super fucking wealthy person who's going to keep me out of all the undesirable zones. Traveling alone is a good way to end up dead? Shit, I gotta buy my plane ticket tomorrow then. Have I ever had sex on vacation? I cannot say that I have, considering the only times I've ever been on vacation is when I've been with my family, so no. I have never been on vacation since I've graduated college. Or even halfway through college. 2019 was the last vacation I went on. I haven't been on a vacation since. Yeah, Britt, you should go to India and wear a shirt saying, looking for man/husband. Griffin would love going to Soap Land in Japan. I don't know what a Soap Land in Japan is. I'm not a weeb. Yeah, in Mexico, there's a racial hierarchy. If you have more European descent or, you know, more white features, you're considered superior. Like, if you look too native in Japan, or not fucking Japan, in Mexico, they fucking hate you. Like, it's a big deal when Peru actually elected, like, a president who was native to South America. Because typically they fucking hate the natives. Which is pretty funny. So yeah, in Latin American countries, the whiter you look, the like more superior you are, essentially. So if you look too native in Mexico, they view you as like a subhuman. So having European heritage in Mexico is a big boost. It's kind of ironic, bro. The non-white country is proud of their white heritage more so than the fucking cucked-ass European countries these days. Like, that shit's absolute, like, bro, Mexico is more proud of its white heritage than fucking Spain is at this point. That's pretty wild to think about. Time to move to Mexico. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want to move to any country at all. There's no ice left in this. It all melted a while ago. The only country I would ever consider moving to is Japan, because I'm such a big fan of anime, and honestly, I feel like I'd be a great fit for Japanese culture, because I share similar societal values to them. And honestly, I think it'd be a really good fit. Living in Japan is cheap. Yeah. Well, unless you're in Tokyo, but yeah, typically it is cheap. I want to meet an anime girl. Me too, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I kind of wish I had the yellow fever, but I don't. Missed opportunity. Live in Japan and get the Japanese chicks the Japanese men want. Yeah, there you go. Most Mexicans are mestizo, native, and white mix, but some are just white and others just native. Whites have it better in Mexico. Yeah. It's like a thing, man. I remember, I forgot what country my Spanish teacher was from, but she's the one that told us about that. And she was like, yeah, basically, the more native you look, the lower class you're perceived to be, was the way she put it. And then I looked into it in my own time, and it's like, yeah, literally, native Mexicans are like subhuman. That was the word I saw used. It's like, yes, a lot of times the native Mexicans are treated as subhumans. It's like, oh my god, bro. But it's like that fucking meme where it's like the Mexicans looking at each other, and it's like one has the American flag and one has the Mexican flag, and they're like the exact same, and it says, "Get out of my country, you fucking brown piece of shit." And it's like, bro, it's so accurate. It's so fucking accurate, man. It is an interesting phenomena, bro. Like, honestly. So you had that pic. I can see if I can find it. Let's see. Yeah, it's similar to this. This isn't the exact one I've seen, but it's pretty close. It's basically like that. I've seen a different variation where it's like basically just the flag above their head, but that's close enough. It was, though. Like, the fucking white people are the ones that race mixed before anybody else did. So. Yeah, that's the facts, man. Like, We're the arbiters of that. For sure, in a lot of these countries. Yeah, I don't really care about the whole race mixing thing that much. I think that's the wrong thing to be focused on. It's more so cultural adaptiveness. How willing are people to adapt to your culture versus what race they are? That's more of what I think is important. The race aspect you can't help. Because you can have a white person that acts like a complete fucking, you know, scummy piece of shit. And you could have, like, a Mexican guy who's perfectly respectful, you know, doesn't do anything wrong, tries to adapt to, like, you know, the cultural norms and everything. So it's like, I don't know. That's not what should be focused on. It should be more about cultural assimilation versus race, if you ask me. Like, importing a bunch of Scandinavian feminists would be much worse than a bunch of, like, based Mexicans, for example. You know? Like, if we flooded the United States with a bunch of woke, white, feminist types from Europe, that would be a bigger disaster long term, because it would dramatically change the voting demographic. Bro, it's bad over there. Like, if people think feminism's bad in, like, you know, the United States, the Scandinavian countries are like ultra libs. Like, they make our leftists look sane. It's actually fucking crazy, bro. Like, the Scandinavian countries are like mega fucking woke. So, a little different. Little different. They have a very small population compared to a large country, and they also have an ethno-state, so, yeah. Well, at least some of them used to. Sweden is now the rape capital of Europe because, you know, of all the imports. Griffin is a fan of... I think it's funny. I think it's funny, personally. I find it humorous. At the very least. Korean women are pretty woke. Like, I think revenge porn being illegal started there first. I heard it's not really that big of a deal over in Korea. Like, that whole issue is overblown. I've heard that's not necessarily the case. Korea more so has the issues that it has because, you know, nobody can afford to live there anymore. Like, apparently the job market in Korea is absolutely awful because basically unless you go to like a, I guess, university with like a really prestigious background, you can't even get a job as like a fucking cashier. Like, you have to have a college degree from, like, one of the highest, you know, ranked universities to be something like a security guard or a fucking warehouse forklift operator or a fucking janitor. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, they have, like, one of the most harsh and difficult job markets in the entire world, hands down. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, unless you do extremely well in school in Korea, you're basically fucked. Like, you can't even get basic employment. So most people can't even afford to live. Yep, that's why their suicide rate's so high. Like, Japan has that issue to a lesser extent, but it's still pretty prevalent. The Japanese more so, you know, I guess, care about, like, occupational training and, like, a dedication to a trade or craft or a specific skill more so than university, but they still care about colleges and stuff. But the Japanese, it's all about loyalty and, you know, dedication to a specific task that they care about. So they're not as bad, but the Koreans are awful when it comes to, like, the whole school equals your future thing. Yeah, Korea is ruled by the Samsung and LG family. So the Samsung and LG families are basically the two political parties in Korea. I think the Hyundai family has started getting into politics now too, but yeah, previously it was LG and Samsung that basically ruled the country. Hyundai has now been getting into the mix, but I think currently the LG family is in charge, which I don't know if that's the case anymore because they just got rid of one of their presidents. So... The based president became a retard because he didn't know how to do a coup. Yeah. You got to make sure the military's on your side before you do a coup, man. You got to make sure the generals are with you. Because as the old saying goes, he who controls the military controls the country. Trump's not getting sentenced to anything. They're doing a virtual thing, so nothing. It'll be a big fat nothing. They just want to say that he's a convicted felon, so apparently he's going to have an unrestricted release or whatever the fuck, so. Or an unconditional release. So they're just going to say, you're convicted. But it's like literally just a slap on the wrist or some bullshit like that. And then it'll get overturned in appeals, and then, you know, whatever. Yeah, the judge is just a fucking leftist cuck who tried to interfere with the election, and it didn't fucking work. So now he has to turn tail with his fucking tail tucked between his legs like a good little bitch. I mean, anybody could theoretically try a coup. So, I mean, Trump doesn't really have to make a coup. He's the president, so... It'd be kind of dumb for him to start a coup if he's, like, the sitting president. The thing is, if Trump actually did want to do some shit, like, with the snap of a finger, he's got 10 to 15 million people at least mobilized, armed, and ready. That's the crazy thing to think about, bro. Like, very few political leaders have that type of fucking clout, but Trump can get a crowd of people going in a fucking minute if he asked him to. So, theoretically, if he wanted to, he could very easily do so. And the military already fucking likes him, so... The Japanese, in fact, did war crimes. Who cares? War crimes are just fucking bitch shit. Only losers are convicted of war crimes. Remember that. It's only a war crime if you lose. So go all out, baby. Because you're fucked either way. If you lose the war, then why does it matter if you committed war crimes anyway? Your ass is probably dead. Right? So go for the gold. Do you think Trump will be good for Korea? We need their help to save Taiwan from China. Well, what does that have to do with Korea? I mean, I don't really think China's doing anything with Trump around, but we'll see. Oh, man. I remember that Nixon was impeached and he was a Republican. There were so many hippies and blacks hated him before Reagan got elected in 19... Well, Nixon was actually incredibly popular. You know, the whole Watergate thing was a setup, which is what's kind of wild. The fucking CIA tried to overthrow the sitting president, and it worked. Just like the FBI orchestrated January 6th. Shocker! The intelligence agencies are trying to sabotage a sitting president that they can't control. Wild. Are you going to watch Act Mam's video? No, I'm not. I don't care. Well, Britt, if you wanted me to see it, you should have put lol, because then I would have heard your laugh. There you go. So do I have to I don't really want to watch it, to be honest. It's just going to be the same recycled list. It's going to be the same that's why I didn't watch it earlier. It's going to be the same recycled list like, oh, the worst games are Suicide Squad, Dragon Age, and Concord. The best games were Astrobot and I don't fucking know. Whatever else. Wu-Kangs. That type of shit. Maybe Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's just gonna be the same. Helldivers, I guess. But yeah, it's just gonna be the same shit. Oh, Metaphor? Oh yeah, man. Metaphor was so good. Did you guys know that racism is bad? I sure as fuck didn't. Thank God I played Metaphor and it told me 85 fucking times that racism is lay bad. Racism is bad, guys. What a deep and important theme to bring up in a video game, am I right? Oh my God. How would I have ever figured out that racism is bad, dude? Wow. Thank God for that video game, bro, because I sure as shit would have never gotten the message. It's just crazy, bro. Yep, and he won't be honest why Concord, Dragon Age, and Suicide Squad were bad. Exactly. Oh, the writing was terrible. What about the writing was terrible? What about the character? Oh, they were just so bland. They were so boring. Oh, no. They weren't boring. They were fucking disgusting. Click on Ice Spice. No thanks. I don't like Ice Spice. Click Rosie then? Who the fuck is Rosie? Click the pig. Oh my god. We already watched a pig. No, I don't like Wukong. I thought it was boring, to be honest. The enemies are way too fucking spongy. And spamming the same stick attack over and over and over and over again got old very quick. Click Bruno. No, I hate Bruno Mars. Call of Duty has sponge enemy. Yeah, that's why I hate the campaign now. The campaigns suck because of the shitty bullet sponge enemies. Bullet sponge enemies fucking suck. I hate Bruno Mars. Like, that fucking shitty grenade song. That shitty fucking Uptown Funk. 24 Karat Magic. Billionaire. Dude, he's so bad. It's like literally the type of shit that middle-aged women that are miserable listen to. Bruno got some bangers? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Griffin, have you played? Yeah, I played RoboCop. That was a good game. The only part I didn't like is when the robots came in. That made the game a little shittier, but, you know. Yeah, I've never been a Bruno Mars fan. The only, I guess, black singers like that I liked, which I don't really like singing in general, so, was Chris Brown and I guess Usher's fine. But aside from them, I didn't really like any, you know, singers like that. Bruno Mars's voice is just obnoxious, bro. But yeah, Chris Brown's good. And Usher was good. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Drake? Yeah, I guess Drake is fine. I'm not really a Weeknd. The Weeknd I only listen to when he's on a feature. Like, that's it. I don't really like The Weeknd. Yeah, Drake is fine. I liked Usher and I like Chris Brown. Aside from that, I didn't really like any like R&B singers personally. Travis Scott is not a singer, bro. Drake's Hey There Delilah song, that's right. That shit was so fire. I don't like Neo. Neo is not my taste. I'm not a Neo fan. Oh, I guess Jason Derulo was fine back in the day too. He was alright as well. Wait, did Rose leave Blackpink? I don't know who the... No idea what the fuck that is. R. Kelly the GOAT, that's right. The remix to Ignition, bro. Hell yeah. Gets me pissing my pants in excitement just hearing it. P. Diddy. P. Diddy is dog shit, honestly. The only song of P. Diddy's I know is the Coming Home song. Yeah, he's going back to the Diddy party. Nelly? Oh, that's the guy that sang that Ride With Me song, right? From Scary Movie. It's probably from something else before that, but yeah, that's how I know it. The song at the end of Scary Movie. Griffin, you like Taylor Swift? Yeah, I'd bang. Why not? Eminem better than Lil Wayne? Yeah, get that shit out of here, bro. Hell nah. Anyone who says they wouldn't smash Taylor Swift is a goddamn lying... Bro, that's the thing. Is like Taylor Swift is a conventionally attractive woman. It's just people don't like her music, so they lie. Like Taylor Swift is a solid 7 out of 10 white girl that anybody, if she wasn't famous, would definitely fucking hit up if she was like interested in them. And that's the thing that's kind of annoying. It's like she is not an unattractive person at all. It's just people hate her music. So they're like, oh, I fucking hate that bitch. She's so ugly. It's like, yeah, no. If a girl that looked exactly like her gave them the time of day for 10 seconds, they'd be like, oh my God, I need to hit her up. So... And the motherfuckers who want to deny that fact are full of shit. Take away her fame, and those motherfuckers would flip in a heartbeat. She is like the typical strong 7 out of 10 white girl. That's it. So if you hate white women, just say so. But that is like literally what a skinny, normal shaped white girl looks like. Just say you don't like white chicks at that point, or you're attracted to obesity. I mean, that's what I think it honestly is at this point, is people are genuinely attracted to fucking obesity. That or comically large sex proportions, which, nah. She's taller than me? Good. How is that a negative? Twigs greater than fat? Exactly, man. Exactly. She's as tall as a man? Who cares? Yeah, but all these motherfuckers in the chat going, oh yeah, dude, nah, she's mid. I'm like, yeah. Let's see the fat fucking cow that you land. Dude, Ariana Grande is hideous. What the fuck? Bro, hold on. You think this is attractive? This bitch looks like she's about to die. Trying to find a recent picture. I saw like some picture of her on Twitter one time, and she literally looks like she's like malnourished or some shit. Let's see. Ew. Covered in tattoos too. Nasty. Alright. Oh, ew, go away. It just tried to play music. Nasty. Yeah, y'all think this looks good? I don't. She looks like 20 and 60 at the same time. And that's her like fully make-upped up. I don't know, dude. That's a no-go for me. Yeah, how hot, dude. Wow. Gorgeous. No thanks. Yeah, she's gone too long without, the stem cells. Yeah, look at Sydney Sweeney just from the neck up, and then tell me what she is out of 10. Take away the titties. J5150 with the 2, bro. What the fuck happens? Everything that happens to all these Hollywood chicks, they either get addicted to coke, so they get super fucking skinny, or they get some sort of eating disorder, or, you know, they're taking Ozempic. Hollywood and music industries. Oh, yeah, definitely. Most Hollywood chicks are ugly. I think that's deliberate, though. I think that's deliberate. Like, they're trying to promote ugly women so that, you know, it further demoralizes the population. I feel like that's actually like a concerted effort, personally. I don't think that's a coinky dink. Who's the hottest black girl in Hollywood? Dude, I can't even tell you who the hottest girl in Hollywood is in general, much less race specific. I really don't even give a shit about fucking celebrities, in all honesty. Zendaya, I guess. I don't know. No fucking clue, man. Dude, the Fallout girl is fucking hideous. Tyla is? I don't know who that is. I'm a celebrity? Well, yeah, I hate myself, I'm Keith, so duh. Every day is just another fucking moment that I have to be on this miserable fucking earth. Liar, you would bend one over aside Fallout Goblin. What? Dude, I do not find whatever her name is attractive with the bug eyes. Like, she creeps me out, and she's tatted up like crazy, too. So, no fucking thank you. She is not my type at all, bro. The most important feature for a girl is having a normal-looking face. She does not have one. Like, bro, the face is the most important feature. Hands down. And if you have a weird looking face, nah, it's a no-go. You could literally have a 10 out of 10 body, but if you got a weird looking face that doesn't appeal to me, don't care. Does Big Mike have a face you'll love? Nah, Big Mike has a face that only Barack can love. I'm a leech. Yeah, some call me that because, you know, I suck like no other. Oh, wait, pause. I fucked some munters. What the fuck is that? With fur bodies? That's what the pillow is for. Yeah, I don't know, man. No thanks. Face over everything. The face is what you have to look at, so. What black men are even relevant in Hollywood? The Walk, Kevin Hart, that Michael B. Jordan guy. Dude, I don't watch enough movies. Who's that black guy that's going to play Captain America now that we just watched? I have no fucking idea, bro. No, The Rock is black. Denzel, yeah, I guess that counts. Idris Elba, yeah. Dude, I don't really keep up, in all honesty. Shaq, is he in Hollywood? Does Shaq, like, go into movies? The Walk is mixed. Yeah, but he's still black. At least that's what he says, bro. LaBum? Nah, LaBum isn't relevant. He is not in any movies. Let's see. Bro with the 5. So apparently I heard the Black Ops 2 predicted a ship to be named after Obama, lol. Why didn't that come true? Well, I don't think they've cycled through all the presidents yet, but I'm not sure. I have Griffin money.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You wish. You have daddy's money, Britt. You don't have my money. Not yet, at least. No, you'll never get it. Anyone who thinks basketball is a sport is a read. Yeah, that's right. Fuck basketball. The only sport is croquet. Yeah, they can technically name 2 carriers after Trump because he was president twice. Yeah, it does take place in 2025. Only fatties hate sports. You need to run in. I don't like sports. I've never liked sports. I don't watch sports. I don't care about sports. I don't follow them in the slightest. So, fucking sue me, bro. Sports are for...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
You like water sport? Fuck no. If you want to get pissed on, that's your prerogative, man, not mine. If you want to get pissed on, that's all you, bro. That ain't me. You like Charlie XCX. I couldn't tell you one fucking song she made, so no. I know who that is, but I have no fucking idea of any of her music. She's the fucking dumb bitch that did that stupid brat shit. They're like, oh my god, it's so brat, dude. Camel toe. That was her. Yeah, Brat Summer, dude. Hell yeah. The thing that really made me hate sports is when I went to that sports card convention or whatever, and it's like, bro, literally it was the 300-pound and up club. It's like, dude, how the fuck do these people obsess over literal physical activity on a daily basis? And they're like some of the fattest fucking slobs I've ever seen in my life, dude. Like, how the fuck do you worship physical activity, basically, and your fucking fat ass is probably too big to even fit on the fucking field? It's like, damn, bro, that is nasty. And they're like, yeah, you fucking bum, run the ball, dude. It's like, throw it further. It's like, yeah, you fucking fat slob. You can't even sit up out of your chair more than 2 times an hour or else you get winded. You're huffing and puffing after you get up to get another fucking beer. AV with the 1. Shit. What's shit, bro? Are you close to the NFL stadium? Closer to the National? I don't actually know. I haven't been to either one in forever, so no clue. I would imagine I'm closer to the Nationals than the fucking Redskins stadium, because isn't the Redskins stadium in Maryland? I believe. And then Nationals are like actually in DC, so I'm closer to DC than Maryland. Brit with the 2. Should Obama get his own ship? Yeah. Back to Africa where he belongs. Hell yeah. There you go. It's embarrassing that you don't like sports but live in a sport. I don't fucking care. I don't like sports. I've been to like hockey games, football games, baseball games, basketball games, and all of them make me want to sleep. So I don't know. I don't really enjoy being around the common folk. Like, I hate being in large crowds and crowded places. Nope, I haven't been to a concert. I mean, if you want to count the fucking Final Fantasy Orchestra thing I went to as a concert, I guess so, but I've never been to like a traditional concert that people, you know, think of. What, you think you're some sort of god now? Well, not now, always. But yeah, I just don't enjoy being around the hordes. I don't like being around a lot of people. Wow, so edgy? How am I edgy by saying I don't like being in crowded places? Why the fuck do I want to be in a big-ass crowd of people? What if your son becomes a pro athlete? Then I'll have a private suite to myself that I won't have to interact with anybody. To have a son, he would need to have a girl. Yeah, and I don't talk to women, so that shit's not gonna happen. If I was a sports star, I would name Griffin my financial advisor and pay Dreamcast guys dental work and sleep with Black Pink in that order. Is Blackpink a porn star? I guess that sounds like the name of like Black Vag. That's what it sounds like. Blackpink. Black Vag. I bet that shit pink. Griffin, why did you withdraw from women? The money excuse is only a cope. I don't want to date. Just the idea of dating does not appeal to me at all. I don't want to have to download dating apps. I don't want to have to message people. I don't want to have to fucking go do shit. Like, I barely have enough energy to do what I do now. I really don't want to add that dynamic. I'm already tired enough, bro. Bro is very shy under the guise of, I don't really care, dude. Like, what I do on the weekends is I fucking sleep. Because it's like the one time of the week I get to. So, yeah, I have zero interest in adding anything else to my fucking schedule, bro. Like, no thanks. Maybe at some point, but, yeah. Lose some weight like Boogie. Nah, dude. I'm trying to get as big as Boogie. Just go on a date. Well, I'm key. What that involves is downloading dating apps, making your shitty fucking profile, having to wait until you get a fucking match that doesn't look like a fucking fat cow, and then maybe you get to go on a date. That's a whole ass process. I'm not wasting time with that, bro. I have zero desire to use dating apps. Talk to a human in a public setting. All right. I'll talk to somebody at... Oh, wait. I work at home. I'll talk to somebody when I walk my... Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm just walking on a fucking street. Let me talk to somebody at the gym. Oh, wait. Nah. I'm not going to be that guy. And then I stream, so... Oh, well. No chance to. What if a female YouTuber asked you to meet, but her intention was to hook up? Would you? No. Absolutely not. That is a fast track to getting fucked over, bro. You were a fool if you want to hook up with female content creators. What if it... No, fuck no, dude. Pokimane threw that one dude under the bus she hooked up with. Hell nah. Dude, there's like a 0% chance at this point I would ever hook up with somebody after the first date. There's no chance. Like, the likelihood of me ever doing a one-night stand or, you know, hooking up on the first date is 0 at this point. I ain't risking that shit, bro. People are too fucking unhinged nowadays. You gotta make damn sure that you're not with a fucking crazy bitch. Go meet a chick at the grocery store. I go to the grocery store at like 10 p.m. when there's nobody there, so yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I don't know why y'all are so worried about it, bro. If I'm not worried about it, you shouldn't be. I'm not demoralized. That's the thing, is I'm fine. I have zero fucking issue not dating. Y'all are more worried about it than me. I'm out here every day on my grind, thriving. I'm like those empowered women, bro. Like, I don't need no man. But just the opposite. But Griff, you give me womanizer vibes like Charlie Sheen and 2.5 Men. Yeah, I don't fucking care. Like, that's the thing is, I genuinely do not want to fucking date at all. At fucking all. Because if I do start dating, I have to make a sacrifice in how I spend my time. So either I stop walking my dog, I stop going to the gym, or I stop streaming every night. So, yeah, nah. No thanks. I don't need the gym. I mean, yeah, technically I don't, but, you know. What about the desire to have sex? I really don't care that much. Am I going to start balding? I don't know. None of the men in my family are bald, so... Nah, sex isn't pointless, but the thing is I'm much more money motivated than anything else. I'm definitely more money motivated than anything else. Like, if I had the opportunity to make $200 or have sex, it would definitely be the $200, which I explained yesterday. But yeah. I'd take the money every single time. You know?
Give me monies!
What's the point of amassing all that money so I can spend my free time however the fuck I want? So I can actually buy my freedom, essentially. So I don't have to be locked at a fucking job from 9 to 5 every single day. So I can have money to buy things that generate more money so that I can do shit. So the whole point of fucking working is to get money so you don't have to work anymore. All that money goes back to the government? It would go to my fucking family, you dumbass. It doesn't go to the government. The only way money goes to the government is if they literally can't track down one single living family member. Can have a good look. Well, dude, the other thing is, too, is I don't really want to get into any sort of thing that keeps me in this area, too. That's the other aspect as well. So, yeah. Anything that keeps me, like, I guess, connected to this region of the country is a no-go. Griffin out here pulling his bloodline out the... Yeah, exactly. The idea is to have generational wealth. So, the goal is in focus. This is America. Money is made. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm not clicking on that nasty ass fucking bitch Ice Spice. It ain't gonna happen. Griffin gonna be a rich Kang, pimp slapping people with his rollie? Yeah. True. Could gaming be as good as the... No, it'll never happen again because people are too obsessed with graphics. People want movies instead of actual games, and all the talent is gone from the gaming industry, and diversity quotas will never allow for actual game developers to be hired again. So it's Jover, bro. It's absolutely Jover. Where are these diversities quotas coming from? Shit lib executives or, you know, whatever. Whatever finger you want to point, it doesn't really matter. But there's just too many leftists in fucking, you know, big business nowadays. Like, you have the Chinese, like, through Tencent and all of their investment companies that are purposely trying to degrade American culture to make us weak and, you know, easy to control cattle, essentially. Then you have the fucking, you know, BlackRock type organizations that promote ESG. You have, you know, Democrats in government that, you know, encourage this type of shit and tell companies to employ that type of practice, or else they'll use the Justice Department to go after them. So yeah, it's a whole fucking shit show. Griffin has something on his mind. That's why, I'm actually kind of tired right now. I'm actually kind of tired, which is kind of shocking. If I want to watch a movie or get political, I'll go out of my own way. I don't want that shit in my games. Yeah, exactly. Nah, I'm actually kind of getting tired at this point. Should Trump do his own propaganda in China? Well, you can't. The Chinese block all American social media companies and American tech companies, which is crazy that we allow them to operate in ours. Yeah, Dune Part 2 was good. I liked it. I liked the, whatever it's called too, Dune Prophecy show. I thought that was pretty good, honestly. I wasn't expecting it to be good, but it actually turned out all right. I like the guy that they have in it. I don't know his name, but it's the guy from that Viking show on History. The dude that played Ragnar. So I like that. I liked him as an actor, so I thought that was pretty cool that he was in the show. Them Saudi princes giving millions to make Dune was whip cracking for them to make proper adaptation. Yeah, exactly. You'll find a woman one day. Yeah, at some point. Just not tomorrow. That's for sure. I'm hoping it doesn't fucking snow again tomorrow, though. Speaking of that, I got like I think 2 or 3 inches of snow. Fucking sucked. I hate the snow. Absolutely fucking hate the snow. Yeah, ideally, that would be the ideal scenario. Is once I can move down south, that's when I would probably realistically actually start looking to date. But I really don't want anything tying me to this area. That's the biggest thing. Is like, I do not want to fucking live in the DC area. I don't want anything pulling me back to this area. And let's say I do start dating in this area and the girl is like from, the Northern Virginia, DC area. And then all of a sudden, she works here. Her future career path is here. Her family is here. And next thing you know, I'm fucking stuck here. Or at least stuck coming up here multiple times a year. So, yeah. I'm good, man. That's another reason, too. I'm definitely not in a fucking rush to date. Is I do not want any attachment to this area whatsoever. I mean, the movie did accurately portray Arab culture. I won't say it. Try getting with that super hot southern chick who does shorts on YouTube. The one that hunts and shit. Well, I don't hunt, so that wouldn't be a good match. American flags being lowered during Trump's inauguration. Yeah, they'll probably pull them back up. They'll probably have somebody in the Capitol to pull them up. Have you ever seen her, though? You will start hunting. Nah, I won't. Dude, sitting in my friends have told me about hunting. Like, a bunch of my friends growing up went hunting. And literally they would talk about how they'd just sit in the fucking deer stand for like 4 hours. No fucking thanks, dude. I'm good. Absolutely not. Like waking up at 4 a.m., driving out into the middle of fucking nowhere, sitting in the woods doing absolutely nothing. No thanks. It's the reason I don't like fishing. I don't like sitting there doing nothing. What about I don't want to be connected to nature. We invented civilizations to not have to live in the fucking woods. Fishing slander will not be told. I'm just saying, it's not for me. I am not an outdoorsy person. The only outdoorsy shit I like doing is walking my dog. Aside from that, no thanks. I don't like swimming. I don't like boating. I don't like hunting. I don't like fishing. None of that shit. I will walk my dog outside. That is more than enough. I am not a fan. And you wonder why you're a miserable, I guess. I don't, but I'm not miserable. That's the thing. Y'all are projecting your misery onto me. I'm not miserable. I'm pretty content for the most part. I don't feel like there's any deep void in my life that's lacking. Other than, you know, gaming shit. But, you know, that's a different thing entirely. The thing with fishing is you sit there for hours, and if you get a big one, the dopamine hit is... Nah, I've been fishing a bunch. I don't like it. Because the thing is you have to, like, clean the fish, if you even keep it. The worst thing is when you go fishing and you release them. The worst thing about fishing is when you have to fucking release the fish. It's like such a waste. It's like, yeah, fuck that, dude. Oh, wow, I sat here, I caught a fish, and now I throw it back in. Hooray! Wow. No thanks. I'd rather go throw boxes for UPS and make $50. Like, shit. Like, I'd rather just go work at that point. Like, at least I'll walk away with something. I don't know, man. I like to be rewarded for the things I do. I don't like doing things just for the sake of doing things. Golf? No. I hate golf. Nah, I don't do running. Nah, the only outdoor shit I do is walking my dog. That's it. I get to eat the fish I keep. Yeah, that's the only way the fishing is fun, is if you get to keep shit. But also, if it takes too long, it's not fun. Mall shop? Nah, I don't shop anymore. I don't need any more stuff. That's the thing. I already have a bunch of clothes I don't wear. I don't need shoes. I don't need anything really, so I don't even go shopping. Imagine paying to go fishing for 1 hour over working for 1 hour for 20 bucks. That's the thing. I'd rather just go do that. Like if I'm going to go do like some outdoor activity, I'd rather just make money like doing something else. No, I don't like traveling. I used to browse TikTok for at least 2 hours straight. I've never downloaded TikTok. I probably should before it gets banned, potentially, just so I have it. If I ever want it. Women love the idea of traveling. They don't actually like the act of traveling. Because what do they do whenever they're traveling? They're taking a picture of everything they're doing. Not because they want to remember it, but because they want to show it off to people. Like, ooh, look where I went. Look what I'm doing. Look what I'm eating. Look what I'm fucking, you know, all that type of shit. It's so they can talk about where they've traveled, not necessarily them wanting to travel. Yep, it's about the image, not the actual experience. Oh, you get a license for that? Yeah, my ideal, like, I guess, final stage of life would be to just have a big-ass piece of property with a big-ass house with, like, a home gym, a pool, you know, like a, I guess, movie theater. Like, I have a designated office, like a nice bedroom, and, you know, like living space and all that type of shit, and I'd be good. I don't know, like, I don't really enjoy going out places at all. What's the point of an experience if you can't make a few people to have fun? I would travel, but I'm afraid of getting a female pilot. Yeah, that is a real concern nowadays. Yeah, most of the time traveling's not worth it, so... Yeah, traveling is a huge fucking drain. It is a huge drain on your finances. Last time I went to Thailand, I didn't even take my phone. It was awesome. Yeah, I don't really want to go to Thailand. I don't know, dude. There's just like not anything I want to do. The biggest thing I want to do right now is pay off like the investment property I have, and then maybe start saving money for a actual house. But I don't know where the fuck I'm even going to end up, or if I'm going to even want to buy a house where I move is the biggest thing. Because like if I'm in this area, I'm never going to buy a fucking house. I don't want to live here, so... Opinionated junkie with the two thoughts on the right fighting each other. They're falling for basic divide and conquer nonsense and letting the fucking Nick Fuentes Fed posting actually, you know, divide people. So the lefties are using their favorite fucking tactic, divide and conquer. Some people are so poor that they have, that all they have in their life is money. Oh my God, yeah. They should have, you know, a few $100,000 worth of Pokemon cards at least. Dude, it is fucking cold in here. I need to turn my heat back on. It's cold in Ireland for the past... Yeah, it's been like 20 degrees where I'm at. And we got like 3 inches of snow today, which is not good. Because it's supposed to snow even more Sunday night. I don't know who Adrian Dittman is. But I saw that, yeah, I heard about the thing where Elon was using an alt account or some shit. But he has a couple known alt accounts, so it's not really surprising. These Indian CEOs are fishy, might as well by design. Opinionated junkie with the two, the wind will blow my shutters off. Damn it. That's not good. The best city to live in the U.S.? I have no clue. I would imagine it'd be something like, you know, something like Dallas, maybe. I have no idea. I have no clue. Los Angeles. Yeah, definitely. The only way you'd ever want to move to Los Angeles is if you live in Beverly Hills and have like hundreds of millions of dollars. Otherwise, fuck that. Unless you got fuck you money, living in LA is hell. Don't go to Dallas or Houston. I don't know. I have family that lives in Dallas and they like it. Los Angeles gets a lot of hate because everyone is jealous of... Oh, yeah. I can't wait to buy my $2 million, 1,000 square foot shack. Hooray, with $5 gas. Can't wait to move. Oh, also, I love it when the city cuts my water off, too. You know, that's another perk. Maybe they'll let my house burn down, too, because they refuse to get rid of the old growth in the forest. All fake news to keep the plebs out? Then why do they keep letting all the illegals in? if the idea is to keep the plebs out. Yeah, I'm not going to East Asia. Fuck that, bro. No thanks. No, your comments aren't shadow banned, bro. You're fine. Dude, I would not want to live in modern day Germany. I wouldn't want to live in any European country at this point. Like, it's pretty bad. Europe is fucking bad nowadays. Like, you have literally no fucking rights over there at all anymore. Say anything bad about Islam and the fucking cops show up at your door. It's crazy. You know, they'll let, like, you know, fucking cultural enrichers come and rape your daughter, and the daughter will get in trouble for, like, indecent exposure for running away naked. Why didn't you put some clothes on before running away from your rapist? You fucking disgusting pig. Put some clothes on. Bro. You saw they gave a bigger sentence to the woman complaining about the rapist than the savages who did the raping? Yup, in Germany. Yup. It's disgusting, bro. Absolutely disgusting. I don't know, man. Like, the thing is the Europeans have to fight back at some point. But I don't think they ever will. Like, when you literally have a government that allows the rape and murder of your own children and you do nothing about it, like, at what point do you ever break? Never. You're just gonna fucking sit there and take it. Until eventually you just don't even exist anymore. It's crazy, dude. What was it? Shit. What country was it? But there's like some guy in Canada, I think, who's like a known terrorist who's wanted in some European country for bombing or something. Like, he was a conspirator in like a bombing terrorist attack. And he's a college professor in Canada who teaches about racial inequality. And this is like a literal known terrorist who fled to Canada in order to escape like being charged and tried with a crime of literally taking part in a fucking terrorist attack. And the Canadian government under Trudeau is like harboring him. and hired him as a fucking university professor. It's like fucking insane, dude. Yeah, Islam is a cancer on the world. Like, most Muslims don't do anything wrong, but that ideology is literally the number one driving force for everything fucking wrong in modern civilization. Like, it is incompatible with modern civilization. Because as long as Islam exists, it gives plenty of fucking leeway for extremists to pop up. Like, it's just the reality. Opinionated Junkie with the 5. Asmongold said we will be serves in the future if income inequality continues. Hold on. Will become serves in the future if income inequality continues. I'm not kidding. He thinks it will be that bad.
All right, awesome.
What do you mean
Thanks,
serves?
nigga. All right.
Like servants? I mean, we basically already are servants for the fucking government. So. I mean, why does everybody work? To pay off their debt and pay taxes. You're already basically a slave. All your money goes to debt and taxes. That's it. You pay your rent, you pay your debt, and you pay your tax. Oh, no money left for you. So most people don't own anything. So you basically already are. Pay your rent, pay your debt, pay your fucking taxes. That's it. Tax slave forever, pretty much. Pretty much, dude. I mean, that's the reality for most people. You will own nothing and be happy. Nah, if anything, I've had nothing really but positive interactions with Muslim people. The problem is their religion refuses to adapt to the modern world. And therefore, it will forever enable the same barbarity that has always plagued the religion. Because in and of itself, Islam is a religion meant to justify the conquering and killing of people by the armies of Muhammad. That is the sole purpose the religion exists. Therefore, it will always be used as a means to kill and conquer and rape and pillage and, purge the infidel, because that's explicitly what it calls for. I mean, bro, where in the Bible does it say it's okay to rape a non-Christian? Where does it say in the Bible that it's morally just to chop the head off of a non-believer? It literally says, do not kill. Don't fucking steal. It doesn't say only to, Christians or whatever. In Islam, it literally outlines how you could fucking rape and kill non-believers. Like, it's just insane. Yeah, they still stone people to death. They mutilate women's genitals so they can't experience orgasm. Like, it's fucking crazy. Dude, it's fucking crazy. It is a backwards ass mentality. Trying to see if I can find that, let's see. Trying to see if I can find the exact quote. Of course, Google, you know, restricts the search, so it's not as easy to find as it should be. So it says, reading the Tafsir of Ibn Kathir for verse 424, you'll see that sleeping with a captive woman, aka raping them, was permitted by Allah, forbidding women already married except for female slaves and captives. So yeah, basically non-Muslims. And then, of course, you have all the shills like, you know. Oh, my God, bro. Who controls Google? The same people that want to import these fuckers. But yeah, you can look it up if you want. You'll find it. Look it up on Twitter. You'll probably be able to find it faster. Because, you know, for the most part, Twitter doesn't censor search. Yeah, never mind the, you know, the Palestinians are literally led by a fucking literal Egyptian Islamic terrorist group. Like, they're not even a Palestinian political group. They're an old Egyptian political fucking extremist group that were terrorists that got kicked out of Egypt. So they fled to the Palestine region and started up the same grift there. So Hamas is not even Palestinian, which makes it even fucking funnier that anybody even sympathizes with them. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know, dude. It's almost 8 o'clock, guys. I probably should hop off. I'm kind of tired. And I might actually be able to fall asleep pretty quick. So I may go ahead and do that shit, bro. Let's see. Grace is simple. The 5, a guy told me it's out of context in the Quran. They were killing people that back out of some deal, but then why kill people associated with the deal? Yeah, dude, the whole context thing with Islam is fucking funny. Because the context sometimes makes it even worse. But yeah. The context for a lot of these quotes is even fucking worse than, you know, the actual standalone quote. But anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Have a wonderful, what's tomorrow? Or I guess today, Saturday. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.